The following is a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. The 2025 Grand Chess Tour is nearing its epic conclusion at the GCT Finals in Sao Paulo. After another classical round where innovative chances were met with stalwart defense, both matches are deadlocked, but Rapid and Blitz will be the ultimate decider. Can Fabiano Caruana secure his second title, or after years of top finishes, will Maxime Vachier-Lagrave finally take home the trophy? It's all come down to this. A new champion will be crowned. Day 6 of action-packed chess coming up next.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Sao Paulo and the finals of the Grand Chess Tour for 2025. But it all comes down to this. Maxime and Fabi, they've battled two classical games so far, and both were drawn, and it comes down to Rapid and Blitz. Will Fabi be able to repeat his feat from 2023, or will Maxime finally break through and win his very first title? Well, to call all the action, we're going to jump to the studio with Nazi, Yasser, and Cristian.
After 5 international events covering 6 months and 3 continents, the Grand Chess Tour comes down to the final day in Brazil. Today, we will crown a 2025 Grand Chess Tour champion. Live coverage from Sao Paulo starts right now. Hello everyone, and welcome to the final day of the Grand Chess Tour. I'm your host Nazi Paikidze, and it's my pleasure to be here with my amazing co-hosts Yasser Seirawan and Cristian Chirila.
Cristian, I can't believe it. It's the championship day. It's our last day. I mean, wow. Hello everyone, and welcome to our live coverage of the Grand Chess Tour from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Yes, indeed, this is it. We will be crowning a champion, and at the very top of the matches, they are tied. It's so close. Standings. Nasi, if you please, let's do the results.
Let's have a look. After the classical games, all matches are tied. Fabiano and MVL both with 6 points, and same goes for Aronian and Pragg. Match score is 6 against 6.
Exactly. And tell us about the scoring system, the formats.
Yes, we have a 4-player knockout event here where each match consists of 2 classical games, 2 rapid games, and 4 blitz games. Classical is over. It's all about those rapid and blitz games now.
And what are they going to be doing in these rapid and blitz games?
Right, today for the finals match and the 3rd place match, they'll play 2 rapid games first, then 4 blitz games, and if there is no clear winner, we will see playoffs as well.
All righty. And as we transition from the classical, Cristian, to the rapid and the blitz, whose chances are improved?
And absolutely, I think you made a very good point. Classical is over, and there's so much riding on the performance of these players in rapid and the blitz portion as well. So let's take a look as we enter in this final day at the live rating lists. And we're going to start with the rapid rating list. As you can see, Magnus Carlsen dominating at 28.08. In second position, Fabiano Caruana 27.66, and that's very much because he's played tremendous chess, especially at the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz in the rapid portion. His peer, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, who will be facing in today's match for the title, in 10th position at 27.34. Levon Aronian, he played well at the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz as well, right now finding himself on 7th position in the world. Praggnanandhaa, 27. That's a big discrepancy right there. Let's take a look at what's happening in the Blitz portion as we enter those 4 Blitz games. Magnus Carlsen leading in this one. We don't have Magnus in this event, unfortunately. Hopefully we will see him next year. Levon Aronian in 7th position. Maxime Vachier-Lagrave in 9th position. And a big surprise, in 17th position, Fabiano Caruana at 27.33. We generally see him much higher, but he played very poorly here in St. Louis at the Blitz portion of the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz. Definitely something that he will be looking to correct in order to win the title in today's matches. And we did speak with Fabiano, Maurice did speak with Fabiano, and he asked him, as he's winning title after title, is it still fun for him? Let's hear his answer.
These titles, you've won a lot of titles in your life. Is it fun? I mean, like fun, or is it like, I gotta just take care of business, it's stressful?
It can be fun. Usually it's definitely stressful. It's not always fun, but it can be as well. Like I enjoyed the match against Levon. I thought I was enjoying it during. Of course, if I had lost, I wouldn't say I had fun, but you know, you can enjoy the process, and then you can still have a bad result, even if you enjoy the process. You can also have a good result, and then it feels very good.
And we do have our analysts in Sao Paulo, Maurice and Anastasiya. Maurice, do you believe Fabi when he says that it's a combination between fun, but also taking it as a job as well?
He seems to be a little extra stressed, from what I could tell. He didn't jump up and down when I asked him the fun question, but he definitely has fans here having a lot of fun. And Anastasiya, you got to ask the fans about who they thought would win in the last matchup.
Absolutely, Maurice. You know, here we have this fantastic fan zone, and we see so many fans coming every day, rooting for their favorite players. And of course, it's a final day, no more side events. Everybody's concentrated on the final match. And of course, our social media team decided to ask this question: whom are you rooting for? Who is your favorite? So let's go to watch the video and find out.
Who do you think will win the GCT Finals 2025?
I think Maxime will win.
Bobby.
Maxime. Caruana.
Maxime.
Maxime.
Quem você acha vai ganhar o torneio?
Olha, pela expectativa do público, Caruana.
Caruana.
Maxime. Fabi.
Fabi.
Maxime.
I think Maxime.
Maxime.
Maxime. Fabiano Caruana is the best. Caruana.
Caruana.
Eu acho que é o Caruana.
Caruana, he's the best.
Maxime.
You can see, Maurice, chess fans in Brazil are so devoted. All of them, they have opinion. And actually, we even ask our security here, because he already knows all the names of the players, which is really cool, I think.
It is very cool. Everyone here all set for this last matchup. You see Fabiano Caruana, always prompt, one of the early arrivals, usually. But I'd like to talk a bit about Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. I mean, he has come in second place 5 times and third twice in the last 7 years. He's got to be desperate to finally hold the trophy above his head as #1. And this particular format has been really painful for him, this finals format. We had it twice before, in 2018 and 2019, and he qualified to those finals. Both were held in London, and he had absolutely epic players to play against, as you can well imagine. He made it to be able to play, first of all, Ding Liren, we see Magnus, but it was this one actually in 2018 where he lost his first arrival there to Hikaru Nakamura. This player so consistent, showing throughout the years that he is so capable year after year after year of going to the very top, competing at the very top. Even when his rating has slipped, he's shown he's still got this format down pat. How he does it, it's incredible. Great playing classical, fantastic playing blitz. We see Ding Liren there. Ding Liren, of course, we remember his epic rise. He was able to take down MVL in that 2019 final. But MVL defeated one Magnus Carlsen in that exact same tournament. So you've got to imagine, if you can beat Magnus in a match, you should be able to beat anybody, anyone you face off against. So he will look to be as cool, as calm as possible, as we see that one last look there at that fabulous foursome. And live, here he is, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave ready for Rapid, ready certainly for Blitz, where he's one of the best ever. I mean, this guy is a former world Blitz champion. Will he be able to deliver the goods for the French fans and all his fans around the world, including those here in Sao Paulo? We'll be able to call all the action, that's for sure. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Anastasiya. And Maurice, consistency of Maxime has been fabulous. Well, who's playing white?
Let's have a look at the pairings for the first Rapid match. It's Maxime Vachier-Lagrave who has the white pieces against Fabiano Caruana. And for the third place match, Prague gets white against Levon.
And of course, they are fighting hard for the titles and the qualification spots from the third place. Lots of money as well.
Absolutely. Total prize fund is $350,000. So you can see first place winner takes home $150,000 and just great prizes for everybody.
Everybody. As we go to Sao Paulo on the stage as the players are getting set for this, the championship day.
It's hard to believe it's going to be all over today.
I know. We'll be crowning a new champion as we see Prague with the white pieces getting set against Levon. That's not the shark shirt, right? It's a different. Levon is wearing something.
I'm going to have to see it from the other side to know for sure. But
here we go.
E4 is on the board, and we have another Sicilian.
We're going to keep an eye on
Knight
this,
C6
the title
now. Okay,
match.
that's a bit of a wrinkle. Not
the
E6.
So we played.
Don't think
in
E6 is coming. E5. Okay. Sveshnikov.
Or could it be the Kalashnikov?
Kalashnikov. Yes.
We're about to find out.
That is a
Knight
good question.
B5.
Let's see.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
It's not Knight F6, which would have been the straight Sveshnikov.
Maxime seems a little bit surprised.
I'm very surprised because the idea is without forcing Knight F6 and Knight C3, White has this additional option, which most players try to take advantage of by playing the move C2, C4. Crazy line that I've seen Shabalov and others playing, like F5. You just don't see in an open Sicilian
When you're in a must-win situation, maybe you play like that.
But the proper Kalashnikov is to play Knight F6 in this position.
We didn't see C4. Maxime goes Knight C3 right away. And this is going to transpose into possibly the regular Sveshnikov, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Well, no, already it's different because
if we play
B5,
bishop G5,
you can go bishop G5.
And black goes B5, then we can jump Knight D5.
Yeah.
Right.
Bishop G5, B5, Knight D5.
What was I saying? Yeah. So in this position, black's move order allowed the additional option of knight.
Correct.
Here.
Yes. Knight to C4.
Knight to C4, and the idea is B5, instead of having my knight marooned on the A3 square.
And you probably should not take that pawn on E4 after B4, Knight D5, Knight takes C4 in that position. It's
too dangerous.
It's a poison pawn.
Yes.
But now we're entering very known territory.
And there was a
Bishop F6 was chosen?
There was a time that Bishop F6 was, you know, the go-to line. And here, instead of F5, Bishop G7 at one point just kind of became... why did they stop playing this? Was it because of C3?
Still about 6,000 games with this position in the database.
They're still playing Bishop G7.
They're still, yeah.
It's just a choice. It's just a choice you make on the day of. And now he plays a Bishop to D3. This looks eerily similar to the game of Fabi. He played this earlier in the year against Wesley So, didn't he? And he was worse out of the opening.
Yes, that's right.
So let's see if he has improved on that, or...
So for those of
his confidence is definitely high in his Sicilian, it seems like, in the last few years, in fact.
Maybe since the match with Magnus?
Yes, yes. He sort of took the lessons
from
that match to incorporate it in his own repertoire.
So for those of you joining us late, we're going to be seeing 2 rapid games and 4 blitz games to decide today's match. We are in the first rapid game, and there's going to be, what, a 30-minute break between the rapids and like 15-minute breaks
depending on
between the blitz.
Yes, it's basically the rapid games starts 1.5 hours after this one
the second
starts.
one. Yeah, okay.
Right. So
So Carson,
11 Central Time, 12:30 Central Time is going to be the next one.
And there you have it. What's the theoretical evaluation of the modern?
Well, I'm sure the theory is just going to say that this one is going to be more or less equal, right? With perfect play, of course, but perfect play is not possible between humans. Queen to h5 seems to be the best one. Queen to d... Whoa. That's new. That's not a good move.
That's a different wrinkle.
That is not a good move. I'm sure Fabiano right now is going to spend some time to try to understand what does he want with this move. Queen to d2. Generally, you want that queen on the light squares, especially closer to the king on h5, to try to create something against the weakened structure and against the black king. Queen to d2 doesn't make a lot of sense. Right now, you can just go castle.
Played it so confidently, so fast, but it's a novelty, and it's not a good one. It got a question mark.
Novelty. Unless Maxime knows something. Maybe not.
Maybe
Maxime knows something we don't.
Careful about
either he mixed up the lines or it's some preparation.
I'm sure it's preparation.
He might know something that we don't, but I really don't see it. After castle, your idea is very clear in the position. You just want to take on e4 and play the move f5 next.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like queen is well placed on d2 in this position.
Not at all. Not at all.
And one thing's for sure, your knight is terribly misplaced. So the useful moves were c3, knight c2, or as Cristian mentioned, bringing the queen to the king side with queen h5, queen d2. Let's try to decipher this. The only thing I can imagine is you want to play c4 and more or less stop the move b4. So let's just have a quick look. So if we do play c4, again.
But I'll take on c4.
All right, that makes perfect sense.
Maybe also take on e4?
Perfect, very, very logical, all your moves, f5.
I think so, it looks so good.
And knight
d4?
Knight to d4, and life is
black
good.
Just better?
Of course he is.
I think c4 is a mistake already. We have to play this position with white.
No, I hate this position.
It has gone very wrong for white.
Totally. So
I don't think we're going to see c4.
We have seen castles, right?
c3.
But then why did I put my queen?
That's unclear.
Okay, let's just continue. c3 takes, f5.
Do you want to play some prophylaxis move like king h8, or
I think you can always do it, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, sure, prophylaxis move king h8, but even the direct stuff, queen h4, e4, knight e5, very easy moves for
Absolutely, it's just the typical Sveshnikov moves.
Mm-hmm.
Black got the position that you get when you play Sveshnikov, but with white, it's confusing. What is the queen doing on d2?
Yeah, what did white achieve? Yeah, I always like to say these happy moves, when you're on the side that's playing easy, happy moves, like you get here and you start having these questions in your mind. Should I be playing bishop e5, or should I be playing knight e5 in order to play f4 and f3? Mm-hmm. You start thinking to yourself, oh, I'm really having a great time here, you know. And again, because the queen is on d2, f4, knight takes f4, queen g5 ideas start to be attractive.
So we can say that the opening stage definitely went Fabiano's way. It was a success.
Absolutely. I think it's a major success, I might add, because a queen to d2 and already having a better position as black straight out of the opening, early opening. I mean, this is a huge success. You don't get this very often. Once again, Fabiano with the black pieces gets an advantage. Very, very surprising.
Crazy. Again, I'm questioning the move queen d2. If I take a completely different approach that I want to recapture with the pawn.
You know what? You might actually have to do that now because all the lines we looked at when black plays f5 and e4.
It's very nice and very comfy for
the thing is here, let's analyze a bit. We trade the pawns on e4.
You could also consider taking.
Then I'm going to take on d5.
All right.
Play knight e7 and still follow it up with f5. And we do have a move. He played c3.
Okay, then the move queen d2 is just mistimed. MVL glitched.
Yeah, but you know, it happens and then you have to recover. Don't make your position worse.
Yeah.
Continue with logical moves. But let's go over to Brazil. Maurice, share your thoughts with us, please.
I like that term you used, Yasser. MVL glitched. That queen d2 just seems like such an odd move. But these days, players are looking for original ways to play. In the opening, we see a lot of Alpha Zero-esque moves, h4 as early as move 3. So it's not surprising to see them play moves that we back in the day would have said, what are you doing? This guy's a grandmaster? Get him out of here. Well, they've proven that not only are they grandmasters, they're super grandmasters. In fact, I wanted to just take a quick look at the originality going on the other game. The other game has third place on the line. Third place guarantees you a spot in next year's tour, hands down. So it's huge for these two players. They're not playing for the title, but hey, it's a lot of money if you are definitely in the tour and able to play all those tour events, 5 of them as it stands right now, not counting potential finals. But this game, take a look at the opening, and you tell me if this is not bizarre, because right out of a Queen's Indian super classical setup that I have right here on my board, Bishop f4, not the most popular move. Bishop b4 check, knight bd2, bishop to b7. All right, so far so good. And now the retreat, bishop e7. I used to play the Queen's Indian a lot myself in my career. This maneuver is often played so that you're not met with a3 and having to be forced anyway. But usually you play this move when you're kicked, not just because, and as in this position. And a lot of times it's the bishop on d2 after a move like b3, force the bishop to d2, but the bishop's already on f4. So I'm a little bit confused as to that sequence. But take a look. Now, knight h5, a second move of a second piece in the opening. So you say, okay, usually you don't want to move the same piece twice. Well, not in 2025, because white now moves this bishop twice to compete with a black bishop. But what's the big deal if I just give this d5 move a little kick and send your bishop backwards and then take you? E takes f4. What did white accomplish in the last few moves? Well, it seems like a good time maybe to castle and play for c5. No can do. Let's block the c-pawn with knight c6. What's up? All the classical principles we know out the window by these modern players. Queen to d6, rook e1. I was half expecting castle's queenside here. Not that I agree with it, but who knows what's going to come next. All moves surprising so far. And instead, finally, a move we can all get behind. Castle's kingside, castle's short. Normally, boy, this opening has been quite intriguing. And we're seeing it now on both boards, originality in the modern age of chess.
Thank you, Maurice. Indeed, I'm looking at this position, and I am absolutely certain I've never had it in my life. And that's saying something.
I like that these players bring such creative openings for the rapid and blitz.
Right. Especially for the faster time controls. Bishop e7, you know, I'm sitting there saying, okay, today, don't ask me why, but it's the truth. The London system has become
quite popular
at the highest level. And when you've put your bishop on f4, one of the things that you like to do is play the move h2, h3, so that you could just tuck it away in case. So I would have thought after h3, white is happy. He's achieved the London system with a safe bishop on the outside. No, he said go ahead and play knight h5 because bishop e7 is a prep for knight h5. Prague definitely had
Bishop e4 was very surprising. I've never seen that, and I've played this opening with both colors my whole life.
Yeah, right. So we're in a position where you kind of just have to ask yourself, am I ready to sacrifice the f4 pawn? Because Levon's going to take it. Queen takes f, and look at it. He is
sacrificing.
He is ready to sacrifice a pawn.
Very interesting position.
Dare I ask the question? Queen takes?
I knew you were going to ask.
Knight?
Let's say g3, yes. And all white pieces are headed towards black's king.
And I do respect the attackers there, and especially you're about to play the move queen to d3 and force a battery. So more or less, I feel that the move g7, g6 is going to be obligated. I don't mind playing it because I'm the one with the dark square bishop.
Very interesting position. Yasser, let's go back to the finals match. We do have some moves. Fabiano chose to make that prophylaxis move, king h8, before taking on e4 and pushing f5. And we see this typical Sveshnikov moves. Just the only one that stands out is the queen d2.
And it stands out like a sore thumb because you might have this position with the queen on d1.
And have made some...
And it's your turn.
Move, right?
Yeah, whether it be a4 or whether it be f4, I don't know. Obviously, we're in unfamiliar, well, new territory with the move queen d2, Cristian. And is the computer coming around to the position for white, or does it think...
No, the computer loves black's position
completely.
At this point. Yes, and you can actually do a lot of things, a variety of things. You don't even need to hurry to take on e4 right now. You can just improve your position with a move rook to c8. Perhaps this is the best move. Just to get out of this potential pin of the knight on c6, for example, if you take first, you can see sometimes something can happen with a knight jump and the opening of this bishop. So rook to c8 is a very nice preparatory move, and I think he's definitely considering that. Another thing that he could be considering is obviously, what if I go rook to g8? I just played king to h8. I might as well start focusing on the g file and try to create something like that. What black wants to do, and what black wants to get from this position, is the opening of the center and finally get his bishops out, because you have the two bishops, you have everything coming the
Cristian,
king's
we have
way,
some moves.
Right? Yes, take an f5, e4, knight to e5. We're seeing an attack brewing against the king on g1, and it's going to be very difficult to meet that as MVL.
But White's move are now forcing bishop f3 because
he has an opportunity, and that's why the engine
f4.
really wanted to go that move, rook to c8, because right now you can play knight f4.
Right.
And this is the key move, and perhaps this is something that Fabi missed. I'm not 100% sure, because if you go bishop to d7, it feels like you have two pieces under attack, right? You're in trouble. But after bishop takes e6,
Aren't we winning an exchange?
Bishop takes e6, you go knight to b4 first. So everything comes with tempo.
Wait, why not knight e6?
You can. You can go knight to e6, but I think this is Fabi's idea. I'm welcoming you taking my exchange, because after queen to h4, knight takes f8, I can even go bishop takes g2. That's going to be a draw. Yes. Mm-hmm. I guess a draw is best result after knight to f4. Let's see if he plays it. Knight f4.
Yes.
He's played it.
So
missed opportunity by Fabi. If he would have started with that move, rook to c8. And I remember his game against Wesley, it was exactly the same scenario. Just he was worse after a move such as knight to f4. Knight to f4 was the critical move in that one as well. This type of knight jumps backwards, it seems like he's missing it in this type of positions. And you can see it on his face right now. He's a little bit flabbergasted by this
with
move,
himself.
Knight to f4. Yes, he's not very happy right
Maxime looks relieved.
You see
right.
A brow raise for a second. He's like, why did I miss this? I could have played rook to c8 first, and then take on e4, and then get everything that I want.
It does feel like he slipped.
He slipped, yes.
Now
it's
we
still
might
equal.
see that quick draw. Because it's all forcing.
And to be honest, that's quite good news for MVL. And if you don't take that quick draw, you might actually be in trouble as white. As black, excuse me.
Yeah, or as white.
Well, of course, yeah. If you go knight to e6, then I take, and we get basically the same position.
These kinds of knight versus bishop positions.
But I'm not sure. I think I go bishop d7 right now.
Oh, you just keep the two bishops on the board.
I think I want to keep the two bishops.
But this bishop actually kind of lords over.
Right, but you would love to have that square for the knight.
Right.
And that,
like
you cannot have two pieces on the same square is the problem.
Yeah, only one at a time. It's like those hotel room signs. Room is occupied.
Right.
Square is occupied. You can't put the knight on d5. Maurice, throwing it to you in Sao Paulo.
Thanks, Yaz. A sad miss there by Fabi. Wow. Rapid chess. He's got to reset for it, and maybe he hasn't done so yet. Plus, it's a little bit early here in Sao Paulo, as the event has started 2 hours earlier. So the players have to get a new rhythm versus what they have done so far. So maybe we're going to see those kind of mistakes. We did see bishop to d7 happen after knight to f4. We just saw there on screen him move very quickly. I'd like to just super fast, as I suspect he's about to move, is MVL, show you what happened in the other game Knight f1 played. Levon did capture the pawn on f4, and knight to e3, not g3, but knight to e3, attacking a pawn, has frozen him in his tracks because it's not so easy to protect this pawn. If you play the move rook a d8, for example, which looks very natural, suddenly knight f5 hitting your bishop twice, and bishop f6, and the move h3, and look at your queen. Yeah, you gobbled up that pawn, but your queen has absolutely nowhere to go. G3 is coming with force. And so Levon now staring down this last move, knight to e3. Definitely not in trouble. He can run back now with his queen, but there is compensation for this pawn for the youngster. We will see this one heat up very quickly. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Maurice. That's a funny queen trap. There,
G3?
With G3, H3, and G3. Quick question. Wanted to get back to Maxime's position for a moment because we were looking at a sequence that went Mange,
all four
knight
signals.
E6, forking the queen and the rook. And then this queen flew out over here to H4, so you're setting up for bishop takes G2. And we quickly grabbed the rook and allowed a perpetual. If in this position we do something mundane like f3, what's the story on this one? Because the rook is hanging,
rook f6,
and the pawn is hanging. Okay, so I munched the pawn.
But if you take queen c4, I think is the problem.
I have that. I've been so focused on the queen doing bad things to me on the king side, I forgot that.
That defends the bishop on c6 and attacks the knight on e6 at the same
That's
time.
a beautiful and unexpected.
I think I'm just picking up the piece.
Yes. Queen c4 defends the bishop and attacks the knight. That's
in current position. Can Maxime, they already took on c6.
He did? All right.
Can he include one more move, knight b4, before going to e6?
I think that was the top move of the engine, was to play the move knight c6.
Now, if I go bishop b7 and knight e6, is it still a forced draw?
Let's have a look.
Queen h4, and let's say we take on f8, bishop g2. There's no difference whether my knight's on c2 or b4.
It looks better on b4.
Yeah, I achieved something. I improved my knight.
But I think that the threats to the king are just so great that we're probably
still allowing the perpetual.
We're just going to accept the draw perpetual.
Especially after queen to d2. I mean, you know you messed it up. When you played queen to d2, you could see it on MVL's face immediately after castle. Like, what did I just do? That queen was not supposed to stay on d2.
No.
Now you get this golden opportunity to actually make a draw and escape what was a very unpleasant situation. You might as well take it.
Yeah.
True, but coming into this round with the white pieces, I don't think Maxime was looking forward to
No,
making
of course
a
not.
draw.
No, but the move queen d2 just put him backwards, if you will.
Yeah, you have to readjust and be objective. Yes, you messed up in the opening. Now you got a chance to draw, maybe. Let's take it.
Yeah, escape. And once again, we're just going to pursue this line for just a moment, because in that other variant...
try bishop d7, actually, to not allow knight e6.
Okay.
And
bishop
it's two bishops
d7
versus two knights. However, you have knight h5 and my two bishops.
I want to eliminate one of them, and I don't want to occupy d5 with both knights.
We do have a move. Maxime has played knight e6.
Okay.
We expect queen h4.
He did not include the move knight b4, but we do expect.
What if Fabi thinks that he has enough compensation and doesn't go for queen h4, plays queen f6 and just sacrifices the exchange?
He's got great compensation, but I would say, again...
It's a risk.
For Maxime, it's like, okay, I played badly, I got a bad position, but now I've got something to play for. I've actually won material. I mean, and again, yes, you know, bishop h6, d5, do whatever it is that you feel you can do to keep the momentum going, but exchange should be...
If he was in a Maxime situation, we would see this, but right now, I don't see why Fabi with the black... Oh,
guess what?
He did play.
Wow.
I was going to say, I don't see why he should take this risk, but he is.
All right, well, let's see it concretely suddenly. Knight takes f8, just played.
The engine loves this for white. You can see the eval bar is almost +2.
I'm not liking this one. Like rook to d1, the thing is d5 doesn't even work because you have knight to b4, and you also don't want to lock up that bishop on c6. Like this is your only compensation.
Maybe he's going to take on the f8 with the bishop just because of this line.
I was about to say this, and interestingly enough, we haven't committed our knight to b4, which means that if we want to cover g2, we have knight e3 as well as knight e1 covering the g2 pawn.
If needed, yes.
Yes, if needed. And we're putting big pressure. So you were mentioning bishop takes f8 as a possible recapture?
I think he might have to do this. But of course that cuts off the rook from going to g8, at least delays it for a while.
For sure.
Can still play rook. I'm sorry.
Bishop h6.
Bishop h6.
Okay, Fabi's saying, I don't want to play rook takes f8 and deal with rook d1.
Do I have knight h7 to grab another pawn?
I like the way you're thinking. Yes, you do. You could grab a pawn. You could grab a tempo. That's weird.
No,
knight to d7. That's too weird, right? But this might be a very good move, actually.
I can't go to d7 because then queen g6 would win. But if I go knight h7, queen g6, I can cover knight g5.
What? Say that one again. Okay, so now you're threatening me with a checkmate.
I guess I have f4 as well. I thought knight g5 was the only move.
Ah, but you do, right. f4, that's...
f4 exists, yes.
That's a funny sequence, all right. Oh my goodness.
Both players are equal on the clock, 15.5 minutes for both. Besides knight h7,
f4.
What comes to mind? Immediately f4 here?
f4.
How about knight e3?
Knight e3 also. The drawback I'm having with f4 is you saw me earlier, I wanted to play f3 to kill the bishop on c6. f4, rook takes, rook
g8.
Rook d1, rook d8, let's say, I don't know, let's say knight e1, just to defend.
Maybe queen g7?
Queen g7.
You play rook f2 probably.
Then you can take
bishop
on
f4,
f4.
Right? Yeah, this is very, very sharp.
I'm not super thrilled. Yeah, I just weakened a lot of my light squares by playing f4 and g3. Not happy. The move bishop h6, that was a good in-between Zwischenzug before recapturing move. I like that move.
I think Maxime's going to take on h7. Why not? It's an extra pawn. Black's attack is coming anyways. You know, might as well suffer
with
something.
the full tummy, absolutely.
Yeah, it's about taking another pawn or gaining a tempo, right? Because if you do take on h7, king takes h7, that rook from a8 is going to come to on g8 in one move, right? If you leave the knight on f8, you will have to capture that knight first and then go to g8. So it's basically a question, do you take another pawn or do you stop black for one more tempo to get to his optimal position?
Exactly. In this position, is this how do you...
It's somewhat tempting to take that pawn on h7. Knight e3 seems to be, by the way, knight e3 seems to be much stronger than knight takes h7.
Knight e3 makes a lot of sense. I mean, I'm not worried about f4 immediately because of knight g4, so let's assume rook takes f8 for just a moment.
But now I go rook d1. Like, what's next for you?
I hate playing the move rook to d8.
And he's played it.
E3. He played
knight e3.
That's the thing about Maxime. He's a Grunfeld player. He understands this type of dynamic switches. He's not going to grab on that pawn and allow black to get some dynamic options in the position. He would rather keep him restricted. And that's exactly what he's playing for.
He has a great feel for dynamic play and attacking play, as do all of these top guys. That they much prefer it to defensive maneuvering and stopping their opponents. But in this particular case, I think he made a great choice with knight e3 and rook d1.
Perhaps you take with the queen on f8, but
then you need to spend 2 more tempi to get the rook on g8.
Yeah. So how I'm thinking about this position is that I anyway have to defend that pawn on d6. So I will put my rook on d8 no matter what. With a queen on f6, that knight jump to d5 is hitting me, and it's forcing me to lose another tempo. Or if I go f4 with a queen on f6, knight g4 is a problem also, very often. So I can take with the queen, and then at least I have these ideas of f4, and whenever you jump to d5 or g4, my queen is out of the way. Again, it's
here I might have
not so easy to play a backwards move, especially when you're down material, you're trying to get something dynamic.
But he's considering it. He hasn't taken on f8 yet.
He probably is, yeah.
Here I might have a question for you. The move f2, f4, just trying to capture.
I know in bishop f4 you're going to snap that bishop.
So that I could play queen to d4.
Yes.
And the argument I'm trying to make is that your structure is a little bit shattered.
Oh,
d6,
absolutely. F5,
F5, H7 compared to white structure.
Weaknesses, yes.
Yeah. So that's, and because the rook is on d8, it means I take on e5, the rook is pinned. So you can't recapture. And by the way, f5 is also under duress.
He's taken with the rook.
Okay.
Rook d1 immediately responded by Maxime.
By the way, that's the right rook.
Yes. Today it's the right rook.
Yeah.
Can Fabi avoid playing rook d8? What if I play queen g7?
Okay, so you're threatening the g2 pawn like this. And let's just have a look-see.
And if you take on d6, I wanted to include bishop f3.
Okay.
But best case scenario, I'm getting
that's kind of a relief for me, because I would love for you to take my rook, frankly. Like something like this. I will trade the queens and recapture the bishop.
And you have an extra pawn in a very nice endgame.
That's all I ask. I mean, I'm so easy.
It's not looking so good.
Okay. Yeah, this is the problem from Black's perspective. The pawn on d6 is really an important pawn. You know, it opens up the position if you allow queen takes d6.
Of course, we still don't know how this game is going to end, but Yasser, do you think it was a mistake for Fabi to play queen f6 and get this position instead of forcing a draw with queen h4?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think he overestimated his compensation. Or maybe he was just irritated with the fact that he missed knight f4 when he captured and played the move f5 a little
He also might not have seen queen h4 or bishop g2, which sounds
I'll be shocked to hear that.
Yeah.
That he didn't see it.
But we're talking about this moment where
queen f6, you don't see the compensation immediately. You just assume you have some sort of compensation.
And again, what we thought that Fabi should have done was force a draw with queen h4 and bishop takes d2. When he played the move queen f6, saying, I'm going to sacrifice in exchange, maybe he thought this position was compensation, but once he got here, he now realizes that no, white's for choice.
It's a very slow compensation, first of all. There's no immediate threats on the king side, and white has a lot of moves to defend and even counterattack. I liked your f4 idea in the other position.
Well, this is the position where Maxime could exactly at this moment play f4.
Actually, knight d5 first and then f4 looks even better. Because now the queen is on f6, we've got the tempo with knight d5.
I'm assuming
And now f4. Looks like I'm completely shutting down both bishops, and where is your compensation?
True that. I mean, I only have a bishop and a pawn in this iteration.
Queen e6, I'm getting one pawn back.
Oh, if you're getting that, well, then that's great.
And he's played it, knight d5 on the board. Wow, Maxime is now in a great position to win this game.
Suddenly in the driver's seat, no question about it.
And then let's not forget, rapid matches, 4 points per win.
Wow.
It's huge.
Yeah.
And this is what he did in the match against Prague also. He won
the
rapid
semifinals.
Yep.
Yes.
He won the rapid +1.
He got a big lead going into the Blitz.
He somewhat coasted. Almost got caught.
Well, he almost got caught.
Almost got caught.
Yeah.
But it's so difficult to win 3-1 in Blitz. And we've seen that in the match against Prague as well.
So knight d5, and definitely it's Fabiano on the back foot here as he's sitting there thinking to himself, okay, I've got to keep pieces on the board. I hate, you know, although I understand at the moment I can't play knight e7, g2 is hanging, but I hate just this idea that I now have another threat that I have to deal with.
I found something for Fabi in the current position.
Wonderful. Share.
He doesn't have to move the queen.
Really?
He could go rook g8.
Just a second. Why isn't my knight to d5?
Rook g8. It's a pretty move.
Hold on. What am I missing? Go ahead. Just
rook g2.
G2. Ah, now you take the queen.
Hanging, yes, and then
I was about
F2.
well. I was about to say if you take on f2,
no.
I had a nifty in between move. So oops.
I would start with bishop d2, but he didn't play this.
He played queen e6. Okay, and I think we're seeing f4 in every case.
Absolutely. f4, and I guess black needs to keep the pressure on. Don't touch the f4 pawn. Maybe play rook g8.
Okay, you're convincing me that the g2 square...
f4 on the board.
The g2 square needs extra
overprotection.
protection. By the way, with the move rook g2, I'm now releasing my knight, so I do have moves like knight c7 and queen takes d6 on my agenda.
Yep. Yeah,
you might end up having to play rook g6 anyway.
Not even rook g8. Fabi's switching to the queen side. He's played a5.
Surprise.
That's kind of bad news for him. If you have to go for a5 in this type of dynamic situations, something went wrong.
Truly. Not a
Maybe
fan.
I can even go rook f3, rook h3. You know what? I want to attack you. Now I want to attack.
Defensive play.
Enough of this.
Right.
Yes.
I want the material I want the material and the attacking compensation.
Cement that knight on d5. Exactly. That's a very crafty move right there.
b3. Frankly speaking, I did like the move rook f3 with the idea of going for everything.
I'm exchange up. I would put the rook on f2 to never worry about the d2 pawn. Play c4 and win on the queen side and in the center.
By the way, when c4 comes, it comes now. Hello. That's
exactly.
Yeah. Just, again, one of those little strategic nuggets out there. Knights crave protection. The crazy quality of the knights are the more heavily protected they are, the stronger they become. You put the pawn on c4, that extra protection just lets your queen go wandering, lets your rooks go wandering.
It shuts down black's position.
Yeah.
The bishop on c6 can't do anything as long as the knight stays on d5.
Right. The knight stays put. And the bishop on c6 is blocked. Maurice, we like what MVL has done so far.
What's not to like? Guy's up in exchange, a knight on d5, no counterplay for his opponent, and now he just figures he needs to figure out exactly how to reel him in. This is a disaster for Caruana coming straight out of the opening, especially after the move queen d2 was a little bit of a finger feller for MVL. I'd like to talk about a crisis point right now for Praggnanandhaa in his game against Levon. You might look at the position and say, why are you making it sound like that, Maurice? Well, if you take a look here, knight e3, bishop to b4, kind of threw him for a loop. He went into a deep think as Levon said, you can have your pawn back, but let's liquidate. Let's make some trades happen. Obviously, you play knight takes. You're the one stuck with the isolated pawn. I'm ready to put my knight on d5. The diagonal is open for my bishop. I'm doing sweet here. Instead, after queen d6, he played knight to c3. And Levon had the move knight to e7 here. He could have played according to the engine, but instead he played the move rook a e8. Well, you might say, all right, so what's the big story? Well, the big story is this. After bishop to d6, Pragg sat and thought, and Levon has 13:44 left on his clock to 5:08. That's a giant, almost 9-minute advantage on the clock. And Prague, as I was talking, he had not yet played his next move. And his next move is now on the board, Queen E2. And as we say, time pressure makes fools of us all, including the greatest players. And this is a straight up blunder. You do not want to go into time pressure because things like this happen. Now winning completely is knight takes D4 and you are through. You cannot take this piece back because it's simply mate. Queen E2, a one-move blunder, losing his queen, literally losing his queen on the spot. There's nothing to do because knight takes F3 is coming, queen H2 check, and disaster for him. The move has indeed been played. And as I said, I came on without this move, queen E2 on the board, because I saw that clock ticking so relentlessly down that I said, no way you can play a rapid game and mismanage your time like this. And this is what happened to him. He played queen E2. What a horrific move from such a star player. It's over. He can literally resign. There is no way to continue. An absolute disaster for Praggnanandhaa.
Absolutely, Maurice, a complete blind spot. If we just take the moves back for a moment, we can just see that this bishop on D6 and this queen on H6 are eyeballing any opportunity of capturing on H2 as checkmate. But the problem is the knight on F3 is doing a great defensive job. You play the move queen E2, and you think to yourself, how can I get rid of the knight? It's so obvious.
I think he just forgot about the knight D4 resource completely.
Of course he did. You know, you have these blind spots at a moment, and you can't have a worse time to have a blind spot than when you're in the finals. And for Levon, he just saw it's
Honestly,
Christmas.
it's resignation right now.
It's on the spot because you can't take. You've got to go back with the queen. Knight takes F3. Queen takes H2 check. And you're 2 pawns down and your king is being hunted. So shall we have a look?
Yes, it's going to happen. Knight
I have
F3
to
on
take
the board.
with the pawn.
Oof. No, he took with the queen.
Well, the rook is skewered.
Yeah, he's maybe hoping for something on the king side.
Fair. Let's have a look-see.
It's on
check,
the board.
King F1. Now, there is a check on A6 that I suddenly noticed, but the one that I thought...
I like bishop A6.
I like queen H1. I want to
And
take
then
the
bishop A6.
and
Include
then
that.
Yes, exactly. Include...
I mean, honestly, probably queen A1 is winning too. I don't see any perpetuals on the king side.
Of course not.
No, this is absolutely game over.
Actually...
And Levon has almost 10 minutes more on the clock as well. He's free to sit there and calculate this till the checkmate.
I can see a sequence of checks that tie White's pieces up, so you never get a chance to even play a bishop H7 desperado.
Here he goes with the check.
Absolutely.
Starting with bishop A6, he's still going to play queen H1 or G1 next move.
Exactly. King E1. For Prague, this is just a disaster. Absolute disaster.
He will need to recover in the next rapid game.
He will indeed.
Should we stay here and watch the...
I think we're going to see a resignation as soon as we see queen G1 check, king D2, bishop B4 check,
on the board.
And rook to D8 check. That sequence for Levon is an absolute killer sequence. And I think once you see this move and you're in Prague shoes, you've seen enough.
That's an extra rook, and your king is getting mated as well. So.
4 massive points for Levon Aronian.
With the black pieces.
With the black pieces.
Huge result. Let's go to the finals.
Absolutely.
The MVL versus Fabi, because MVL is nursing a very significant advantage right now.
After the move B3, Fabi played A4, takes C4, getting the knight cemented on that beautiful D5 square, which again, as we've emphasized, just basically pacifies the bishop. Queen E3. Okay,
He's
now we're already...
Either B6 or even H3 to attack F5 pawn.
Yes. At this point, I mean, the advantage is very, very, very clear. I like provoking the move E4. Don't ask me why. I do like provoking that move. Queen E3, rook G8, queen h3. Well, talk
Takes
about
E is the plan.
nipping the attack in the bud before you even get started. And as you were saying, we're eyeballing the f5 pawn now.
That provoked bishop d7 to play defense. King h1 prophylaxis move.
Just getting out of potential checks.
H6.
Ooh, not a fan, but the position's bad.
Move, yes. He doesn't have any happy moves.
No happy news. Rook b1, also an indication that we can come down on the queen side. It's all going swimmingly well for Maxime. Oops.
E takes f happened. Rook went back to e1 and bishop e5. This is the current position. I'm expecting knight takes f4. Grab the no rush, but why not?
Hey, look, definitely. And do it with the tempo too, right?
Yes, and once the queen moves, I like bringing my queen back to f3, just so I can take over the diagonal.
I'm not even sure where I'm supposed to move to.
I was thinking maybe f6 just to not stay pinned on the e file.
And because h6,
you have to protect h6.
And you have to, sorry, and you wanted to follow it up with queen f3, as you say, preventing the diagonal, the bishop from returning to the diagonal. This looks terrible. What?
This looks lost, absolutely lost.
It does. But
you were hoping for an attack against the king with those two bishops. You got nothing.
You
Absolutely
really
nothing. In fact, your king might be the weaker one right now.
I would say that is in fact the case. Yes.
And Fabiano understands that. Fabiano will probably look at it and be like, "What was I thinking? Allowing knight f4, but also what was I thinking? Thinking that I could play queen f6 and play for initiative when I have nothing of that sort."
I'm not disputing queen f3 at all. I'm starting to think about moves like c5. What's the idea? Well, we were talking a moment about how
you're playing for a checkmate.
Knights crave protection. Sometimes the bishops.
Interesting. Maxime takes on f4 with the rook. He wants to play rook h4 next and deliver a mate on h file.
He's taking over. He's saying, not only don't you have the attack, I'm the one.
Yep.
Who wants...
Your king is weaker than mine right now.
Who wants to play on the king side initiative.
It's just that knight on d5 is doing such a tremendous job. And I have to say, Maxime has been playing a tremendous game after he got given those opportunities.
The opportunity to do
like
so.
Like b3 and c4, I really like that idea of just cementing the knight in the center and not having to use any of the other pieces to keep that knight there.
King h7, anticipating rook h4. Fabi readies his defenses. Do we still like rook h4?
I was going to say I would no longer go to h4.
But once you post up to h5, it's like black's pieces are all kind of frozen.
I'm a bit afraid to commit my two major pieces on h file while h6 is protected.
Okay, that's fair.
I will just come back. Rook f1. Again, I want to move my queen back to either f3 or d3 and eye that f5 pawn. Keep the pressure on the f5.
I wouldn't want to maybe double.
I'm afraid to blunder something on the first rank. That's why I'm playing the most solid move possible.
Except
protecting the rooks.
The rooks will all protect one another. I like rook h4. I like rook f2. Gosh, I even like rook f1. But yeah, for me, you've played rook takes f4. Whoa.
Queen d3. Looks good.
I have
he
it
still
all
keeps
wrong.
the options. The rook can go to h4, f2, whatever will be best. No rush.
No rush.
I guess if you go queen g6, then I'll go to f2.
Well, there's a knight. Oh, pardon me. I was about to say there's a knight e7 sighting, but pay attention to the g2 pawn.
Rook f2.
That would be.
Now I'm threatening knight e7, and if you play bishop c6, then I'll pick up f5 with the queen.
This is not exactly the most spectacular finish, but that's one of the most beautiful knight forks you're ever going to deliver in your life. The royal fork, but it's a family fork of a rook takes. So current position, and Maxime's just played queen d3. Clock times Maxime, again, his consistent play, but his husbandry, this guardianship of his clock, has been spectacular. He's played it. So he always seems to have more time.
Yeah, he has more time. We've seen Prag's clock at the moment, but Maxime has 7 minutes against Fabiano's 6 minutes, so he's comfortable.
Yes.
I wouldn't go down to 30 seconds in this position, because then you can still blunder.
Right.
But as long as he maintains this minute lead, he should be.
Yeah, he's going to be very fine. It feels like with the move Queen D3, the new key target in the position is going to be the
F5,
F5
right?
pawn. So dropping back, playing for, bring the whole kitchen table towards that F5 pawn. That looks devastating, completely winning.
Yeah, it's just a matter of preference here. Do you want the rook on F3 or F2? F3 also looks good.
Preferenced. Yeah, it's just, you're right.
Because there's some rook H5, so some ideas on H2.
That's a funny thing. Because this knight D5 is so strong. Oof. Oh. Let's pause our analysis and toss it to Maurice with Levon Aronian.
Thanks, Yas. We're with Levon Aronian after his win in the first game. Levon, you must have been shocked when Queen E2 landed on the board.
Yeah. I was thinking, did I blunder anything? Yeah, it was crazy.
What do you think contributes to such a mistake?
Early rounds?
Early round. You're a dad. I know when I became a dad, you couldn't sleep late anymore. You had to wake up early. You think maybe you're a bit more acclimated to a little bit earlier time?
That was the choice I made in my career. I understood I played badly in the early rounds. I decided to become a dad.
Let's talk about the other game real quick since we're focused on that. You were not, or you were confused, I should say, by the way Fabi played the opening. You suggested that he had another move.
Yeah, I thought the 19th move, Queen H4, is a known draw, if I'm not mixing anything. But Knight F8, Bishop G2, and perpetual.
That's exactly what we got on our bingo card as well. So you knew that line, again, must be early on, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, we'll let you go and relax. Congratulations on your win in the first game. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Maurice. Indeed, a very happy Levon, because his victory in the first rapid game means that he now has a 4-point match lead going into the next rapid as well as the Blitz. Rook F3, as you said, it was a matter of preference, but the new target is definitely the F5 pawn, as Maxime is going to be looking to play the move Rook F1. And by the way, this move G4...
Since you put G4 in my mind, I'm thinking maybe H3, G4.
It becomes more appealing as I'm looking at it, I mean to say. Let's just put a bad move on the board. Doesn't matter for just a moment.
Would you include H3?
I'm not even sure. Just I was just going to... I want to have this position and play G4.
But Yasser, you just said it. Put a bad move on the board. But there's not a lot of moves that you can make as black in this position. Right?
You're running out of moves. Yeah, you kind of maximize. This bishop is going nowhere. This rook is basically on its
You need to stay tied down to the pawn on F5, to the defense of the pawn on F5.
Precisely so.
And if you do go Queen G6, I have ideas of Knight E7 at the right moment.
And we do have Queen F7.
Wait a minute, Queen F7. Now I'm starting to think about C5. It's probably not working right now, but I'm starting to think about it.
Right. That was kind of a move that... now your H3 starts to appeal a little bit more,
right?
Just to stop Queen H5.
There's no immediate Queen H5 because of Rook takes E5.
Same story, yes, that's right.
But what's a useful move for white if we're not playing H3?
That is my useful move. You can't take it away from me, that's all I got. Okay, well, Rook F1 is a useful move because maybe on a good day, I've got
now
ideas.
Now I have Queen H5, no?
Okay, then I go H3.
Yeah. What did I achieve? I provoked H3, but...
Maybe that's...
King H8 to just step away from that.
Okay, fair.
I can consider G4. I'm not sure
He's
if it
played
works.
H3?
H3 is on the board.
Let me just refresh my
What
board.
Fabi is basically trying to do right now is survive enough until the players are going down to their last minute and
That's right.
some tension arises on the board, right?
Yes.
He's just trying to survive right now. 3
Truly.
minutes and 55 against 5 minutes for MVL.
Truly.
Both players know that white is completely winning.
Right. That's exactly right. So bishop e6, just again, trying to muddy the waters and say, okay, use your clock. Use your clock.
Focused on f5 pawn a lot, but how about just rook b1 and going over to the queen side?
Not bad.
He's going for rook f1.
No. He went the other way, rook f1.
I mean,
rook b1's always going to be there.
I liked your move king h8, just kind of getting off this diagonal.
I think black has to.
Yeah, because first of all, g4. If I play g4 and I take everything on f5,
you resign. So king h8 sooner or later has to happen.
Exactly.
Maybe it's smart to start with rook f1, provoke king h8, and now go rook b1.
Well, why don't I just do this?
I don't have an answer to that. You can.
Because rook takes f5. I just swap everything off the board, and then I'll have dominating.
Maxime is preparing something. He played queen e2. What's the
Queen
idea of maybe?
E2.
Well, not c5 because now d5 hangs. Maybe knight f4, and then c5, something like that.
I must say I'm lost on that move. Queen e2. G4 looked really good. Knight e3 looked really good.
Honestly, maybe he's just trying to remain ahead on the clock as well, just making useful moves. He has 5 minutes against 3.
Why is queen e2 a useful move?
Let me correct myself. Instead of useful, I'm going to say it's a fine move. It doesn't affect anything. It's a waiting move.
Okay.
There we go.
And
protects g2.
Queen g7. Okay.
Now that g2 is safe, I still like rook b1. I feel like I need to take advantage of my extra material.
Yeah. Switching to invade. There was a time there when I was really reaching for the c5 pawn, but in that case, my knight is a little bit hanging.
A little bit.
A little bit. So
I'll probably go back to d7 here and reroute back to c6.
Okay.
So if you play c5, I'm happy with bishop c6. It could be a concrete line where you take on d6 maybe, but... Or play knight e6, who knows?
Knight e6 was my intention.
Interesting.
Oh,
rook b1 is on the board.
As you've suggested.
Yeah,
okay,
now
so...
black has no more useful moves. Everything is perfectly placed. What else can black do?
Exactly. The pawn on g2 is defended. The g3 square is defended. The knight is defended. So it's time to just go on the attack, check. Maybe rook to e8 with the threat of rook e7.
Fabi's going down to his last 2 minutes as well. But his position...
Deteriorating. It's getting worse and worse.
Absolutely. It's really hard to survive. As Cristian said, Fabi was trying to survive, but it's hard.
He's hoping that he can survive again until MVL has 1 minute or less on his clock so that he gets chances. If MVL has time to think, Fabi has no chance in this position.
By the way, again, Maxime playing very...
He's playing very fast and he's
very
making
fast.
Very good moves.
Yes.
Queen f2 is just a very solid move. I was getting myself enthused with the move rook check and rook to e8, trying to be more forcing. Maxime said, look, if you want to trade rooks, I'm
all for it.
Oh, look,
Why
he's
not?
thinking even g takes f
G
here.
takes. That's a very unusual recapture, but
why not?
Makes a sense.
f4 is even playable. Rook
You are
g1.
going rook g1, but also queen h4 is coming as well. I mean, you're getting a lot of squares in the position.
He's thinking about it. I think in a bullet game, we're playing queen f3 a la tempo, but in a rapid, you
I
can
like
actually...
pawn takes, and he's dead.
Wow.
I think you have to take on d5 right now. I think you have to take
that shows great form. I'm sorry, but that is a real...
If you don't take the knight right now, you're in trouble. Because I need to find a place for my queen, and that place seems to be f4. Queen f7, he's trying to go for... Wait, but queen f7, queen h4 now? This cannot be good.
No.
Give me the pawn.
This cannot be good.
Queen h4, king h7?
You have to go king h7, yes.
Just still in there with a shout.
I'm not so sure about that. But
I think f4 is winning. I can give up the d5 pawn and then checkmate you.
Tell me how.
f4?
Check.
And he's done it. Maxime is calculating like a machine.
He is
bishop g7. He did not take the knight on d5.
Yeah, this is too scary.
Yeah, well, Fabi is basically saying, look, my only compensation is the two bishops.
Let's refresh. Bishop g7 and queen f3 on the board.
Right.
Now this is absolutely over.
You know, it's funny. I thought that we were going to play queen to g2 and rook to g1. And
you can play rook e1.
So at the moment, Fabi understood that, look, this check is rather devastating. I have to cover.
And he's also trying to centralize the queen with queen d4, which maybe could provide some counter chances.
By the way, queen
Not
queen
yet.
e3 is the
we
one
can start
thing.
with rook e1, then go queen e3.
Exactly. I like rook e1. I like rook g1.
Rook e1 on the board.
Rook e1.
He's
Give
really
me the
finding
bishop.
all the best moves.
He's clinical right now. Absolutely
he's
clinical.
playing them swiftly. Because I'm seeing a 3 minutes to 2 minutes advantage favor of Maxime.
Yeah. And where do you put the bishop right now? Because bishop f7, rook e7.
No,
probably.
I've got a trick. No, you've got a trick. No, I've got a trick. Bishop f7.
G8, right?
Yes.
But I have queen d5 at the end.
Rook e7, bishop d5.
That's okay. Rook e8.
Bishop g8.
Queen d5.
Oh no. You outcalculated me. That was good.
I still got you.
You got me. I sure did. That was a nice one.
I got lucky. I didn't see bishop.
Don't you love it when that works? He has played
queen f7.
Okay, let me refresh.
Bishop f7, I believe. Oh no, queen
f7. Okay, so Maxime got in an extra tempo for free.
Prophylaxis move is coming, king h2. So
he's playing it fast.
Way,
That's the thing. He's playing it fast.
Yeah. I love that move, king h2, because it just means you take twice on d5, it's not check. And the king is ever so slightly safer on the h2 square. Okay. Now we have to reset for the next invasive line.
What's the next move for white? There's so many different ways to win here. Do we double on e, or do we play queen d3? Do we move on to the queen side, stay on the king side? So many options.
Exactly, and I guess we're just, and Fabi's saying, look, I don't know what to play either.
Might force some trades.
I will react to whatever move you're going to play. But I like this move, queen e3, unless bishop d5. Maybe I don't have the inroads I need.
Rook g2 is on the board.
Okay, just another one of those
thing is, Maxime
menacing
does not
moves.
need to rush. Black has 0 counterplays. You can see last 5 moves or 3 moves by Fabi was king h7, king h8, because he has nothing, no counterplay.
He's
hoping once MVL pushes, goes for the mate, then he might have something.
Some reactive.
That's his only hope.
In the immortal words of Ulf Anderson, it's miserable.
Very much so.
h4, h5, rook g6.
Oof.
Any takers?
I don't see a downside.
I'm also queen d1, queen g1.
He heard you. Yeah, sir. He went h4.
These guys are good. h4, h5. It's just sort of like...
It's very straightforward.
When you're enjoying a spatial material advantage, it's sort of like take more, be greedy, you know, take more squares.
Completely squeeze your opponent, yes.
Exactly. And just as you say, just don't give them a tactical moment that they can
notice how
react.
masterfully Maxime is playing this position. He's not leaving any of his pieces unprotected.
No.
His king is as safe as it can be. Even all the pawns are covered.
A2. So you've left c4 vulnerable.
But you're not getting it.
But you're not getting it. No, you're right. You're right. And again, Fabi just has
50 seconds.
Has nothing to do in the position. No active plan.
No active moves. He's just waiting for Maxime to find a winning finishing plan.
Exactly. Again, we are looking at h5, followed by rook g6.
It's coming.
I mean, the rook will be protected on g6. it will also intimate that there's a future knight f6 check
Opportunities,
option. Yeah. Rook g6, queen g2. Oh, this is
2 extra
a
minutes on the
masterclass
clock as well. Absolutely. Wow. After that mishap in the opening, if we don't count that, Maxime has played a fantastic game.
True that. Now I'm seeing queen a7, and now suddenly...
Do we go for it? Do we go for rook g6?
Well, the idea of planting the queen on g6 suddenly became a lot more attractive. Is there a move to queen g3?
I was thinking about queen d4.
Queen to d4.
Yeah.
He might play queen e3 just to not allow this, and he's done that.
Wow.
He's not giving Fabi any active moves.
Queen e3.
You're not missing an opportunity. Maxime is just playing...
Because now if you go back to d7 or f7, I go rook g6.
Yeah, he's playing a superb control game, isn't he?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So now all he needs is to calculate, right? If rook g6, bishop takes d5, okay, queen f3, queen a7, repeated once.
Oh, sorry. I just refreshed my board. Apologies, everybody. Queen f3, queen d7, and what did you say? Queen g3, queen d4 was an answer.
But why not rook g6 first?
A very, very strong move, Cristian.
You move the bishop, I take on d6. I actually want to take your pawn. It's very simple.
I'll have to take on d5.
The training's working.
Yes. I just want to take the pawn.
Rook G. Yeah, I like it. I do.
Maxime probably has 10 completely winning moves in this position.
A moment ago, you played queen e3, and we went back. Any takers for queen f2?
Queen g3.
Queen g3. It was
that was your
first choice.
Oh, I know what he wants. He's allowing queen d4, then he's going to go queen e3. That forces the queen trade.
Ah, that's nice.
Because,
that is nice.
Because e6 is hanging in that case.
Yes. And because if you take on d5...
It's not check.
You take on d4, bishop takes d4, and I'm taking the right bishop that's not attacking my rook on g2.
Correct. Oh, that's a nice one. So queen g3 freezes the queen.
20 seconds for Fabiano.
And queen g6 is on Maxime's agenda.
How do you defend?
There's no defense. It's simply no defense.
You probably have to go to the center. You have to go queen d4.
6 seconds.
4, 3. Is Fabi
You
going
need
to make
a move.
He's taken on d5. And then played queen d4. Okay, avoids the queen trade, but now isn't rook e2 just mated?
Yes.
Rook e2 looks very strong.
Superb.
The final move, Maxime is taking. He rook c2 probably as well. I don't know if there's a difference between those two.
How sweet it is that we put our pawn on h5, right?
How useful that pawn.
Yeah, it became a star.
Every single move was with a goal in mind that MVL has played this game.
I mean, all the moves
After
have
he
been
got
interlocking.
The yes, everything was played with a goal in mind.
Yeah.
That pawn on h5, you might be wondering, why is the pawn on h5? Right? Yeah. He actually played h3, h4, h5, with this idea in mind, to block the exit of the black king. a3, okay. Now he's playing around with his prey.
Whoa!
What?
He calculated a pawn endgame.
What?
It's actually beautiful.
A3 and calculated a pawn ending. Why was A3 so useful?
The tempo. And now king comes all the way to b4 and takes it.
I mean, okay, we talk about a high-class finish. I get it, but
no,
wow.
I like this finish more than rook e2.
No, I would have played rook
e2. This just shows that he's like, look, I can calculate anything. Yeah, king e3.
So
table base is saying it's like made in 20 or something.
Really, king b4.
That's fine. Yeah. King a6, king b6, king b4. Even though I would have played king b7,
and
but
we
then
have a resignation.
Huge
Two
congratulations
victories.
to Maxime.
2 victories in the Rapid. What a way to start our championship day. And for Maxime, I mean, for me, this was an absolute masterclass. After he was an exchange up, I need to say. Impressive play, Cristian.
No, I have to say, very impressive play, but This was all Fabi's doing.
But it was Fabi's mishap, yeah.
At the beginning, right? He got a great position out of the opening. In fact, he was better with black after the early opening phase.
Let's see if we can pick up on there.
I think they're done.
That's about it. That's all you get. That's all you get.
That's it. Sorry, you were...
Well, the thing is, the players still have to play some games against
of
each other,
course.
right?
Yeah.
You might as well not talk about everything.
We might have another Sveshnikov down the road.
Why not?
Yes.
I mean, Fabi might be in need of a victory, might be looking at this type of situations in the future. So definitely still can be played over the board. There's no need to talk to your opponent right now. Maybe after the last game, sure.
Opening. Yeah.
Forget about it right now. Good news for Fabi was that his openings are working tremendously well. Bad news is that he's making mistakes after that. And he's had a similar situation against, again, Levon. We talked about it at the beginning of the show. In the first rapid game with the black pieces, he got a good position out of the opening, and then he got lost, and then he managed to survive that one.
Right.
Didn't happen for him in this one.
That was a crazy repetition.
MVL, just absolutely clinical precision to take the lead in this match.
Our results.
Right, we had both decisive rapid games. MVL won his match again, the first game against Fabiano, and Levon Aronian defeated Prague. Now they have a 4-point lead.
I think we're going to be making that mistake throughout our broadcast. Won the match, won the game, and to take a 4-point lead, as you just said.
Wow. But there's another rapid game to play that could even the match.
Yeah, and
both need to win on demand.
Yeah, because the 4 points is so big going into the Blitz. The Blitz is worth 2 points apiece. You have to score 3 out of 4 just to equalize the match. And big game, a big victory in our title match.
Well, Fabi will have white pieces.
Yep.
Needs to play for a win. But it won't be easy for Prague. He will have the black pieces.
I don't know if we have our stats pie charts for the new situation, because now the classical is overnight.
I think we have it ready just for you, Yasser.
Oh, I've been waiting. I'm anxious to see how the chances changed.
This is the pre-tournament.
After the daily results. Yep.
Fabi was the favorite, MVL second, Levon in third, and Prague in fourth.
Okay.
And we know as the days went on, not much changed.
The classical.
Fabi remained the favorite, MVL kept catching up.
And check this out, MVL became a favorite in the title match.
After day 2.
After day 2.
Then they switched places again when they were facing each other.
Right.
After the first classical game ended in a draw, it got very even.
Right.
Almost 50-50. And now, look at that. MVL is kind of a big favorite.
Wow.
55% against Fabiano in rapid and blitz portion.
I think this talks to the ratings, but also the experience and how MVL has played.
And my guess is right now
in
it's about a
chess
75% favorite after this.
With this victory.
After this game. Yeah.
With this
Might
victory.
even be higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's toss it to Maurice, who is with Maxime.
We are with Maxime Vachier-Lagrave after a victory in the first game. Maxime, this one seemed to start out in a bit of a weird fashion for us. You played the move Queen D2. Was that a prepared novelty?
That was not the plan.
Okay.
I mean, if a novelty gives a worse position, it's not generally like. No, and after castle, yeah, I mean, I was already trying to not lose by force, but yeah, this was a weird moment because I saw Queen H4 and I couldn't see anything for me. But I think what happened is Fabi was thinking about this and I was too, but Queen C4 is very strong. I mean, just not strong, just winning. So I would have taken on F8 and Bishop G2 and draw. But for a minute, I thought Fabi was playing for a win, but it backfired badly after knight e3.
What did he say after the game?
Yeah, he said he missed knight e3, and that. And there I thought Queen F8 maybe was a better try to at least have F4 here, but yeah. Anyway, and also I thought here maybe Queen G7, because this. Oh, yeah, I missed this.
Would have done the job. All right, well, a big win for you.
For sure, and then it was like a matter of both keeping control and finding my chances, because it's never that easy with Perf Bishops to worry about.
Did you pay attention to the other game at all?
I saw Levon won.
Did you see the blunder that caused him to win?
I didn't see the blunder. I saw in between.
Okay, well, we are happy you gave us just a few minutes of your time. We'll let you rest up for the next game.
Thank you.
Guys?
Congratulations, Maxime. An absolutely huge victory. And for me, in my career, I frankly speaking, I aspired to play a game like what Maxime just played. I mean, it was literally the perfect game. He never gave Fabi any chance of getting back into the game. You don't see Fabi getting dominated like this,
no, absolutely.
Christian.
Absolutely.
I mean,
generally, he gets some chances, right? He manages to find some chances. He did not get any chances after he got the exchange. Let's take a look at the brackets.
And the colors.
Yes, for the next round, they flip colors. Fabi gets white pieces, Levon gets white pieces, but take a note at the points. 10 points for Maxime, 10 points for Levon.
I feel it's a must-win game for Fabi. He's not going to beat Maxime 3-1 in
We
the
saw
Blitz.
how hard it is to go 3-1 in Blitz.
Exactly. It's not going to happen. And let's pause and throw it to Sao Paulo, because Maurice is with a special guest.
Thanks, Yaz. We are with the executive director of the Grand Chess Tour, Michael Khodorkovsky. Michael, it's all come down to this. First of all, congratulations on another fine year for the tour. How has it been hanging out in Sao Paulo, seeing the organizational team, and how much the Brazilian fans really love chess?
Well, as you know, South America hosted us first time ever. And to bring tournament here, it was a big challenge. In some way, it could be a gamble. But on another hand, it was exciting because we never brought event to Latin America. And first time here at the opening ceremony, there were no seats available. People were standing because it was huge excitement.
Right, great passion. We've seen that so far, and the fans come out asking for autographs of the players, kids staying for hours and hours deep into classical games. It's really extraordinary to see their love for it.
Because, as Gary said at the opening ceremony, that since probably 50 years ago, there were no such tournament in Latin America and in Brazil.
Well, I think we've seen a couple of big tournaments. Magnus was here with Fabi, so there have been some events, but it has been a long time.
A long time,
that's for sure.
but not big tournament of this magnitude as the finals of the Grand Chess Tour.
All right, well, now we're looking toward the future as this ends. I know it's still more to go. What are the plans for next year?
Well, first of all, today, October 3rd, 2025, is the end of the 10th years of the tour. So it's a decade of long events that we covered the entire world, being on all continents, except Australia and New Zealand. But of course, we already planned everything 1 year ahead, and we have full schedule for next year. Our sponsors remain the same, St. Louis Chess Club and Superbet Foundation. And we start in May in Warsaw, and then Bucharest, like we did this year. Then we will travel to Zagreb, end of June, beginning of July. And one more surprise, we are going to have 3 events in St. Louis, because a few days from now, it would be reopening of the St. Louis Chess Club, and it would be a great deal of fun for all fans, players, to come back to newly renovated St. Louis Chess Club. And next year, Rapid and Blitz in St. Louis, Sinquefield Cup, and finals of the Grand Chess Tour 2026 will be in St. Louis.
Wow, tremendous. I mean, St. Louis is truly the capital of U.S. chess, and in some ways, world chess.
Correct.
With all that is going on there. Well, thanks so much for doing such a great job in promoting the tour, managing the tour, bringing sponsors on board, and managing the fans as well. We appreciate all you do for chess.
Thank you, too.
We're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll be right back with more rapid action here from Sao Paulo.
Fabi, welcome to Sao Paulo, Brazil. You are here for the Grand Chess Tour Finals. How important are these finals when you compare it to other events that you have won?
I would say very important. I mean, every event is important, but this is the Grand Chess Tour. Even if you didn't have so many perfect performances throughout the year, if you win this, it really feels like you had a successful year, and I would feel that way. Even if maybe some previous events, like I played in Tata Steel, didn't go my way. You know, I played in Zagreb in the Grand Chess Tour, didn't really go my way. I would really feel like I had a successful year if I were able to pull this one off.
Everybody's hungry for this. Like, you're four amazing players. How much is hunger, passion, motivation, desire, and will to win a part of winning a tournament like this?
I think it's really important. I mean, it's easy for the young guys. It just happens naturally. I've been there. I can also see it in their play. They don't have to think about motivating themselves. It's just, you know, everything's kind of fresh for them. Winning the Grand Chess Tour for Prague would be the first time. You know, the rest of us in this final, we've been on the circuit for a long time. So the motivation, it's partially internal, but partially you have to put it, you know, you have to kind of remind yourself that I need to stay focused. And I think I'm able to do that, but it can sometimes be a challenge. And I think also, I don't want to speak for Levon or for Maxime, but I think they also have to sometimes put a bit of effort in to remain motivated.
In terms of its global impact, 5 continents now, how do you feel the Grand Chess Tour has transformed the world of chess in its 10 years?
I think that it was one of the first really big chess tours, and so now we see a lot of organizers are trying that formula. But the Grand Chess Tour has been there for 10 years now, and it has changed in terms of its format, but I do think that the consistency is also a very important part of it, that for spectators, they're able to count on seeing the Grand Chess Tour, and the format stays more or less as you would expect. Rapid and Blitz events, classical events, and sometimes a final, which I've always been supportive of. I always thought that it's great to have the Final Four. So I think that consistency is good for the spectator, that they can count on the Grand Chess Tour for 10 years now, for chess fans, and also for the players. It's very important. That it's something that I've had as a major part of my calendar every year, and I count on it being there and hopefully qualifying to it. I've been lucky that I've always been able to qualify to the Grand Chess Tour. But yeah, for me, without these circuit of tournaments, it would almost feel like the year is a bit emptier.
I'd like to go back on this idea of youth and veterans. Your thought about the young generation who didn't first participate on the tour, and now we're seeing representation, versus the veterans, you know, a little bit older, who have been here a while. Do you feel them nipping at your heels, trying to hold off Father Time a little bit longer?
Well, for sure, but it's just normal progression. And then in 5 years' time, there will be a slightly younger, if you want to call it a new generation of players who are becoming top players. We're already seeing them as very strong players who are very young, but already are able to compete, maybe not consistently, but sometimes at the top level. Players who are 15, 16 years old, players like Erdogmas or Abhimanyu Mishra or Andy Woodward. I think the US in particular, and I'm glad for it, has a lot of really promising talents. I think we have, I don't know if I'm an old guy, but after the old guys like myself, Levon, Hikaru, and Lenier and Wesley, at some point we maybe start to wind down a bit, then players like Woodward, like Mishra, and like Grunton Hardaway, they're going to, I think, may be part of the US team. And probably should also include Hans in the mix as well. Will be part of the US Olympic team that I've been a part of since 2016. And I was very proud that we were able to get a gold medal and 2 silver medals, and I think had great success. But yeah, the young players, you have to make way for them at some point as well. Still, I feel like I'm competing at the top level and will continue to do so for a long time, as long as I can try to. And I'm excited to play against both the ones who are very established, like Prague here, like Gukesh, like Noterbeck, and also the young guys in a few years who will become top players most likely. And it's a bit interesting because I can remember, let's say 10 or more years ago, when I was one of the young players, and the players who I was looking up to and trying to compete with were Vachier-Lagrave, Vladimir Kramnik, Peter Leko, Ivanchuk, Svidler, and all these legends. And now the roles are a bit reversed. So I can kind of see both sides of it, but it's fun from both angles. You know, it was fun to play against those guys who were legends of the game, and also fun to play against the guys who are up and coming, but already top players.
Well, thanks so much for joining us for this interview, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
The Grand Chess Tour Finals are back, and this time the stage is set in Sao Paulo, Brazil. The top 4 players face off in rapid, blitz, and classical showdowns, each move pushing them closer to a share of $350,000 and the ultimate crown. It all comes down to this. The battles are fierce, the stakes are high, and only one will stand as the Grand Chess Tour champion.
Two legendary world champions, Garry Kasparov and Viswanathan Anand, will do battle once again in Clutch Chess, The Legends, a special exhibition match celebrating their incredible legacies. Kasparov, a chess icon who held the title for 15 consecutive years, and Anand, a 5-time world champion, will compete in an epic Chess 960 match with $144,000 in prizes on the line. Catch this unique moment in chess history live from the new state-of-the-art facility at the St. Louis Chess Club. It's an unforgettable event you won't want to miss.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of the Grand Chess Tour. We had an exciting start of the day, 2 decisive results. Let's have a look.
What breakthroughs they were.
It was a win with white and black pieces. MVL won with the white against Fabiano, and Levon won with the black pieces against Pragg. Now they're leading the match.
Absolutely. And I like that interview we just had there with Fabi as you talk about future legends.
Yes.
What? This was from the Manila Interzonal. I was playing Roman Djindjiashvili there, and we were in this arena. And the top qualifiers from the Interzonal, Vichy qualified, went to the candidates.
So Vichy was playing in this.
Yes, Vichy was playing. Robert Hubner was playing. Those interzonals were big events.
And how young were you in this picture?
8. It was like 20 years ago.
I've seen an even better picture of you recently, but you need to bring back the mustache. Yes.
Ooh.
I think you need to bring back the mustache.
Really?
Yeah. That was a good look on you.
That was a good look? Okay,
Yes.
Thanks for that encouragement. A fabulous game for those of you joining us. Really, you're going to look at this game. Maxime is going to look at this game and say, you know, this is going in my best games collection.
Absolutely.
Because it's a rapid game, but he played. What was his accuracy?
Even
by
the
the way?
simplification at the end, right?
Was
That
fabulous.
was very nice. A3 and then take on G7, simplifying. Force the resignation. You know what? I don't even need to calculate any sort of like check.
Exactly.
It's worry about you giving me the perpetual. I'm just going to purely calculate the endgame. See that my king goes to b4. Very nice. Very nice.
On our break,
Kudos to him.
I asked Nazi, did you see queen G7 coming? Not
No,
after A3, no, not at all. But it was
I don't
brilliant.
think any
It
of
was
us
wonderful.
saw it. Fabiano
No.
was definitely shocked. Like, did he actually do that?
Yeah, like.
Yes, he did.
What?
Yes, he's in the zone. I mean, look, he's at the board already. This guy is in the zone. This guy wants to win the Grand Chess Tour for the very first time in his career. He's had so many second places. Right now, he's in prime position to finally get the title. 5
times a silver medalist. He wins this game. Very unlikely, however it is.
That's over.
He would be 1 point away from his first title.
One
ever at
draw
the Grand
away.
Chess.
One draw away
from.
Yes.
A point. So close right now already.
And Fabi knows he must win. Now,
he has the white pieces. Look,
Fabi going to play
why not?
E4?
For sure, yes. Actually, wait a minute. He did play D4 in classical. He might try to continue with D4. I think he's going to go D4.
But then he's going to get that Queen's Gambit declined.
I think that's better
Maxime
than...
is solid.
What else does he play
It's
outside
got to
of the
be a Najdorf.
Outside of the Najdorf. He plays other stuff as well. He plays the Berlin, doesn't he?
Yes, he's played classical Berlins. I mean, I remember Fabi actually defeating...
I would take my chances in
Caro
1d4.
Khan. Remember the
Caro
Caro
Khan,
Khan
yes,
and
yes.
the streak?
Yes. I would be taking my chances in 1d4 if I were in Fabi's shoes. Yes.
How do you feel about that, Nazi? I mean, you're facing a player who is in great form, who's really, really solid.
The chance of Berlin, I would not play e4. Maybe c4, just have a long game.
Yes, c4, knight f3, e3, just play a long game. Hopefully, nerves will be a factor.
Yeah, right now, if you're in Maxime's position, are you nervous because you're so close to winning the title?
You know, it's crazy, but you do get more nervous the closer you get to that ultimate goal. And when you're just on the precipice, you know, the threshold of
and you try not to think about the result and focus on the game and move by move, but it's in your head.
It's in your head, yeah. I mean, I still, to my ultimate embarrassment, I was in such a situation, and Larry Christensen accused me of preparing my victory speech, and he was absolutely right. I was thinking about it. Boy, that was a shameful moment.
Again, one goal has already been accomplished for Maxime. He is qualified to next year's Grand Chess Tour, which we just found out is going to incorporate 5 events and the finals, like this one, and the final is going to be in St. Louis. So that was somewhat of a big announcement from Michael Khodorkovsky. But on the other hand, let's talk about the third place match as well, because that one still has a ticket to the Grand Chess Tour, to next year's Grand Chess Tour, and only one of them potentially will get invited because of the rating situation
and that's
as well.
Prague.
That's Prague.
Yeah.
Levon needs to take this one. Levon needs to take this match, because if he doesn't, his chances to get invited are going to be slim, slimmer at least than Prague's. And he's doing exactly what he needs to do to get that move, because he won with the black pieces. What a dominant victory that was. I mean, he had, 11 minutes by the end of the game. He was just simply dominating, breezing through that victory. And right now,
but it was only tongue-in-cheek when he said the early start affected Prague.
I guess I know my guy.
Yeah, Queen's Gambit declined.
Before.
And
following yesterday's game? Not yesterday.
Well, that was the whole Bishop G4 business. And, well, Maxime is true to his dance card. This is what brought him to
and I believe Fabi did play Queen C2, and they had this exact position.
Exactly.
We'll see who will deviate first. I think Rook D1 is
new.
Rook
D1 is new.
Yeah, that's new. Well, you can expect this from Maxime. He's played the Grunfeld and the Najdorf his whole life. Like, everybody was preparing 25 moves deep against his Grunfeld and the Najdorf. He was still not afraid of that.
Exactly.
Like, he was still trusting his preparation, and that's exactly the same strategy he's using with his new openings. You know what? I mean, prove it. You think you're going to get a better position? Prove it. I understand. You're Fabiano. You probably are the best prepared player in the world, but prove it.
Yeah. The move, Rook D1, to my mind, was to try to put as much pressure on the pawn on D5, and then he put his bishop in the way, which was a little peculiar.
E2? But then the knight cannot go to E2.
We put the rook on D1 to discourage the move C5. It did not achieve.
And I think Maxime played correctly early C5. Now, would you take on D3?
I would.
It's the bishop. Bishop pair. Let's get rid of it.
Yeah, take the bishop. Rook takes D3, I assume.
Well, what if I take with the queen, D5 pawn?
I'm not so sure about Rook.
I want to lose the D5 pawn.
But Rook takes D3, you have bishop F5, don't you?
Yeah, we're saying queen D3, yes.
Queen takes,
you have to go queen takes D3.
And I'm saying, I want you to win the D5 pawn. Like, you know, do your worst, you know. Rook C4.
Well, this is basically the same type of situation we've seen yesterday in Prague versus Levon.
Yes.
Where he took on F6, took on D5, and traded off everything. The D pawn for the B pawn only.
Exactly. And I would eliminate that bishop because, in a sense, I'm basically saying that, yes, I am afraid of the moves bishop F5 and knight F4 potentially. So let me get rid of that bishop.
But if you start with queen b6 right now, you're not worried about bishop f5 yet. So you could be more flexible and start with this move and then take on d3.
So after, for example, knight here, then take on d3, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure order matters.
But it's a good point.
Yeah.
I mean, sadly, it's not like the bishop is suddenly, running away to H. Actually, now that you mention it, that is actually kind of funny.
That you have that move.
Like, okay. Bishop H7
it's a funny looking move, but
truly.
It's there.
And so far, Fabi has played very, very, very quickly. So quickly, in fact, he actually has more time.
2 minutes more.
Than when he started with. And the move castles has caused Maxime to just kind of go into his first think of the game. And we're looking at queen b6 as well as knight d3. I'm going to take a gander at the consolation match for third place.
Let's check what opening has Pragg chosen. And the almost must-win situation.
Yeah, that 4-point gap.
Rogozin. I guess it's a good opening.
Forces
for the situation.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Pragg, I like his choice, don't get me wrong, but he is up against one of the really ultimate Rogozin masters. I mean, if
Fabi and Levon have played the Rogozin against each other so many times.
Right.
By the way, we have Levon's position on the board.
Yes, I'm switching boards to the Levon-Pragg match, and Levon has just played the move E to E4.
There's actually a lot of more moves on the board.
Oh, is there? Okay, oops, sorry, that went too fast. Let me do it consequentially. C5, bishop takes C5, bishop takes C4, pardon me, knight takes bishop D7. Wow, how many games?
This is prep. Pragg has played really fast. The engine doesn't love it. As you can see, white is already preferable, but it's prep, it's surprise, and in rapid game, it can work.
Yes. You need to get into a position that you're familiar with, that you...
And there are still 13 games in the database.
13. Statistically speaking, how is white and black doing in this?
Black is actually doing very well statistically.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
So
better than white.
I would find myself drawn to the move knight b5 because, yes, I do want to play a3 and capture.
That would be a novelty.
It would be a novelty. Yay.
Yeah, rook c1 was played most of the times in this position.
Rook c1, developing a piece, looks like a decent move. Just out of curiosity, how would it go?
Castles.
Castles, a3. Yay. Just asking the bishop, do you want to capture?
No, I don't want to capture. I'm going to go back to e7.
Oops, sorry.
The wrong bishop.
Yeah, I grabbed it. Knight d6, queen b8.
Yeah, so I think sooner or later you'll have to go back to d4 when I play e6.
I'll play like rook c1, and you're right. Yeah. I haven't really achieved much, have I, with the move? And that's why rook c1 is the main move here?
Yes, but Levon is taking a long think. 5 minutes already thinking on move 10. Let's go back to our critical matchup for the title. We do have a move. Maxime played queen b6. He hasn't taken the knight yet on d3.
Queen b6. I like that move as a preparatory move. We glanced, however, briefly at the move bishop check.
But after king h8, usually you go bishop f5, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But I don't think it works right now that well. I mean, I will take that pawn on b2. Just take on b2.
And challenge, what do you got? I don't got much.
That's the thing, because if you do take on d5, I take on d5, and a lot of your pieces are hanging as well. And if you take on d5, I take on e2.
You don't even have a draw, do you?
It looks dangerous, but I'm not too worried.
I'm not sure if I have more than a draw, though. So if you take, right?
Yes.
Check. So knight, king h7.
Okay, pause for just a moment, because I've got rook d6.
Knight e6, I'm prepared.
Okay, so let me just ask you what you're doing. Check.
King g7?
King g8. Okay, g7's fine.
Okay. One at a time. I have to beat you both. But
you can go 96 and cover on g5, but yeah, it looks like you have at least a draw.
Yes. And
Seems
probably
I
will explore my further opportunity. Yeah, queen b6 on the board. By the way, he took some time, right, before playing
He
that
did,
move?
about 2 minutes, yes.
Because I'm sure Maxime has had these types of positions on the board. There's always a little wrinkles here and there, like which move should be
But that's
included.
exactly what we've seen in classical as well. He got surprised.
Yes.
He spent a lot of time thinking, but he still was playing the best moves in the position, which tells us that he's analyzed these positions at home. He knows how to place his pieces in the middle game.
I've been told that Var is telling us queen b6 is actually a novel move. I mean, it's a very logical one.
Yes.
But what came before?
I'm
queen
guessing
b6?
it was knight d3.
Knight d3.
So after queen b6, maybe the flexibility it gives us is that if white goes knight f4 instead of d4, maybe we can play knight e4, knight c to e4.
Wait a minute. There's a pin on this guy. So how are you recapturing?
With the pawn.
I'm not winning the pawns on bishop f6, knight e6, knight e... What?
No.
What am I doing?
Bishop takes f6.
Knight e6.
Queen takes c6.
And queen takes e4. And then you're saying c3 is hanging. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Well, I can also take on e4 and then take on b2.
b2.
Yeah.
And the kind of vacuuming all the pieces off the board. So previous to this, knight e4, knight e4 might have been played. Okay.
So queen to b6.
Queen b6.
How do we continue as white?
Maybe
Where's the advantage in this position? Is the big question.
I'm playing bishop f5 and playing that position with knight takes d5.
Really?
Yeah.
Giving the knight on e2?
Yeah.
You're giving me the knight. But if you don't calculate it very well, you just make a draw. Do you think you have more than that?
Well, that was the question. We didn't explore it to a great depth.
I don't think you have more than that.
Let's just take a quick...
Are you not including check on h7?
I am. Thank you. Sorry, I needed the reminder. A little kick in the pants there. Yes.
Once again, let's not forget, a draw is not really what Fabi wants right now. Because he is 4 points behind.
Correct.
On the scorecards.
Oops, sorry. So bishop takes f6, knight takes e4, and we kind of got here, and I didn't know whether or not I'm better or it's just going to be a draw.
Or you could be lost as well, let's not forget.
Well, the thing is...
After queen f6, I could go king g8 instead of king h7.
But also I can stay on the h file, so that rook g4 doesn't come with the check anymore, if I want to draw.
If you want to draw, yes, but you can play for more with king g8.
I don't think there's more. Rook d4?
Rook c6 exists, which we missed before.
Maybe that's,
and
maybe.
Black wins.
And black wins. And black wins.
What did Fabi play? He went to f4. Knight f4 is on the board.
Okay, let me just refresh my board.
Would you consider g5 at all?
Yes. Yes.
Knight takes c6, and you take back with the knight. Oh yeah, bishop g3 and d4. It's a force in line.
Well, show me the line that you have in
so
mind.
g5.
G5. Forking the knight and bishop.
Knight takes e6.
Provoking. You wanted to take with the knight.
Yes, with the knight.
Bishop g3. I have to go. Shy away.
And now, because this rook is vis-a-vis rook.
But does d4 not help me? I will take on d4.
Yes, you will.
I have to make sure I don't leave you with the best pieces.
And queen to b1, let's say. I have the two bishops. The center has opened.
We are seeing something else.
A whole bunch of moves.
A lot of trades.
We're going to have to catch.
Oh, okay.
So how did this one happen?
Maxime took on d3.
After knight f4, takes.
Took the pawn.
Takes. And Maxime just said, give me as many pawns. I mean, the grabbing is good. Let me grab as much as I can.
He's really trying to take them all, which does make sense.
You know, at a certain moment, I had expected Maxime just to play rook c6 and take a timeout from all the grabbing, so that you didn't get your king compromised, right?
Knight
but
f6
he's
takes
probably felt...
Yeah, his queen jumps back to e6 very quickly. If you go... I was looking at queen e4 moves like that. So.
Yes, queen e4 moves, queen g4 check.
I don't see it.
It's too slow, yeah, queen
I
e6.
really don't see it. even if we manage to trade the queens, you can take both of my pawns on the queen side, A and B pawns, and it's still going to be a draw.
Yes.
4 versus 3.
4 versus 3 would be a dead draw with the queens off the board. I'm going to avoid queen trades.
So let's take it down a notch. Let's even keep the knight on d5. Not take on f6, but perhaps try to play for e4, f4, e5.
Well, so much.
Never mind. Knight takes f6.
Knight takes f6. Maybe I could be a little bit more accurate with my play. Queen to d4. I'm threatening this one.
Back
Queen
to
b6.
And this one. Yeah.
You got that one. b5.
And aren't I happy?
Rook c4.
It's a good move.
I'm really not impressed by this position. I don't think there's a big advantage for
Unless
white.
black blunders a mate. They'll be fine.
No, it's funny. Even in this ending, the initiative, the threat of the attack, rook to d6, queen to e7.
By the way, Maxime is not thinking, right? He's just not at the board, because knight f6 was the last move.
Yes, he's not at the board.
Yes, he's just, it was...
Okay, Fabi wins some time, but Maxime's ahead on the clock.
Were you ever, when your opponent's absent from the board, were you ever thinking to yourself, well, now I'm going to take and win a minute? They're making themselves a coffee.
Sure. If they're a long time, yes.
Yeah.
Maxime has 22 minutes.
Okay. So knight takes f6. Sorry, you were about to tell me you're impressed or not impressed by Fabi's approach.
I think he has maybe a small edge, but not enough to play for a win. I mean, he will try, but
he'll try.
Unless Maxime makes a big mistake, he should be completely fine here.
Okay, I would like to play this position for a win as white.
Well, he's definitely going to try. He's definitely going to try to play for a win. He's probably going to get one of the pawns on the queen side. Like this is the way he's going to play out. Black is going to try to set up a defense on the king side. Bring the queen back and try to set up a defense. Will it be enough after that? Keeping all these major pieces on the board, will it be enough for a successful attack is the question.
Okay, so I tried, pardon me, both queen d4 as well as queen e4. Let me take another go. It was queen e4, queen e6, yeah?
Right.
I took a pawn. Did you play a5?
I didn't, but I guess that's fine.
Queen
he's
d4?
played queen d4. I think he's going to take the a7 pawn.
Yeah, that was my second
Can I
move. Sorry, queen d4?
Can I be extremely greedy?
Please do.
And go queen a6.
Queen
defending both pawns.
Trying to stay greedy.
But rook a1 exists.
Okay, queen b6. I'm staying greedy.
Check and rook b1.
Yes.
You gotta give me
at
one
some
of the
point I would have to
pawns.
give you my greed cannot continue for too long.
Also, just in this position, after the check, I could give another check, and the rook could. You know what I'm about to do, right? If you put your king, I'm about to play rook a4, as well as rook b1, by the way. I did like your idea of just, you can't keep the a7 and b7, both of those pawns, guarded.
I think Maxime's going to
go queen e6.
Retreat his queen back to e6 and then play b5. I like that Cristian's move b5, rook c4.
Yeah. Queen e6, give me the
you
pawn.
You gotta take the pawn.
Absolutely.
I'll play b5.
You're welcome.
Rook d4. Quickly played, by the way.
b5 is quickly played. Here I pause because there are reasons why I might want to try to keep as many pieces on the board.
No, centralize my queen. If you go rook b1, queen e5. I love my queen on e5.
High marks for centralization. I'm still feeling like the damaged kingside structure gives Fabi enough play. So let's go rook b1, queen e5, if you don't mind. Queen a5. Give me the pawn. Rook c5, rook b4.
Excellent. You got everything you wanted, right?
I still want more than everything. I want to play rook check,
d5.
g3.
I will go rook d5.
Rook d5.
Actually, why am I playing that one?
Fabi has played rook b1.
Rook b1, yeah. Basically, the position, I want to avoid any trades. either of the rooks or the queens.
Given the tournament situation.
Especially, yeah. But I think it's also the correct way of playing the position itself.
Okay, so let's keep going with that variation.
Queen e5. I went rook b4,
and
on behalf of Fabi.
Did you start with queen a5?
Queen a5 first. I don't know if you want to do
exactly,
that
because I was afraid of rook c4, and I went queen a5.
So queen a5, I go rook c5, right?
Yep. And
rook before, why don't we just double on c5?
Correct.
It's absolutely fair question.
Want to go rook
b1? G3, just because of what
you want to put a rook on f4, don't you?
Check, and then rook. And what do we have?
Queen f5 was the choice by MVL.
That's an interesting move. That kind of stops me from playing g3, the desire.
But he may not need to play g3, because I'm not threatening mates.
That is a good point. So I can just keep up the pressure.
Queen a5 first, so that you don't have rook c4.
Gosh darn it!
You keep forgetting about your own plan. That's your plan, Yasser.
Do I need queen a5 or queen a6?
It's a good plan.
Yeah, maybe a6. I like queen better on a6.
Okay.
You know what? You've annoyed me enough, Yasser. No. Go back.
Okay.
You've annoyed me enough.
Good.
I'm going to go rook a8.
Oh,
After queen a6, rook a8.
Do you want to play that rook ending?
Take my pawn.
No, I don't. I don't want to take his pawn. I don't want to take the pawn. So say that again. So
after queen a6, he's playing rook a8.
Rook a8.
Good move, by the way. I respects.
Rook d8. I don't know. I'm harassing your queen until you show me a way that you're trying to continue this one, improve the position. Queen g5. Even though I don't think I should play that, but let's do it anyway.
Well, the funny part is that anytime I play rook here, you've got rook c4.
But now I go rook
a4. But rook a4.
I'm taking away this whole idea of rook b4.
And that's exactly what I wanted to do, and you've managed to foil it very well, is I wanted to take advantage of your damaged pawns by bringing a rook to the g4 square.
And perhaps this is why Maxime placed his queen on f5 instead of e5, to try to take away that check on g4 with a queen. Let's check in with Maurice in Sao Paulo. Maurice, take it away.
Thanks, Cristian. Well, the other game is certainly a critical one for the third place standings, and Levon already has the big victory in his first game, 4 points. If he gets another one, this is over. Well, certainly Prague would love to win, but he's playing with the black pieces, and he knows he has to be a little bit careful, and Levon, the old tiger that he is, will be looking for opportunities, and it seems as he has found one in his last move, and you guys are going to like this because it's quite stylish. Take a look. In this position, h6 was played, and then the move bishop to f4, just retreating, and then a trade in the center, and bishop c6, looking for more trade, saying, you know, maybe I'll just make a draw and try to beat you in the blitz, or at least keep the game going. Instead, the move bishop to d5 landed on the board. That'll wake you up. Certainly, if you didn't have your coffee. The bishop going on a square where it is attacked by no less than 4 black units. Bishop, knight, pawn, and queen. Of course, white's queen is also attacking the bishop on b4. So, for example, if takes, there's this queen takes b4, and you're not castling anytime soon. Even if you win this pawn after rook f d1, good luck getting out of the middle of the board. You might try to trade queens. Please, please, pretty please. The answer is no. You're not trading queens. You're not castling either side. And even though white is currently down a pawn, it is black who is in dire straits in this position. So bishop d5 on the board right now. Looks as if that move has staggered Prague somewhat as he is going into a deep think at the moment, as we can see right there on the screen. What to do about bishop to d5? What will be your best option? Right about now, you could easily panic, quite frankly, because you see this move and you think either I maybe refute it, you look around, you realize you're not. Then you think, I better find equality somewhere, which the engine, by the way, is saying doesn't really exist. That bishop on b4 is currently hanging to the queen. If you just drop your bishop back, then you have to deal with bishop takes on c6, as we analyze this here. If you play bishop back to e7 after bishop to d5, then bishop takes c6 with check, and after pawn takes, you still haven't castled just yet, and your pawn on c6 is hanging, and do you want to start wasting time defending it? Any move like queen to b6 is met by another juicy move, knight to d5. Hello, that pieces are dancing and prancing on the d5 square, and if you were to capture with the pawn, then suddenly rook takes c6, and a nasty rook to c8 mate is threatened. Oh, by the way, your queen is also hanging. So this looks like a really serious, precarious situation right now for Praggnanandhaa. He cannot lose this game. It's 8 points. He'd have to win all the Blitz games if he were going to come back in the match. So he has actually captured with the pawn on d5. Queen takes b4 on the board. Well, actually, it looks like he castled first. Let me get the right move order here. He castled, and then after queen takes b4, e takes d5. And yes, here is the position on the board. It is white to move, and he has his choice. He could pin the pawn with a rook move for sure. That looks like the most natural thing to do. Certainly an advantage for white. Levon in the driver's seat.
Thank you, Levon. Thank you, Levon. Thank you, Maurice. Levon in the driver's seat, but that move, bishop d5.
It's a visual.
Yes, that was the Mickey Adams. He said that's a visual move because just as Maurice was describing it, this square on d5, no less than 1, 2, 3, 4 black pieces guard that square d5. And for the bishop to suddenly show up, it's like...
Very unexpected.
Yeah, in your mind's eye, you said, you know, you can't do that. And we have this position on the board. I was going to say another. I think Maurice is right that rook d1 is very good. Another move that I would be drawn to is this idea of bishops of opposite colors. First of all, the tournament situation being what it is.
One is fine with the draw, of course.
And this is just a very, very nice position. I find that the bishop on c6 is much more passive than the bishop on d6.
Pretty much no risk for white.
No risk for white. I'm going to go back to our title match.
Title match.
Yeah.
We do have queen a5 and rook c5 on the board.
So far,
we've guessed their moves.
Done okay. I'm expecting rook b4 to...
Before rook c8, and then you're giving me a check.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly right.
Probably go to h7 or...
h7's a reasonable, and trying to...
Maybe queen e5.
You know what? Just a moment. Hold on. Queen a7, you've got rook c7.
Maybe.
Okay, so sorry. All right, rook f4. What did you
Queen e5?
Queen e5, yes.
So I just want to trade one pair of rooks next move, either rook c1 or rook c4. I'll be happy once one pair comes off.
Yes. And here I feel like I have to, well, I'm not going to have much opportunity in the future. So whatever happens is going to happen in the next 2, 3 moves that I have to...
Probably rook c4.
...exploit the broken king side. King g7, I'm supposing.
King g7, you're going to go rook f3, right?
Oops. I was going to go rook f5, sorry.
Queen e4.
Ah, that's a rook. I was trying to win a pawn, and you're trying to trade queens.
But I'll trade queens.
And that is good enough.
Well, you can continue. Okay, queen to e4, queen d7.
Oh, I have a move.
Over, right?
Rook c5.
Rook c5. Rook
8 to c5.
Rook 8. Okay. Now rook f4, and maybe I can.
Queen e6.
Yeah, I need to
Not much.
I need to teleport this rook over to the g4 square as well.
And even if you do,
it's
just a check, right?
Yeah, it's just a check. So maybe
I feel it's minimal. It's not enough. And look at the clock, guys. 11 minutes for Fabi, 19 minutes still for MVL. He knows exactly what he needs to do. He wants to make a draw in this game and go into the Blitz with a significant edge, 4 points. That's going to make it very difficult for Fabi to turn the tables in this match.
Mm-hmm. Fair. Once again, rook here. How did you do this? Because you keep tricking me.
Yeah,
check.
Rook c8. Mm-hmm.
King h7.
Okay, now I'm worried about rook coming to c1. Queen.
Yeah, before you included rook f4. Don't know if you want to do that. Rook
no.
c4?
Rook c4, rook...
g3?
g3.
Okay, so you're threatening rook f3.
Maybe a check.
Let's play... I see. Queen e5. If you give me a check... Oh, I blundered a pawn. I want to go queen e4, but that gives you the b5 pawn for free.
Yeah, that would be a dream come true for me. That's still, by the way, still a lot of work there. Yeah. That's not the end of the... He has played rook b4, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's on the board.
By the way, somewhere, somehow, Fabi
King h2
became significantly behind on the clock.
Mm-hmm. He's trying to figure out a plan that gives him best chances to keep the game going.
Exactly.
What do you think of King h2, Yasser?
I think it's a decent move. Let's pause our analysis and invite Maurice to join in.
Yes, I find this actually a fascinating position because one of the great games I've seen with queen and rook against weakened king is between Fabi and Shakhtar Mamedyarov. Is one of the Olympiads. I forget which one. Maybe it was the 2016 one that the U.S. team won in Baku. But the idea was torture the king, find ways to keep the game going. This is the hardest thing to do, is to keep the game going, because we know in major piece endings, queen and two rooks, and even queen and rook, with no minors on the board, the most significant factor is the security of the king. And if you can just keep the game alive somehow, it doesn't matter if you don't have much. You just keep it going and torture and massage, and one day this weak king will become a factor. Right now, though, it doesn't seem as though he's able to get much going, but he'll see if he can avoid trades, which I think is the point of king h2, to not allow rook c1 and the further trades. But more saliently, at the moment, we do have a massive error in the game with Praggnanandhaa and Aronian. We saw this position just picture perfect for white. And here, he needs to be very careful, or needed to be very careful. Did Pragg play maybe a move like a5 is what the engine says, gives you a bit of a chance? Curious as to why this move is better than what he played, because the engine actually gives this move and then this and then rook to e8, which changes the dynamics. We will find out in 1 second. Actually, I'm going to go down this line. Pawn takes this, and rook to d4 can now be met by queen a5. What a point. I'm going to show you the significance of this when we go to the move we actually played, which is rook to e8 immediately without a5. Now takes, if you go down the same line, takes, and rook d4. This bishop on d5 has a major problem. You can't figure out how to defend it against rook to d1, and you cannot play queen a5. These engines are nasty. Queen a5 is not possible here, and the bishop is just simply lost. So instead, he played rook to e8, and I'm not sure, it looks like a move was indeed played. Takes. Are they going down the line? I'm just going to refresh a second. And yes, we are in this position in the game on the board. I also see it on my screen. All he needs right now is the move rook to d4. Maybe there are others, but how do you deal with the doubling of the rooks? And your bishop will be history. Levon's going to go up what looks like a full piece, or at least more material for sure, which will give him great, if not just decisive winning chances, because 8 points, you're not coming back from that. Guys?
Yeah, I don't think you are.
You have to win 4 Blitz games in a row.
Good luck.
Lots of luck.
Good luck.
But you had asked me, how am I going to defend rook d4 with the idea of rook d1 and or queen d2? And I actually thought, well, don't I play rook e7, rook d7, and drop my bishop back?
d6.
The bishop d6 rocked my world, and I went, ruh-roh. It's really serious.
This is looking fantastic for Levon. Let's jump back to the other game. We do have some moves.
I'm just not 100% finished, though. Rook e4, do you win brilliantly?
Maybe.
Don't you just hate
the
it
engine is saying +5. So
+5. Well, I don't want to argue with that.
I just don't know how exactly. It's winning.
I'll accept that the position is busted, and Levon could win.
Let's try to figure it out, right?
I want to go to the other game because a lot of moves have been made.
Please,
I will. Absolutely crucial
for the title match. We left it at the move King H2. Maxime, who, by the way, has been playing quickly, accurately. He whipped out Queen E5 check, G2, G3, Rook C2, gift me the pawn on E3. Queen, so I can take on B5, but you will take on E3. Queen A6.
Yes, if you take on E3, my plan is to take on C8. Right. Nice.
The old distraction motif. Queen A6, yes?
Maxime played Rook C6.
Which rook?
Second.
And by the way, he's playing the blackmailing principle of what Cristian did against me a moment ago.
Yeah,
you can win the pawn.
Take the pawn on B5.
But that's the rook and pawn ending that I don't want.
And the thing is, you would have to hide.
B7?
You would have to hide that rook all the way to B1, which makes it. Actually, you don't even hide it.
Yes. Let me emphasize that what Maxime wants is rook and 4 versus rook and 3, and he'll make an easy
And this is,
draw.
in fact, easier to make a draw than if my pawn would be on G7.
Correct.
I would not have the double pawns, but 4 versus 3 with the correct pawn structure. Yes. That's worse for the defensive side than this one.
And look at this blackmail. He's just chasing the queen.
Go ahead, take it.
Yeah, and eventually, if we ever do play the move Queen F3,
then I go Rook C4.
Exactly. Remember, I was dreaming. Nope, dream stops. Oh my goodness! I'm getting news that Levon
He didn't play Rook D4. He played G3, but it's also winning. And yeah.
G3 is also winning.
Yes.
Wow, that's a high-class move. Yeah. Wow. Let me just...
Okay, Fabi has to make a big decision, and he has half of Maxime's time. It's 8 minutes against 16. He does play Queen F3, allowing Rook C4.
As we expect.
Rook C4, do you take? Because otherwise, Black's going to play B4 and start playing for the win.
Yeah, it's frustrating. If we're not able to take advantage of this shattered king side, then there's no problems for Black whatsoever. Again, Fabi, the match situation almost requires that he win this game, and he doesn't have an advantage to do so. Rook C4, excellent move.
Yeah, and if I take, do you take with the rook or with the pawn?
Oh, with the pawn, for sure.
I mean,
because
I think both look great.
Yeah, but rooks belong behind past pawns. They keep...
Queen G4, Yasser, Queen G4?
Oh, no. Oh, that's embarrassing.
I missed it too.
That's embarrassing. In that case...
It wasn't a trick question. I just didn't see it.
No, I agree. In that case, I'm forced to recapture with the rook. I didn't have a choice. And then B4.
Yeah, the B pawn just pushes. Black king seems pretty safe.
Rook B1 on the board. I don't think this changes matters whatsoever. There is a Queen G4 check, so I can't just play routinely. I can't just go yum, munch, munch, munch.
Are we going to get another queen endgame?
By the way, I think this queen endgame
is
really,
really
a draw.
It should still be a draw.
Of course it is, but...
It's more difficult than the rook endgame.
Yes.
Because now there's some queen trades, some checks.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
It's playable for a win.
So rook takes. Now pause for just a second. I'd like to include H5,
but you don't like Rook H4 or Rook F4?
Rook H4 I can handle with Rook C5. But Rook... Okay, so let me just put it on the board. But Rook F4, now it's
No, that's unpleasant.
It's a double threat, right? I can get this, but this is a way that you're giving white.
No, we don't want this.
A lot of.
Instead of H5, Black should actually play F5.
All right, let's try it again. Rook takes, rook takes.
Yes.
And instead of H5,
yeah, can I
to stop the rook from coming across, we go F5.
Now on Rook F4, Rook C5.
Okay, let's have a look-see. This pause. G4 is F7.
Well, your rook is still pinned, so.
True. It's a tough one. Maurice, over to you. Join us, please.
Thanks, Yaz. Just wanted to go back to the other game for a moment. Levon's quiet move, G3, is quite deadly defending his bishop. There is still nothing to do about this bishop sitting on D5. Let's just take a look. This bishop on D5 is just so bad. It's in an eternal pin. And the tactic that you guys were looking for is actually different than bishop D6. Here, the move that you could have played also when rook D4 was played is the simple rook takes D5, and that queen is overloaded after queen takes, or simply queen takes rook, and you can resign down a piece. G3 just sets it up and says, you can't do anything about me attacking your bishop. Your queen has nowhere to go. Rook C5 is threatened. Queen A5 is threatened. Queen C5 is threatened. Your bishop is just sitting there as a sitting duck, about to get knocked off the board. There is no variation even to calculate. G5 can be met by bishop to C7. Your queen still has to stay in connection with this piece, and then simply queen A5. The bishop is hanging yet again. Maybe a move like B5 can be played, but rook C5, this is ultimate torture of this piece. It's just pinned, it's just tied down and dead, and that's it. So Levon, you see, pulling up his sleeves there as the youngster looks feverishly for a move, and it looks as though he did, in fact, play G5. A little bit of calculation needed by Levon, but he knows he's got the fish on the hook. Just needs to reel him in. Guys?
Thank you, Maurice. And that's pretty embarrassing. Good morning, St. Louis. Rook takes rook takes D5 and queen takes E7. Yeah, Prague isn't the only one suffering from an earlier start. I was thrown off as well. I love the move that Maxime did find. He didn't trade on B4. He didn't panic. He said, look, I get it. You want to take my pawn. Guess what? I'll defend the pawn, and simultaneously, I'll say,
now if you
do
take
your
on
worst.
C4, I'll take with the pawn.
Exactly. And now we've got the B8 square under protection, so there's no rook B8 and queen G4 checks to.
The C pawn looks kind of scary.
And the C pawn is a great source of counterplay.
Look at the time difference. Fabiano is down to his last 5 minutes. Meanwhile, Maxime has 15.
And Maxime has found a groove in this Grand Chess Tour like none other. He has played very, very well in both of his matches. And
I do think we have some more moves.
We've got rook takes, rook.
Oh, he took with the rook. I expected pawn takes.
Every time we... I expected pawn takes. Rook takes, rook to D1.
King
in
G7.
his mind's eye, there's a check and a queen A8, maybe trying to disturb.
He's trying to set up that attack against the pawn on F7 with queen B7.
Can I play queen E4 and harass your queen?
You can certainly do that. Queen E4, probably he wants to go queen to H5, right?
Queen G6, and I keep...
Queen G6, queen takes B5.
Sorry, queen E6 then.
Queen takes B5.
Rook C2.
Ooh.
Right.
Guys,
I hope that I'm not...
Let me get caught up with you. Because last I heard was rook B2, and that came with...
Yeah.
In the words of Simon and Garfunkel, with the sound of silence. It was just a pause after that, because you're threatening queen takes E3.
Yeah, it could be. Winning.
It's not even a draw anymore. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's the first rank as well. If you go down, does rook C1, queen E4 come in?
My rook
really
is not
fast.
coming back anytime
soon.
That a very unlucky circumstance just occurred
Is he
there.
gonna play queen E4? No, he went immediately queen E6.
Which has the benefit of defending the pawn on E7, tickling the rook. And by the way,
once again, if I go queen B7, you go queen rook C2, right? Is that the plan, or?
Well,
B4's playable, but yeah, I like rook C2.
Rook C2.
Well, before I wanted to go rook E7.
And upset me.
That was my plan. That would be bad.
Okay,
so
but
now
in the meantime,
king G2. At least I have the long
queen
back.
C6, queen C6, and I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm not even down a pawn.
No, queen c6 is just
you're never winning this.
Nope.
You're simply never winning this as white.
Maxime has played incredibly well practically, and the fact that he's played his move so swiftly, staying ahead on the clock, Fabi just feels like he's...
That's a lot.
And I think we're about to see a handshake in the other game, so let's go back.
I think Levon's about to pick up that piece on d5 and be up a piece with 0 compensation.
He did play, by the way, Prague's move g5 was met by the bishop coming to c7. And I think Maurice had pointed out queen a5. There's lots of ways of winning. This looks to be the most direct.
Can you play rook c8? No, you just take rook d5. Okay, so he's giving up an exchange.
Oh, I'm taking that with both hands.
I think you're still going to lose the bishop.
I
bishop
think that's
d8,
the problem.
Rook d8 and like rook c3 or something.
Exactly. I think that's exactly the problem.
So you'll be down a full rook.
Oh, sorry. We have to recapture with the rook, of course.
And just rook c3?
Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah, it's an extra rook, not even an exchange.
No.
Unless I'm missing something. Is there queen c6? Is that doable?
Queen c6. I suspect it doesn't.
We will just keep the bishop pinned, right? Yeah, it should
yes.
be
And then the next turn, I'm coming with the
and
rook.
we'll stay with this to see the end, but just update the audience. In the other game, queens have come off.
They got the rook ending that...
It's 4 versus 3.
That Maxime has been dreaming of. He knows his experience has told him that the doubled f-pawns are actually an asset, not a liability in this ending. And I'm sorry, I'm just going to refresh the game of Levon. Levon is not interested in anything that doesn't keep that bishop nicely pinned.
Yeah.
And it's time for rook e3, right?
Yeah, nice move. You have to go queen f8 and probably just queen e7 finishes the game.
Queen e7, rook d3.
10 other moves.
Queen e7 is...
Queen e7 is
100%. Yeah. You go for the 100%.
It forces the resignation.
Exactly. And there it is.
Wow, Levon.
It's not over.
Both rapid games.
But it's pretty over.
He only needs 1 draw out of 4 Blitz games.
To claim a 3rd place and a... Is that the eagle?
I think that's
it's
the shark.
It's a bird shirt. No, it's a bird shirt.
That is a bird shirt.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a raptor?
It's working out very well for him.
It certainly is.
And let's go back to the finals match.
Right, the title
Fabi
match.
will play a 4 versus 3 rook ending, but as Cristian pointed out earlier, this is even a better version for black than to not have double pawns.
Exactly.
It's easier. It's easier. You just simply don't have a lot of ideas to even.
There's no ideas.
Create anything.
You can play. Where's your breaks? H4, F4, G4. Everything gets traded. You can play F4, E4, E5.
Yeah,
one pawn gets traded.
And my king has a great place to hide from everything. Like I'm just going to keep it on G6 or G7.
You're so chill.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
And your rook stays active. If the king goes too far from the H pawn, you bully it.
It's just too easy. That's the problem. So most likely, and this is 99% right now, that we're going to see a draw in this one. That's going to take us into the last 4 Blitz games with Maxime having a pretty significant lead, 4 points.
Right.
Fabi at that point, he knows exactly what he needs to do. He needs to win the Blitz portion 3-1 to
just
force
to equalize.
tie breaks.
Right.
Yes, just to equalize. Anything outside of that, with every single draw, Maxime gets closer and closer to that elusive title.
That's that he never. It's hard to believe. 5 times a silver medalist, twice a bronze medalist. He's played in 7 Grand Chess Tours. He's never scored anything less than 3rd place.
He can feel the texture of that of that trophy right now.
How heavy is it?
His name will be carved on it, right?
Right. Laser inscribed.
And the defending champion is Alireza Firouzja, so it can go
it stays
from one
with France.
French player to another.
Exactly.
Stays in France.
The trophy, I
3.
mean.
Do you repeat? Do you play e5? What do you do, Yasser?
As white, boy, am I out of ideas. I guess I play rook e1, king f2, rook e3.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, what? And then I put my rook on e3, and then Maxime will put his rook on a5, and my king can't cross the 5th. So...
even if it crosses the 5th, it's still fine.
I don't know what I've achieved. I really don't. It's sort of like, okay.
Rook a5, he does stay on the 5th rank to not allow it.
Exactly. And I mean, you can go to the 5th rank, but then I remind you that there is a pawn on f3.
The backward pawn on f3, that's a target for me.
Yeah. This is a very, very routine ending, and Maxime's just spending no time. He's just snapping out rook a5, rook b5.
e5 on the board. Takes, and do we check? Do we play rook b3?
Rook b3, rook b4, both of them are very decent moves.
Absolutely standard.
Okay, 5 on the board. The king just stays on g7, right?
Yes,
we don't need to touch.
Perfect.
Yes.
And when you kind of like here, you start to say, okay, so what's the next thing?
I have to go g5.
That white could possibly achieve, and it's really related to g5 and g5, kind of exclusively, right?
And I have to do it with the king on f5, because otherwise you go rook h3 and you grab the pawn. He's going for that. f4, he has almost the same position we have on the analysis. f4, g5 is coming next.
But is it? That was my question.
h3, right?
Right.
And I stay on the h file.
Yeah.
How do you push g5?
I think also, funnily enough, I saw an article recently in New in Chess magazine.
I have an idea.
It was Anish Giri was showing a rook.
Rook h3, rook a6.
Rook h2.
Rook h2, g5.
Good for you.
Doesn't do anything.
Very convincing, by the way.
I'll take on g5.
I'm glad you guys got scared about it. Rook h2, g5. You can actually take on h5. This is a draw.
I would take on g5 to be safe, but it's still... Oh, you go king h5. Yeah, it's still a draw.
It's still a draw. Okay.
All right, let's follow the players.
They have been playing super fast.
Yeah, both of them have gained a couple of minutes.
In the last few moves. What were the last few moves, by the way? Because I saw a position where Fabi had brought his king. Yeah, and he played rook h3 just to take away the sting of the g5 move.
No, he's going back to the 5th rank defense. Okay, Fabi will try king h4 and g5.
Right. King h4.
We can play rook b4?
Correct. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly right.
King h4.
And we're expecting rook to c4. Give me the pawn.
Rook f3.
And now when you play g5, you're obliged to recapture with the king.
And your pawn split up. Ooh, king finally moved.
By the way, that makes g5 almost
impossible.
And so we're going to stay on the 4th rank until you force us to go back with the king to g7.
You went to c5. Does the same thing.
E3.
You can stay on the 5th rank, rook a5.
Yes. Whoa.
King g7,
King
rook
g7,
e5, right?
I was a little surprised.
I don't think he cares too much, bro.
No.
No.
Rook e5, rook c3 check.
And rook c4, right?
And then rook c4, yeah. You're not even getting your
rook f3
g5.
even.
Rook f3 is a lovely move.
Yeah.
Rook f3, rook f5, and now f6. And you're in Suswan. Be careful not to lose.
He's done it. Rook f3. Boy, for a minute there, I was looking over at your board, and it said double question mark, and I was like, what?
Sometimes engine glitches and gives you a heart attack.
It thinks that you left the rook on e3, and you just lose it.
Ah, I see. Anything for f6 to be said for f6 here? Your king is really stuck. Well, no, because I'm saying your king is really
But now I have to go f5, right? I will get out of it, yes. It doesn't change anything.
How do you get out of it? You go
rook e1, rook g1, rook g3, basically.
Yeah, long term.
I'm getting my king out. Doesn't do much, but I'm getting my king out. f6 is definitely a move. I mean, there's nothing wrong about it.
Right. See, king
Maxime
f6
has 15
as well.
minutes to think.
15 minutes to think. Oh, that's bad when you're trying to put pressure on your opponent.
He might go f6, just to say that, you know what, in order for you to make any progress, you really have to block the whole position. Play f5, block the whole position, there's no more breaks, that's it.
That's it.
He's definitely thinking about that.
Yeah.
So once you play f6, it changes up position, but if you're sure that you're still solid, why not?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just thinking in terms of this rook ending that you might achieve. Pardon me, the king and pawn endgame that you might achieve
Are you
after rook
thinking
g3.
that's a draw too?
Yeah, because you don't have any break, right?
I don't have a break yet. Depends if I have an opposition or not. Yeah, no, your king is better.
Yeah, the king is really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're flogging a dead horse here that this is well and truly a draw.
Yes, and these players have about a half an hour break before they start their blitz matches.
And the players for Prague, he's facing, I would say, an impossible task. But he needs to just...
You've got nothing to lose.
Right.
Play the craziest opening they can think of. And
let's have some fun.
Yeah.
Now, Levon will be thinking to himself, let me play the most solid opening the Berlin defense the world has ever seen. I'm going to take no risks whatsoever and give you no chances whatsoever of winning a game.
He won both rapid games very convincingly, Levon.
Yeah, I would say that Prague was more missing than
Levon we should
was.
say that Prague just didn't play the way Prague normally plays.
By the way, f6 was played by Maxime, and I applaud that decision. I thought that was a very, very good.
Rook drops back.
King f7.
Yeah.
Rook to g1.
I like that he pointed out even the pawn ending is not winning.
Even the pawn ending.
And if that's the case, there's no way for white to improve.
Right.
You don't win this with the king on h4.
No. And we do have...
And Maxime does have enough time to calculate the pawn endgame. Yeah. I mean, we saw in the first game, he decided to win in the pawn ending instead of going for the mate.
And
so let's see.
He's good at calculating pawn endings, is what you're trying to...
Yes.
King e7.
He's displaying it.
King e7, rook g3, rook takes g3. Let's calculate.
Yes. Yeah.
That was our discovery as well, Cristian.
And, let's put it on the board. Let's just show it to everybody.
And we were looking at king d6.
King d6, king f4, king d5.
Correct.
And that's it.
Yeah.
King d5, king e5. There's no way to create anything as white. There's no breaks. You go g5, I take with a check with the f-pawn. And my king is right in time. You actually lose as white, so you don't want that.
Yeah. Exactly. Whoop.
King e5, king d5. It's all the same.
Yep.
And he's going for a king e7 and moment
of truth.
Of truth. He's going to take it.
It's somewhat tricky because you go king f4. No, can you stay with that?
Oh, sorry.
Anything wrong with king d4?
That's the thing. King d4 is fine because now g5 you take
Comes
with a
check.
check.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So sorry. What should I do?
So you go king f3. Now you cannot go king d4 because I go g5.
Then I have the break.
And you lose. So but I stay king e5. You go king e3. I go king d5. This is what he's making sure 100% that it works. King to f4. And now
king.
If you wouldn't have king d4, I think you may be losing the position.
Should be, yeah.
I'm not even sure about that. No, seriously. Like, if you go king f4 here, and I go...
King c5?
King here.
King e4.
And king here.
G5.
But now I go g5, right?
Okay. Takes. Aren't I
king e5?
King e5.
Yes.
I was thinking f6 and king f5. Sorry. Yep. Gotcha. So.
But yeah, black does have king d4 after king f4.
Yeah.
You don't have g5 because I take with a check.
Yes.
King d4 here. Yeah.
Yes.
So if my king wouldn't be on f4, g5 would work and I would promote.
Right.
But if you go g5 now, I take with a check first. You have to lose a tempo, and I do return in time with my king on e5.
I don't want to.
They probably win.
You win. Black wins. Yes.
Yes.
No. I have that draw with the king h4 stalemate.
And
if you get
he
it.
did
If
not,
I get it, yeah. He didn't.
I mean, the rook ending is such a draw, right? He just goes back to g7, just hangs out and says, look.
I'm a bit surprised, but yeah, of course it's still a draw.
Yeah. Kind
Your king cannot improve because the g4 pawn needs constant defense.
Could play rook.
Yeah, you make those
E3,
tiny improvements, but
And
how far can he go?
Well, I'd love to put my king, I don't know, on d5. Put my white, Fabi needs to get his rook to e4. Then he needs to get his king to d5. Don't ask me how he's going to do all of this, but I'm assuming
You can do it. Rook a3, king f4, then rook moves, and you slowly move over to d5.
He's playing for it.
Thing is, even after you go to d5.
What have I done? What have I achieved? Yeah.
Unless I give you f6 pawn, you're not winning this.
Not at all. No.
Yeah, now he can set up passive defense. Just rook on the 7th, and that's it. Rook d7 now, let's...
Not allow king d5. Well, rook d7, again, rook to...
Rook d4, right?
Yes. That's a king and pawn game I'd lose.
No. Yeah, your king is too active now.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be on g3, not on d5.
I copy that.
Yeah, just because I still have to calculate here, I would have spent all my time.
Yeah, on that.
Pawn ending.
Oops, sorry. I'm just thinking check. Let's say I do the worst thing I possibly can.
Let me go to d6.
Well, I'll let you go to c6, right?
Okay.
So you're threatening down, and I'll keep your king cut off.
Rook b7 check.
I'll go king g8 to stop rook h7.
Rook e7.
Rook e7, you're going to play...
But you have rook d4, right?
Well, I'll give you whatever it is that you're trying to achieve. I'm not sure what... Because you, I was expecting you to go here.
I gotta go rook d7 and rook d4.
Well, let me get... yes.
Rook d4.
And let's go back.
My king crosses the d file.
Yay. And then you're in Zugzwang.
I'm in Zugzwang.
You've achieved your zenith.
Okay, wait, rook e4. Ah, you give me a check. Doesn't work. If you stay on g file, I might get something.
Yeah.
Rook e7, king
right.
e7, yeah.
You might be able to wrong foot me.
But
king
I'm impressed
E4.
that Fabi went from 4 minutes to 9.5.
And I actually thought that Maxime was at like 15 and he went down to 10.
Mm-hmm.
So he was calculating some king and pawn endgames. They're kind of following us.
Mm-hmm.
We have like a king c6 sighting. That looks awfully similar to what we had.
Yeah. They got there faster somehow.
They accelerated.
Yeah.
I was playing for the 50 move rule, you see.
Yeah, it's actually a good point because the pawns are not moving.
They are not moving. King d6. Okay.
Rook g1. Let me just stay. Yeah, rook e2.
So give me a scenario how we can win it. Can we go
King
like...
d7, rook d6, rook e6.
So
But you just give me a check.
let's say we get somewhere here, but now I'm going to change...
Of course, we have that too. But even if you allow me rook e6, make a wait and move.
Yeah.
Check.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And never mind that I take the pawn, but yeah, you wouldn't have achieved anything
No progress.
having gotten here. But what the heck, you're down by 4 points. Fabi is. You might as well take the full measure. Rook, pardon me, king to d7.
He wants to go king d8 and give rook d7 check.
Okay, so I go check, rook e7.
King d8.
Rook e8. Check.
King d8.
Check.
Yeah, not much I can do.
When you go
against
king
that.
c7, I'm not going rook e7. That's all I know.
And what Cristian is saying is that the one thing he knows that he's not doing is he's not giving the rook check, because that would be how Fabi climbs right back into the
Rook
match.
e8 check.
Rook e8, king c7, and that's the key moment.
This is the cheapo.
Don't go rook e7.
Don't.
Any other move It's fine. Rook E1 back.
Which he will never, in a million years, he will
Actually,
never do.
not any legal move. King F8, I still have rook to D8.
Okay, so now I go rook D7.
Rook
King
D7,
G8.
King G8. Yes.
Rook D7, King G8. King D6.
Yay.
Look, I'm trying.
Of course, you've got to
There's
try.
not much I can do. I'm trying.
Exactly.
It's Rook E4.
Rook E7.
Rook E7.
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting a little bit worried. I can't take the pawn, I don't think. I go Rook A4 and give you a check.
You know, the weird part is I think you could, but
Rook
I would
A4.
rather, you know, avoid it altogether. But this is probably the absolute maximum that you can achieve. If you play Rook E6, again,
King
having
G7.
some dreams of King E7, but King F7 and or King G7 are both good enough. Yeah.
So Fabiano has achieved the absolute maximum
Yes.
of the position, but still it's insufficient.
Right.
There, by the way, are move 96. We're going to see 100 moves.
Hey, wait a minute. We were just talking about the longest game. 88 wasn't even close.
No, we were talking about the classical.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah. Rapid, I'm sure we've crossed 100 many times.
Mm-hmm.
Rook E1 on the board. What do you do here? It's hard to accept that you're going into Blitz down 4 points.
It seems like it's an inevitability at this moment. By the way, that social media where you're asking the Brazilian fans of favorites, it really reminds me of some of those Soviet Union jokes. You would ask everybody their favorites. You'd also ask the security guard the question, who's your favorite? And the security guard would answer, well, if Fabi plays his Sveshnikov, I think he's going to win. But if he chooses the Caro-Kann, it's going to be a loss. It's like what?
I think
the security guards.
Everyone becomes an expert.
The masters, get out of here. Yeah.
You can see Maxime looks pretty confident. Fabi not so happy. He's probably still thinking about that first game because he didn't have to lose that. Forget about he had a chance to outplay Maxime in the opening. Like, take the draw.
Yeah.
He would be in a completely fine situation right now. The match would be tied.
With everything to play for.
Yeah.
Has that ever happened to you in your travels, returns to Georgia or Russia, that you've been recognized at the border and they've said something like, hey, you know, I saw you winning the women's championship.
Happened a lot in Georgia, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That chess is so popular.
Yeah.
They're sort of like, hey, we really very enthusiastic when you won the U.S. championship. It's like, yeah, well, you know how it is. King D6. We've actually achieved this position. We were looking at Rook E4 and Rook E7, a Hail Mary last gasp.
Okay,
attempt.
after Rook A4, can we try Rook E6?
Check.
King E7?
Sorry, not check.
Yeah.
King G7. King G7 first.
Try to trick you, but yeah, King G7 stops it.
King F7 also decent, but
Yeah.
yes.
Rook E2. Okay.
Rook E2, let me just...
It's going to go Rook A2 next.
The same, yeah. Completely
But
the
it's
same.
so strange not to attack the pawn. I guess because he's not really threatening to take because you're never allowing King E6.
That is true. So it's sort of like...
You want to get tempted.
Exactly. He didn't even want to think
Tempt
about
yourself,
allowing.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Because on Rook A4, maybe King D5, right?
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you go Rook E2.
You're going back anyways.
Exactly. That is funny.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even want to be tempted by grabbing the pawn. Rook C7.
E7. Just Rook E1, I'm standing.
And what we're talking about, again, just to include our viewers, Rook E4, you don't even want to be tempted because this is whether you're drawing this or not, you're allowing white every chance of winning the game. And you don't need to take such a risk. So we're expecting...
Something it's a draw, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's the other thing. Yeah. He's
fine.
getting tempted. He's getting tempted
On
by
King
the
D5,
G-pawn.
he's going to give a check and then go back to E2.
King D5, he's going to give a check and then go back to E2.
Fabi's
You know
played
what?
Rook A7.
I bet you're right. Fabi's saying, okay, please take my pawn. Not even close. Not interested. And Maxime is just, again, he's playing so practically and so well.
When was the pawn moved last time? It was f5, right? It was moved 77. Just to keep an eye on it.
Okay.
We just reached move 100. So 23 moves away?
Yeah, in snooker, you make a century, the audience goes wild and they applaud you. Chess, they groan.
Yeah, we need to celebrate every time you reach 100.
Yay.
It's a big one. Yes, a big celebration. Yeah, this is absolutely
Do we have any
maximum.
attempt, is the question. Like, what's the attempt here? Outside of rook e7, king e6.
No.
What's the attempt? Or rook e7, rook e6?
None. I don't have an attempt.
Again, you
king
leave the 7th rank, I go king g7. Or king f7.
Right.
Both of them work. You have to stay on the 7th rank with the rook.
I can charge all the way to the d8 and once again hope that you fall for some horrifying...
Sorry, rook g7, but okay.
Tactic. Ooh.
You might be falling for something. Yes, you might actually be risking here.
No.
Because your king is badly placed now.
Terrible.
You're going to lose a pawn.
I don't have a plan for White's victory. I don't even see how I can trick Maxime.
Yeah,
can we see Maxime's clock right now?
It looks like he's
10
got
minutes.
10 minutes on the dot. Is that it?
Yeah.
Can we see his clock? Let's see if our production team can show it. 10 minutes on the dot. Beautiful. That is...
and no seconds.
He gamed that. He wanted that. He wanted the 10 minutes.
Yeah, Fabi's time is ticking down to 4 minutes. He played a move. King d7.
Oh.
Fabi, don't play with fire.
Was I the one who suggested king d8 as
rook e4.
answer to rook e4?
Okay, rook e4, he probably wants to go rook a6.
King f7.
Let's see. He's tempting him. Come on, Fabi, go king d8.
Let me play for a win.
Well,
of course, it's still a draw.
Knowing Fabi, I think he's going to go king d6.
Rook b7.
Rook b7, okay. Come on, take my pawn on g4.
Never going to happen. King
Please
f7.
take my pawn on g4.
Rook e1. Go back.
King f7.
Let's make it a fight.
King f7, at least I get to play king d8 with the check.
Check.
Actually, why would you do that?
Yeah.
Because what is your king doing on d8?
But king d8, what do you do after king d8?
King g8.
King g8.
Rook e7.
Rook e7, you take my pawn.
I take
finally,
the pawn.
Probably, right?
Finally. I've been threatening it for some time. Yes, he's reaching for his king. Actually, king f8, king f7, king g7, king f8.
I don't think there's a bad move you can make unless you're blundering.
That's the problem. I couldn't even set up a cheapo where, okay, the one thing, anytime you have a situation where you're threatening rook h7, stop it. Just play king g8, which he did very, very quickly, by the way. And Fabi just, again, he's trying to find as many tricks in the position. Rook takes g4, king e6 is the one thing that we want to avoid. We've been looking at rook e2 and rook e1 mostly. And
you know, I did check that even rook g4 is a draw.
I thought so.
But I would never risk that.
No, me either.
Rook e1, and I think maybe very soon Fabi will just give perpetual check. He'll try one rook e7. I'll check that Maxime's going to play rook a1.
And then the perpetual check. Seems
it's
like
coming.
A nice outcome.
He could also be just playing a long game to, you know, maybe tire Maxime out a bit for the next Blitz games.
I must say, he needs to do something because Maxime has found a groove and he has played great in the Rapids. I mean, simply great. There's just, I don't know what his accuracy has been, but it's way off the chart.
High. I mean, especially this game. It felt like Fabi, again, came with a surprise.
Yeah.
But Maxime was very well prepared.
They're repeating now 3 times.
Finally repeating.
He's had enough, Fabi. Now, in this moment, the arbiter has, there's only one game.
Where is the arbiter?
You've been witnessing the back and forth. And there you have it. I mean, we are going to Blitz, but
Blitz.
I have to just stop and applaud Maxime as well. He has played terrifically.
Absolutely. Let's listen to the players.
So why did you have a take?
I think it was 10 seconds. It was 10 seconds move. So
and he just didn't wait,
yeah. And then you exchange rocks, which was too much.
No, but I thought at least at least we can try if you take on G4.
Yeah. No, but the thing was, of course, I shouldn't play King E7. I should.
Are you getting dizzy?
Position when I exchange rocks.
You know what I am.
I mean, the cameras, I don't know if we've got the drone there, but here are our results.
Absolutely. So Caruana MVL game ends in a draw, and MVL maintains a 4-point lead in the match. In the Aronian Prague, look at that. Levon won the second rapid game and now has 8-point lead.
Exactly. A single draw. And let's throw it to Sao Paulo for a view in Brazil. Maurice.
Thanks, Yas. Well, certainly the Prague match has got to be over. I mean, the percentage chance of winning that, I don't know what Ben will come up with his stats, but if he says anything above 10%, we're firing him. Like, forget it. This one is done. But the other match is still very much alive, and I think it was fine for Fabi to press and press. 4 points is not that severe to overcome. You win one game in the first half. You got 2 Blitz games. Win one of them. And you just need to win another one. That's it. Now, problem is you're going against one of the best Blitz players on the planet, and his alertness, MVLs, that is just extraordinary. So it's going to take a Herculean effort from Fabi and probably a real mistake from Maxime in order for Fabi to come back in this match. I want to go for one very quick moment here as we see the players there. And MVL found this moment, and it's a critical one. Remember that move right here after rook c5? And we're talking about rook takes, maybe taken with the pawn. Well, that would have ended his life, because after queen a8 check, king up, suddenly the rook goes down. Let me get it here. Rook goes down to b8, and your king is not long for the world. This would have been a massive turn of events, but of course, MVL spotted this and understood, I will not give you any chance to come after my queen. I'll just take back with the rook. I mean, after my king, I'll just take back with the rook, and that's that. So there is MVL standing tall, needing just probably, well, he still needs to make at least 3 draws, 1.5 points, in order to win his very first title on the Grand Chess Tour.
Thank you, Maurice. As we get ready for a break, what are we going to leave our audience with?
As we go to break, Maurice had a chance to sit down and talk with Grandmaster Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. Take a listen. We'll be right back.
Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, thanks so much for joining us. It is time for the Grand Chess Tour finals to begin. What would it mean to you to win the finals of this GCT 2025 event?
I think it would mean a lot. I finished 5 times second already in the Grand Chess Tour. I'm yet to win it, and of course, to win a title among all my peers or elite players means I'm standing my ground and better.
How excited are you to be playing in a new place, Sao Paulo?
Sao Paulo is great. It's my first time in Brazil, and there's a lot of chess culture in Brazil and in South America. We can see it. We can see the hype from the audience, the spectators. So I'm really so glad to be here.
Let's talk about the players here. First, you have Praggnanandhaa to play. Can you describe his style a bit and what his main strengths are?
Pragg is part of the young Indian generation that's been performing so well and won many Olympiads and World Championships as well. I think he's been the most consistent lately. He had a standout year, and he likes complications, but he likes to keep things in control relatively compared to his peers, and that's one of his strengths. is so good at calculation, so good at putting pressure, but knows where to stop as well. And that's quite important in elite events.
I don't know if you want to share this with us, but what would you say is maybe Prag's weakness?
At this level, there's not so many weaknesses you can think of, but one is a lack of experience compared to all other three players in the finals. We could see that, even though the youth is hungry, and we had many young players competing in the Grand Chess Tour, at the end of the day, it's, the inseparable trio formed by Fabi, Levon, and me. That we've been, going through so much together in the past 10 years, and we're still there, we're still fighting.
Let's talk about this inseparable trio of veterans. The other one, Levon Aronian, good friend of yours. What makes him such a standout player?
I think, definitely is not in his prime compared to, the fantastic players that Levon was, let's say, 10 years ago, clear #2, and, incredible that he never got a shot at #1. But the way he's been able, even though he has a family, he could retire, but like he said, last year he didn't have so many events, he was unhappy. So this year he has plenty of events. He worked terribly hard on himself, on his game, to come back, and he's had a great year. And you can see that, if you keep the desire, the motivation, you can still do great things, even though time is not on your side.
Talk about Fabiano Caruana. He is definitely a veteran as well. What are his strengths and reasons why he's going to be a very difficult competitor to take down at this tournament?
At some point he was on and off, but still he was clear #2 for a while in the world. He's had a standout year last year, probably one of his best years. This year he's still been performing well, more consistently, and especially in more rapid term controls, which was his relative weakness. So he's a very well-rounded player, always so difficult to prepare against. He's been on the winning side in the night off against me on many occasions, and some of the most important ones. So great player, obviously, and is always hungry, passionate about chess as well, and it's generally what defines greater players among the great players that, I think all four of us in the finals are passionate about playing chess, and, we want to show our best here.
Do you have any secret formula for winning this time? You've come in second 5 times. Is there anything you could share with us, maybe you did differently, or a family member who may have said something to you that will put you over the top for this tournament?
There's never any certainty, and that's also why I like sports so much, and also why I feel chess is a sport that you cannot define what will happen before the event starts. I hope to make it to the finals. I hope to win it. I don't think I will do anything drastically different because, I know that experience is on my side. By now I know what works for me, what doesn't. There's always some, sort of micromanagement that I can do and that I'm doing to improve my chances. But general way I've been playing this year is good, and I don't need to make any drastic changes. Otherwise, I simply wouldn't be here.
But Maxime, thanks so much for joining us, and good luck in the tournament.
Thank you, Maurice.
The Grand Chess Tour Finals are back, and this time the stage is set in Sao Paulo, Brazil. The top 4 players face off in rapid, blitz, and classical showdowns, each move pushing them closer to a share of $350,000 and the ultimate crown. It all comes down to this. The battles are fierce, the stakes are high, and only one will stand as the Grand Chess Tour champion.
Two legendary world champions, Garry Kasparov and Viswanathan Anand, will do battle once again in Clutch Chess, The Legends, a special exhibition match celebrating their incredible legacies. Kasparov, a chess icon who held the title for 15 consecutive years, and Anand, a 5-time world champion, will compete in an epic Chess 960 match with $144,000 in prizes on the line. Catch this unique moment in chess history live from the new state-of-the-art facility at the St. Louis Chess Club. It's an unforgettable event you won't want to miss. Clutch Chess Champion Showdown is here, and 4 superstars take the stage. World number 1 Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura, Fabiano Caruana, and reigning world champion Gukesh Damaraju. With more than $400,000 on the line, daily win bonuses, escalating point values, and the one-of-a-kind Champions Jackpot, every game could change everything. It all unfolds October 27th through 29th, live from the brand new playing halls of the St. Louis Chess Club. Don't miss a moment of chess history in the making.
By now, you guys probably know there's a lot to see and do in St. Louis. But when it comes to the art scene, there's more here than meets the eye. From Laumeier Sculpture Park and the City Garden to the stunning Cathedral Basilica, one of the largest mosaic collections in the entire world. So if art is your thing, St. Louis is on display all year long. Ooh, now that's an exhibit. St. Lou is always exploring.
Hi, my name is Brian Woods. I am the music director for classical programming at the World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. It is a monthly series that we put on featuring performers from the St. Louis Symphony, from Opera Theater St. Louis, Winter Opera, and some of the finest freelancers we have here in the St. Louis area. Every live performance is completely different. So when you come to a concert here at the World Chess Hall of Fame, you can expect infinite possibilities all within this rubric of music.
We're the Manos! Welcome to our show! Go, go, go! That's our show! Now go play yours at visitmo.com!
Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of the Grand Chess Tour. Let's take a look at the results, since the rapid portion is over and we're moving on to the Blitz. As you can see, MVL has taken a lead in the match against Caruana. He has 12 points against 8. And for the third place match, it's Levon Aronian who won both rapid games and has 8-point lead over Praggnanandhaa.
3 out of 4 games decisive in the rapids. And who has the colors for the Blitz?
In the Blitz portion, it's Maxime Vachier-Lagrave who starts with the white pieces, and in the other match, it's Praggnanandhaa with the white pieces.
Clearly, Fabi's going to need to win 3 out of the 4 Blitz games, even drawing that 4th Blitz game. Blitz games are worth 2 points, so he still has a chance of catching up. For Pog, it's
4 wins.
That's it. You got to win every single game. Otherwise, Levon will clinch third.
Let's take a look at MVL's history throughout the Grand Chess Tour, his results. Look at that, runner-up, runner-up, runner-up.
I'm detecting a pattern.
And then he finished third in 2022 and 2024. Obviously, fantastic result every year, but he's been so close to winning so many times.
He will never have been as close as he is now, because he's about to play his specialty, which is Blitz, and he has a 4-point lead over Fabiano.
And let's look at
Conversely,
Fabi. He won at the Grand Chess Tour in 2023. He had a fantastic year. Look at that. He got 46 Grand Chess Tour points and took home over $300,000. And I believe Maxime Vachier-Lagrave was second that year.
Well, look at what he did that year. That was the largest margin of victory, pardon me, in the entire history. And it's a 10-year history of the Grand Chess Tour. And as exciting as this Grand Chess Tour finals has been, we have a lot of chess coming up this October. Starting with the Legends.
Clutch Chess, the Legend starts October 8th. That will be Fischer Random.
The Fischer Random.
Then we have US and US Women's Championships from October 12th. And after that, finishing the month with Clutch Chess Champions Showdown.
You went past the Legends very quickly there. Garry Kasparov and Viswanathan Anand. I wouldn't want to do that to you. But
yes.
Vichy and Garry will come to town in St. Louis. Get your tickets, because we are allowing spectators, but a limited, I believe. Nope.
I think for that they're doing a documentary.
Oh, you're right. ESPN is coming in and doing a documentary on the match.
think Levon starts with the U.S. Championships and U.S. Women's Championships.
Oh, lucky you. I'm going to be bird-dogging your game, you know, looking at your score sheet. Informing the arbiter she's not correctly writing her moves down. Okay, for Fabi, I mean...
What does Fabi need to do at this point? To get the win against MVL.
Exactly, and he's got to do it with the black pieces too. Well, I think it's going to be a repeat.
You go for the Decisive, right?
He had a very good position, actually, coming out.
But he
Rook
knows
C8.
that Maxime has looked at ideas in the Sveshnikov. Like, there's no way he's going to play that queen to d2.
Okay,
he's not going to get worse.
But you need an imbalance, and I don't think you go for a modern.
Not yet, at least. Not yet. You're not in that situation yet.
Yeah.
And there's Praggnanandhaa now.
Making his way.
All four of them are ready.
The bad news for Pragg is even if this game finishes in a draw, the match is over officially. Okay. He still needs to play the next 3 games.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I think his attitude can now be, look, I'm playing this incredibly legendary grandmaster, Levon Aronian. Let me see what I can learn.
And I need the rating points as well. He's number 27 in the world. He can definitely advance.
No, that's a very good approach, but that's not how Pragg is feeling right now. He just lost 2 difficult games.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it's tough right now.
But I think you just described it very well. He lost them in the sense that he really made some egregious mistakes, especially the first one that he lost. There you go. And they are off.
E4, C5. We're going to see another Sveshnikov?
Yes, we are.
No Russellino.
5 on the board. Let's see how they're going to switch up from the first game match.
They haven't yet. They're still following.
I don't think
the same line. Bishop to G5, B5 is what we're expecting. MVL is taking the first thing. Okay, that's a little bit surprising.
In the last game he played Bishop G5, right?
Continued with Bishop G5. We're getting exactly what we've seen in the first game.
He's maybe thinking, what could he surprise me with?
Bishop D3 was the first game.
I don't think Maxime's going to repeat Queen D2.
No.
Don't think so.
Castle. We're expecting castle. Bishop G7.
No Queen D2. I suspect we'll see C3.
Go Queen H5
Queen
or
H5.
C3?
Yes.
Yeah. At one time, there were also, the theoreticians were doing a great
Queen
battle
H5.
with the move C4. C4 was also, oh, look at them.
Queen H5, Rook B8, C3.
F4 is on the board.
F4 and Knight to C2. A lot of things have changed.
A big change from the first game.
I only see 6 games in the database. It's already still a rare position. I thought they were following the main line.
They were up to a point. So the idea is, especially with this bishop on D3, eyeballing the A6 pawn, you'd like to be able to play A4, rip open the queen side for your rook, go A4, AB, and then rook could invade with A6. Now that you've committed your pawn on F3, F4, pardon me, I'm even considering ideas of king
H1
and G3, and maybe playing rook to G1.
Really? Okay, so let's see.
So if I imagine, just imagine.
It's black to move.
Oh, pardon me. I think they.
So I will go castle. I think castle.
Castles is the most.
A5, never mind.
I thought A5 was theory in this position.
We are pretty much out of theory. It's a novelty.
This seems to be a novelty, but it's a very logical one. You just play the move rook to B8. You might as well continue with A5. Take away that B4 squares. This is an idea with the knight on C2 coming to
and
B4.
Also to take away A4.
I used to play Sveshnikov with black. There's this idea, knight A3 provoking before a knight B5. And it's very unpleasant, can be very unpleasant for black.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Looks to be working in this particular position as well. Of course, there are some lines where black sacrifices the b-pawn to get compensation, but here I'm not sure what the compensation would be.
Okay,
but where's the sacrifice of the pawn? Like, how
well,
are
you just castle and leave the b-pawn and go f5 and play on the king
But
side.
you're not taking the b-pawn, right? No, I mean b4, knight b5, and then castle.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Maxime
but okay,
has
he played b4.
b4 himself.
Oops, no, pardon me, F4, knight C2, A5, and now B4 on the board, right?
Yes, and there we go, castles. Well, I like a4. He played it instantly.
I don't know if a5 is a novelty or not, but one thing's for sure was Maxime was ready. I mean, he didn't. It wasn't like there was any surprise whatsoever. Yep, boom, 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 boom. Let me play.
So now he takes on a4, right?
Black is struggling on the queen side. It's time to move on on the king side. Maybe b5 first.
I didn't know.
b5, knight e7.
Then I take on a4.
Because
h7, yeah, I'm looking at that.
I cannot really touch that knight on d5 as easily as I wanted.
I was actually thinking you were going to play c4, but you don't
actually,
need
I like
to.
C4 is pretty too.
Yeah, it's just like you keep your positional grip, if you will. This looks pleasant for white. I mean, I don't...
It looks very pleasant.
I mean, first of all, when you think about where black's play is, it's on the king side, right? It's not like... You know, you're playing rook b2 or something like that. I've already got my queen out there on h4. And what are you supposed to do? Pardon me, queen h5. What are you supposed to do? Go h6 and queen?
Really slows down black's play on the king side. And let's not forget, we're in the Blitz match. There's already a minute difference on the clock. Maxime with an extra minute on the clock. More than a minute.
Very impressive. I mean, Maxime threw out this match. And your b5...
Rook a4 is totally fine. b5 still available in the next move.
Yeah, and I was saying that you want to play a4 so you can blast open the a file and have a very, very active rook. Again,
take on b4?
Considering the match situation...
Fabi cannot afford to lose another game.
No. If he loses this one, he's in a must-win situation for the next 3 games.
Right. If he draws this with black, then he can focus on winning the next one with the white. So
Maxime with double Fabiano's time right now on the clock. 4 minutes, almost 4 minutes against 2 minutes, and dropping precipitously right now.
This feels like a disaster, actually.
It's bad.
I mean,
it's not looking great.
This did not work out in any way, shape, or form for Fabi.
Fabiano is not very happy right now. You can see the body language is not very inspiring. 1 minute and 35 seconds against 3 minutes and 50. MVL with a hand on the trophy right now.
Right. The queen on h5 is putting the kibosh on these f5, routine f5 breaks. The queen side is about to be pried open. b5, c4.
h6 played by Fabiano.
I said a preparatory move for queen g5. And again, h7 was
always hanging, yes.
So anytime I played...
B takes a.
Whoa! I did not see that coming. I really thought
B5.
Maxime was going to go b5 and c4.
But look at that. Knight on a5 is now out of play. I like this last move knight b4. Cutting off.
Dominates the knight, yeah? You know, again, what can I say? But Maxime...
He's playing great chess.
It feels like he has all the moves all prepped and prepared.
How do we continue? Rook b1?
I'm a little bit concerned about the knight maybe jumping to b7. Or
I was like, let's develop the rook and limit black's options with rook b1. He's about to do it.
Funnily enough, I might find myself attracted to the move rook a3. Why?
Knight c4 maybe.
Well...
He went to d1. Also nice. He keeps the eye on d6.
I thought anytime you play knight b3 or knight b7, rook a7, knight e7 check.
Notice how Fabi blitzed it out because he's down to 1 minute. He
doesn't have much time.
Playing this slowly. Maxime has 2-minute advantage.
At some moment, again, forgive me, but I find myself drawn to the idea of g3.
Okay, knight is on b3.
Finally, we have access to squares a6 as well as a7.
He do, but knight's coming to c5, e4 poor under attack. You have to spend the tempo defending it with bishop f3 maybe? I'm not crazy that my queen is stuck on h5. I know it's a good queen.
You know, it's funny. I kind of like it there. I just feel like...
I both like it and I'm a little bit worried about it.
Okay, so you tickle me. I play bishop f3.
And he's just done that. I guess I can play rook a8.
Rook a8, rook a... Oh, whoa. Knight c6. Where do you go? I guess it's okay.
C8 or E8, right? 45 seconds for Fabiano.
My goodness. Time.
Time will be the decider in most of the Blitz games.
Absolutely.
Yes.
By the way, if you allow white to play moves like H3 and bishop to G4, that could be...
Speaking of, he just allowed it. Bishop G4 looks great right now.
Oh, I love the move Bishop G4. Bishop G4, I can kind
That
of
is a strategical dream right there.
Yeah, you
can just exchange that light square bishop.
Or even
if the bishop stays on E6, I'm not taking that.
No.
I will go bishop F5. H3 first. Okay. Rook C4. It's not like that bishop to G4 move is running away anytime soon.
It still looks very good right now.
Bishop G4, rook takes C4. I guess this is why Fabiano played this move, rook to C4. By the way, we're hearing that in the other game, the fight for third place, Levon is better. All he needs in the next 4 games is a draw to clinch the match, and he might be doing so in this game.
Right. By the way,
Yes, do you go Bishop G4? Because I
like it. I really do.
Okay, rook takes C4. Well, what's the calculation here? Bishop F5, rook C4 back.
I thought we were going to play knight C6 right away.
Knight C6.
Without Bishop F5, yes.
I was at, it's funny, we were just getting to this position, and I was thinking in my mind, Queen G4, and I was, what do you
do? Rook D1. We have a move on the board. Let's refresh.
Okay. Maxime did not play Bishop G4.
Sorry, that was supposed to be
It's a missed opportunity. For him, Bishop G4 looked good.
A trade of the queens. A much improved version for Fabi, because F5 is coming right now.
Whoa. Rook to gift me the pawn?
Rook A6, perhaps knight C5, followed by knight takes E4. Would that be what Fabi is looking at?
Nobody believes you.
Why is that?
Because I've got E4 defended twice.
Oh, right. You do have a rook on E1. Good morning.
Yes.
Good morning.
And 20 seconds. Ooh.
Wait a minute.
We may be seeing history for...
Okay,
how do we save that?
Not easily. Give me the pawn.
Pawn's gone.
You do have bishop F8.
Okay, it's a
temporary. Maybe he's going to take on C3 next move.
That's a good point. That is a good point. Rook A6, rook takes C3, and then if you take back with the knight, bishop takes B4. This is his idea.
Okay, he immediately takes. He's getting some activity now. He's going to have great initiative. But the thing is, white can maybe give the material back by taking on E6.
Definitely some chances for Fabi right now. It seems like allowing that queen trade with queen G5 was just not a good idea.
No, just a second.
I'm looking
Hold
at
on.
knight C3, bishop takes B4.
Takes.
Rook E6.
Takes.
Takes and rook D1.
Takes.
This game, Levon won his game and he guarantees himself 3rd place.
Bravo.
Congratulations to Levon. He qualifies for the next year's Grand Chess Tour.
Guys, 15 seconds for MVL right now.
What?
15 seconds for...
I thought MVL had minutes on
They're
the clock.
equal on time right now. 15 seconds each. Rook to D1.
He is prepped. Rook takes E6, followed by rook takes D7.
He wants to make a draw.
As his answer to...
4 seconds. Knight C5 on the board.
We still think rook E6 is...
on the move, otherwise we'll lose material.
But the knight is coming to D5.
F takes E6, no knight D5.
Knight's coming to B5, perhaps?
Knight E2.
Okay.
King to G7. King is going towards
King
F6.
F1.
Rook to B1. Bishop A5.
King to...
The ideal situation right now for Fabi would be to get a knight on D3 and a bishop on B6 to target that pawn on F2. Rook to D3. He's getting closer
Maxime
to that
has
goal.
less time on the clock.
No way, really?
5 seconds for Maxime against 9 seconds for Fabi.
Maxime is finding himself a little bit outplayed.
Slightly uncomfortable position, but
slightly uncomfortable.
he just needs to not blunder and
Rook
make
to
moves
E2
quickly.
and bishop to G4, knight to B3. Watch out for knight
Rook
to
to
D3.
D6.
Don't allow knight to D3.
H4. Take on H4.
I think
3
that was
seconds for Fabi.
I think that was
Okay, knight is improving.
very well played by...
Knight is going towards
again.
G6. Be careful. Knight G6,
H5.
knight H4 is an idea. Bishop to D4, attacking that rook. Rook B7. Knight to G6.
Can play rook H7 now.
H5, knight H4. King H3 or King F1.
Ooh.
That was close.
The rook is coming. The rook is coming. Be careful.
Rook to D1. Rook to B5.
Fabiano right now on the verge of taking the first blitz game.
I'm not sure.
Knight
Knight
G6.
comes back to G6, catches the pawn just before promotion, and now I'm going to corral it. This is it.
Fabiano winning, and he's up
Wait a
on
second.
the clock as well.
No. Rook to G5.
No, that
It's
was
still
not,
winning.
That was not a win.
It is still winning.
And that's a... Wow, Maxime just collapsed at the very end.
2 points lead right now going into the final three. Fabiano takes the first step towards redemption in this match.
Winning with black on demand. I didn't see that coming because I thought that Maxime played such a controlled game. He has missed rook takes c3, and that rattled him. That rattled him.
And then in the end game, it was a draw, but he was going down to 2 seconds and made a mistake.
Yeah. Once you get down to... Look, guys.
It's a totally different... suddenly, it's a new
MVL had 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Fabiano had 40 seconds and a worse position. Pretty much busted position. All he had to do was go for that bishop g4, bishop f5, plant the bishop on f5. Do not allow the queen coming to g5. Once they entered that endgame, it was all Fabi because he was the one managing to find the combinations, the tactics in the position, and take a look at the final moments. Once that rook starts coming towards the white king, it's already bad news for white.
King f1 was a terrible move. He had to play king h3.
King h3 forward, yes.
He lost a piece here.
And the knight traps, well, catches that pawn right in time before promotion.
Oops.
I think he forgot that. Rook to g8, I can just simply take the pawn on h7.
Clearly, that was the glitch.
Now rook to g5, very precise move. Do not allow another tempo for white. Take on g6, and the king is not going anywhere. I'm just simply an extra piece, and MVL recognizes defeat.
Yeah. Let's send it to Sao Paulo, Maurice, with a very happy Levon Aronian.
Indeed, quite happy is Levon after securing his third place finish and a guaranteed spot on next year's Grand Chess Tour. Levon, you could not have expected that you would win 3 games in a row to start this off and seal the deal in the minimum amount of time.
For sure, that's very rare. Yeah.
What do you think contributed to that?
Horrendous blunder in the first rapid game. I think this, of course, is type of blunder that is very difficult to come back from.
You then had that second game to play. What did you think was the intrigue there?
I thought that the intrigue is that I am sort of a guy that is terrible when I'm fighting for a draw. So I kept on telling myself, okay, I shouldn't be playing for a draw. I should just be playing chess. And I managed, and then I think I got a slightly better position, and then he blundered the game with rook e8. Yeah.
You had that very visual move, bishop to d5 in that game. It was quite a nice move to see. When you spotted that, did you feel like, I'm going to win this one?
No, because, I mean, black has different options. I didn't think this was the end of the world, but I thought I am keeping some tension in the game, and my opponent has to play well to equalize.
Now, you talked about making a draw being so difficult for you. How about this last game? How easy was it, or hard was it actually, to not think draw, draw, draw when you were playing the game, because that's all you needed?
Well, it's a blitz, so you don't have enough time to think, thank God. So I was just, you know, I noticed that my position is much better, but I just thought, okay, take, and exchange the queens.
Let's go over it just a little bit for the audience. He played b3 on move 1 just to get out of book. And we'll just jump to a big moment in the game right here.
Yes.
When he tried to open up the H file and leave his king in the center. Then he played this unusual move, d4, with his king still stuck in the middle of the board.
Yeah, because I think he couldn't find a way to really play, like to get it, to make any sense of h4, h5. So he thought, okay, at least he will just keep on playing, yeah, with the king on f1. But of course, after d4, strategically, black has such a nice position that it's very difficult to go wrong after it.
Right, and that you did not go wrong, as you continued here, and after rook to c8, he played king f1 instead of castling.
But you know, if you played h4, h5, and then to castle is basically psychologically resigning, saying, yeah, what I did made no sense.
Exactly. And you basically punished him with this idea of a6, b5, and then just simply took over with the centralized bishop. Very hard to see how you could come back from this, and then you play this combination.
Yeah, just
well, you're just trying to liquidate to a draw,
yes? Yeah, because he has to exchange the queens, yeah?
Right.
Queen d4, he has to exchange the queens, and then it's just easy.
But then he blundered with this move, and you played f5 and pin on the bishop. No hope after that. It was kind of a quick win, actually, because no fight, really, for him.
Yeah, things just kind of collapsed after, I think maybe h4, h5 was not the way to go.
Now, in this situation, now that you've clinched, many times players relax. You still have to play 3 more games. How do you overcome this desire to relax and really focus, because you don't want to lose the next 3 games, as we've seen people do when they've won early?
Well, Praggnanandhaa is such a good player. It's a chance for me to play 3 extra games against him and learn some things from him. So it's an opportunity. And like no pressure opportunity. It's rare.
Being modest, I'm sure he can learn some things from you as well. Congratulations on your 3rd place finish and your spot on next year's tour.
Very happy.
Indeed you should be. Guys, Levon Aronian showing his class and continues to have a fantastic year. Back to you in the studio.
And our congratulations for Levon, not only for a wonderful 3rd place finish, but a guarantee on next year's tour. The Grand Chess Tour is delighted to have Levon on its tour participants.
And well done, he won 3 games in a row.
Absolutely, 3 games in a row. Let's take a look at those results, because we're seeing a lot of decisive games, in fact.
Right, as we already know, the 3rd place match is already over. They'll continue to play games, but Aronian has won that match. But look at that finals match. The lead is not
now only 2 points.
Anymore. It's 10 versus 12.
It's doable.
Of course, and Fabi has white pieces in the next game.
Yeah,
that's
winning
what happened
with black
against Prague as well, right? MVL lost.
Yes.
Not the first one,
game.
the second one.
But
they drew the first
kind
one,
of
lost
allowed
the second
him back.
2 points difference, and then came back to win the match, even the Blitz match, 2-1.
Well, he was losing the game that he won. That was the
would
rook
have
ending
equalized the score
for Prague.
Big game coming up right now for Fabiano with the white pieces. If he wants to get back into this match, I feel he needs this one, because again, with the white pieces, he has a great opportunity right now to catch MVL.
There was a moment here in this match, the first Blitz game, that MVL really let a huge advantage slip away. He had just seen the move knight d7, and we were all thumping the table for the very nice move. The bishop is passive on f3. Suddenly, after a move like bishop g4, you have ideas of bishop takes e6, rook takes d7, knight b6. So a move like rook c4 could allow that. But what we were really aspiring to was just to put the bishop on f5, where it not only defends the e4 pawn.
Strategically winning for white.
Totally,
That's it.
and covering the f7. I don't know exactly when it all went wrong, but when Fabi somehow got
it feels already here,
right
to be honest.
here,
After
c3.
This rattled MVL.
Because finally my bishops have places to go. I didn't have anywhere to go with my bishops. That bishop on g7 was staring at my own pawn on e5 for the whole game. Finally, that bishop is alive and well, right? You have the bad bishop on f3 right now. You have the worst quality pieces. And at this point, it's still equal, but it's much easier to play for black.
Right.
It all came down to the last few seconds in this.
And it did. Eventually, there were just seconds on the clock. And at the very end...
And I could even argue against the move h4. Can we go back?
As if it's not necessary.
It's not necessary, because now you're giving me another target, which Fabi utilized to perfection. Knight d7, knight f8, knight g6, right?
And
you have something else to think about. Just keep the pawn on h3. Don't change the character of the position.
And here was after knight h4, the mistake was king f1. If he goes king h3, it's still a fine position.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Because
H pawn is dangerous, yes.
There is f2, but...
I do take on f2. There's so many things to calculate, right, in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Scary.
But they were playing on seconds. At this
They
point.
were.
Like
they
anything can happen with 2 seconds on the clock.
And tell us about the colors for game 2.
Right, they're going to switch colors now. Fabiano's going to have the white pieces against Maxime, and in the other match, Levon takes the next game with the white pieces.
I've always felt that chess is a game of confidence. After the rapids, where Maxime had a 4-point lead, I'm sure Fabi's spirits were incredibly low. He wins with black, and suddenly it's a brand new Fabiano. He says, okay, I'm back into this match. And for Maxime, is it panic time? I mean, we've talked about his being second so long, so often.
And he's master of Blitz.
Yes.
That's his strength.
He just has to remind himself he played very well.
Too stressed and too nervous inside about winning the title.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I think psychologically right now, it's a bit of a difficult moment for MVL, very sensitive moment, because he felt like he had it. Like he was one hand on the title, right? Bishop to g4, he understands he was probably strategically much better. Not winning or anything of that nature, but much better. He got everything that he wanted out of the opening. So perhaps he even relaxed a little bit at that point. He was like, you know what, I can do this, I can do that. It doesn't seem like you have enough time to find the best moves. And then Fabi started finding the best moves.
Well, the remarkable thing there, too, was it was not only that Maxime had a very good position on the board, he had 2.5 minutes versus 40 seconds.
That's the key, yes.
And then Fabi played like a machine.
That lead on the clock disappeared just because Fabi was making the best moves, and then you could feel the tension right now. MVL was starting to feel the pressure in the position, and he faltered. Still, he's such a great player, and I'm sure right now he's going to come re-energized to the next game.
Through the magic of television, we can reenact the game that we just saw as MVL's clock was ticking down to what we think was 1 second.
All the way down to 1 second. I think this is the first time he went down to 1 second in this event.
And he started playing the move when he had 1 second, so that was quick. That was really quick by MVL.
I'm a little bit curious. Well,
this is, by the way, already a very bad position.
Yes, certainly.
But look, how did he even manage to make it not flag?
Not flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, his hand seems to be very fast. He must play a lot of bullet over the board.
I remember one of the first times that Maxime came to St. Louis, and our Grandmaster in Residence, Ben Feingold, who is a brilliant bullet player, by the way, 1-minute bullet player, he and Maxime were having bullet matches, and Maxime was basically winning.
Every game?
Well, no, winning the matches. Ben, you would be surprised how his hand-eye coordination is fantastic.
I'm not surprised that MVL was beating Ben Feingold.
Well, no, but bullet. I mean, in bullet,
he's strong. He's very good.
He's very, very good.
MVL is on a different level, I think.
I think so, too.
He's just too good.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's also played a lot of bullet against Ali Reza. Both of them are so fast.
Yes.
Yeah. I can imagine their French Olympic team training camps. You know, what do you want to do? Let's play bullet. Okay.
Levon and Fabi are not in their seats yet. They still have a couple of minutes. Prag is having a really bad day today. He's clearly disappointed, but he said, you know, I'm playing a match against a great player.
Indeed.
Levon Aronian. I'm just going to enjoy games, learn, and yeah, the result didn't work
Prag
out.
still just 20 years of age?
He's such a veteran, too.
It feels like it, right?
I mean, he's played in the candidates.
He's only 20. This is ridiculous.
And yet he's so young.
And he's number 4 in the world.
And he's number 4 in the world.
Right behind Fabiano now. So, no, this is a young man who has so much to look forward ahead of himself.
Yeah. Well, just the idea in that interview with Fabi, where Fabi was saying, well, Fabi was breaking into the arena, and Fabi was trying to make his impression against Vachier-Lagrave and Vasily Ivanchuks of the world, and now he knows what it's like being on the other side of the table as future legends like Prag are coming, and Fabi knows it. He's not giving up his seat at the table. He's saying, no, I want to fight for the next few years. But he knows these players are so good and they're coming.
Yeah, we already have the next generation of the chess giants.
Maxime smarting a little bit about that last game, but again, just needs to reset and say, look, I've played great chess It's carried me to the lead. I don't want to give it up.
Yeah, that one mistake, king f1, cannot be the reason he loses the match. He needs to completely forget about it and start a new game. Are we going to see another d4 and Queen's Gambit decline?
The Queen's Gambit decline hasn't brought success to Fabi. He had an advantage, I want to say, in the classical, but not in the rapid. Maxime was very impressive, actually, in the rapid. The Blitz, well, we've only seen one.
I mean, in Blitz you can play any opening, really. Maybe first move b3. Wasn't it Fabi here in Rapid and Blitz St. Louis who was surprising us every game with the openings?
I think he's going to continue with d4.
d4.
But let's wait and see, because the last game, if anything, he didn't get much out of the opening. So if he does continue with d4, he needs to come up with something new, some new idea against what MVL is playing. And what is this great champion thinking?
Yeah, what's going through his mind? Like, okay, I'm still behind in the match. That was very good what I did.
I think he's just like, maybe, can we start the game?
Yeah, maybe Maxime is a little feeling the pressure. So how can I put more pressure on him? In the birds, F2, F4?
No.
It's a bit much.
Maxime trying to recollect what he needs to do.
They didn't have a long break either. These
15 minutes.
No, yeah, but these two players that the game went.
Knight F3, okay.
Knight F3.
A new way of
C4?
playing C4 and
still?
E6.
No, Catalan. Well, it could be Catalan. We'll see if he plays D4 or not.
Nope, he captured on C4. So kind of going for a Queen's Gambit accepted type of position. Queen takes C4,
Again,
C5.
If D4 comes now, that's pure Catalan.
D4 comes now.
Yep.
We have B5
Queen
and
C2.
Queen to C2.
C5.
C5.
He's saying, I'm going to leave that pawn on D2, and I'm going to try to play perhaps D4 in one move. Something like B3, bishop to B2, and then D4 in one move. Queen to C7. Maxime seems to be knowing exactly what to do in this structure. He's playing fast.
Yeah, it's like he's also, at least in this game so far, impressed me in the sense of anticipating where Fabi might have gone. If you're not going to play the Queen's Gambit decline, what could Fabi do? Knight F3, G3.
I mean, Fabi can play absolutely anything. He's one
B6,
of the
D4,
players.
and bishop to B7. Not B5, but B6, trying to stay a bit more peaceful on that side.
Bishop F4.
Bishop F4.
Queen C8, most likely, or
Bishop
to
D6.
D6 as well.
I think I can.
Yeah, it's still theory. I see there's still 20 games in the database.
20, that's surprising. I thought there'd be a little bit more. I mean, so far the play has been so conventional.
That's a novelty.
Yeah, because now I think you take on D4.
Definitely.
And if you take with a knight, you're more than happy to trade the light square bishops and plonk your queen on B7. So if you take with the rook, I've got a tempo against the rook. So I'm expecting C5 takes D4
Hard to
by
resist
Maxime.
taking on D4.
And again, you're kind of like, you're putting your opponent in a pinned situation. So I agree.
Yeah, he's definitely going to take, but then after rook D4, is bishop C5 the best move? I was worried that I can get pinned.
Kind of
yes,
thing?
knight A4.
He's played bishop to D6 immediately.
I did not guess that move.
Well, first of all, I think bishop F4 was actually White's threat, developing with a gain of tempo.
What if I take on C5 right now, and when you retake with the... Oh, queen. I was expecting knight takes, and then I went to play bishop G5 with the tempo. Queen C5 looks a little bit odd, doesn't it?
It does. It does. But bishop G5, is it threatening? Because, again, I do have this kind of... I mean, annoyingly...
You do.
You can't play knight takes E4.
Wait, I can. I can take 3 pieces.
Oh, the knight on B7 is not trapped. That's wild.
I think so.
It doesn't look trapped, especially with that bishop on G2, right?
Yeah. Even if I can get it out, you won't be able to win it.
Like knight e5 is starting to look like a big threat in the position.
Checkmate's
Knight
coming.
e5, knight
How
c6,
fun.
yes.
How fun. We do have a capture on
on the board.
c5, knight takes c5, bishop g5.
Yeah,
That is
knight
fun.
e4, white just takes, knight takes e4. That's
Isn't
not a good
Fabi
move.
starting to get a little bit of an advantage here?
Is he?
It
Okay.
feels like it.
A different approach, this knight to e4. You
Okay,
play the bishop.
take. I feel like I
Bishop
should
take.
be
No,
taking.
no, knight e4 blunders b4
b4, okay,
And white
that's a
wins.
nice one.
on the spot.
Ooh,
That's a nice
apologies. You're right.
Knights are so bad at defending each other. Do we
Okay.
castle and allow bishop f6?
Well, I don't think this is what MVL wanted when he went into this particular variation to give Fabi the opportunity to damage the king side.
I'm starting to see the blueprint for a comeback by Fabi in this match.
Truly.
Well, if we can't defend, I mean, we're not going back to d7. I think we just have to play castle and accept that, yes, our king side will be damaged, but we have two bishops.
Right.
And continue playing. But don't take too much time. You don't want to be...
Yeah, bad position
Yeah.
and no time on the clock either.
He's falling behind right now on the clock. And we don't love his position either.
I don't.
The pressure is on MVL right now. How about castle? Can we go castle?
Well, let's have a look-see.
Maybe rook
Can
d4
I-
right away.
Well, he's
castled.
going for it. Bishop
Okay.
takes f6, g takes f6.
Can I aspire for queen h6?
You can
King
certainly
g7?
do.
Oh, bishop is hanging. Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to tell you about the bishop.
So I go rook d8.
Figured it out.
Rook
eventually.
fd8.
Rook fd8, queen h6.
And now if I go bishop f8, you do take that pawn. And
I want that
It is a pawn.
It's a good pawn. It's a good defensive pawn.
healthy pawn.
It is a pawn. I do have some compensation because I have dark square bishop,
Sure.
but it's not enough. I don't feel like it's enough.
He's played rook c1.
Let me see what I'm going to
No,
refresh
22.
my board. Rook c1. Okay.
That gives Black some
but
time.
doesn't that give
Rook
MVL
d8,
the
right?
time that he needs to be able to play
Rook
rook
d8,
d8
rook
and
c8,
bishop
yeah.
f8? So Black quickly needs to bring his bishop to g7 to repair this
But you have
damaged
time to
pawn
do
shield.
But
that.
I'm
How do
worried
you do
after
it?
rook d8, maybe b4 or something.
That must be his idea.
Okay.
Actually, let's go for it. Let's try to
Played
figure it
bishop
out.
e7 and
Bishop.
now
Whoa,
it's a
whoa.
blunder.
Oh my goodness! Look at that bar.
Oh, just
Go
resign.
all the
b4
way
is
up.
winning.
No, just resign. It's over.
And
Knight
95.
d5.
95. Oh my goodness!
You put the bishop on the
just
one
game
square.
This is over, like over in one move.
b4.
No compensation whatsoever.
Match is going to be tied. He's done it.
Oh my God!
Maxime is just.
Oh, look at the reaction.
They both see it. They both know it.
Wow.
Still knight d5 is winning.
Wow. He's blundered knight d5. Oh my goodness.
Because to defend the bishop, you have to go to d8, but then knight c7, and that's it.
Pause, because it might even be worse than that, but I'm
Must
sure
be
you're
worse than
right.
that.
He's played knight d5, and Maxime has just.
First of all, I have
collapsed.
queen takes e4. Like I
Yes,
I can
exactly.
go queen e4.
And queen e4 check and e4.
Queen
You
e4
have to take with the
bishop.
pawn,
Yeah, that's so ugly.
which doesn't look great. But do I have something better than that?
There's, of course, knight f6, but I don't want to give black rook and a piece for my queen.
Sure.
I thought knight c7 was good enough.
It is. It truly is. You're just winning.
Plethora of
material.
options right now. Which one will he choose? Guys, this match has turned on a dime.
It's
Like,
stunning because Maxime, he looked
Collapsing in 15 moves.
regal. He was just cruising to what we thought was victory.
The clock situation is exactly what was the situation in the previous game, with Maxime absolutely dominating the opening phase and the early middle game. Then he lost that.
Right.
Now he only has a 2-point advantage, and right now, with the tension building up and so much pressure on his shoulders, he's falling behind.
Yeah.
And Fabi is mounting the comeback that he needs to stay in this match.
Well, knight c7 is going to win an exchange, and he's played because this is so.
Yeah, he went for this, and queen to h5. He's just going for that bishop h3, bishop f5 mating net.
How do you even defend?
Rook g8, rook g7, I guess. It's ugly. It's ugly, and I can take a pawn on f7, which is a beautiful pawn, by the way.
There's also rook d4, rook h4, and bishop h3, bishop f5.
There's a lot of tempting options.
I like it.
And sometimes that's the problem. You have too many tempting options.
Rook to d4 looks
Knight
lovely.
d4 looks good too.
Yes,
Yeah,
you're right. Just too many
for
good moves.
Everything should be winning.
Looking at that, rook g7, knight f5 idea.
Yeah, f7 is hanging too. Didn't even notice that.
Well, that was the pawn we were scooping up.
And guess what? Once I play knight f5, maybe I even have ideas of e4.
Rook
Open things
to
up.
g6.
Isn't knight c6 also winning? Because then d5 falls and
positional
everything falls.
overkill. Absolutely.
Yep, he's going for it.
Positional overkill. This is domination.
Somehow this is a move that I would probably never make. But this is why these players are so good.
It would be foremost in my mind because I was thinking that any bishops of opposite color position where I'm material ahead and I have the initiative,
Kingside attack, yes.
there's no defense to the king side.
Bishop
Wait,
takes
is
d5.
Fabio on 55 seconds?
Yes, he is.
I thought he was on 2 minutes and 30.
I thought he was
no,
way
Maxime
ahead.
had more.
Ah.
Oh.
The decision when he had a lot of options, he took over a minute to trade on d5. And
That was a while ago, I guess, huh? When he had
Wow.
3 minutes 50 against 2 minutes. Okay.
Time goes by fast when you're...
It felt like it was 30 seconds ago, but everything went
Yeah, he's
so
down
fast.
to 34 seconds. And just to update our audience, Levon has won his game again. He's
Wow.
+4 today.
He's playing incredibly successfully.
Queen to
Queen
f3,
f3.
rook to c8. a3, a very
cagey move.
clinical move, just defending that pawn on b4.
Exactly. Clock times, you're saying that he
29
went down.
seconds for Fabi.
So you throw in the kitchen sink, f4, f5, f6, f5, sorry, so that your rook is doing some good business? No, knight e5.
Yeah.
It's knight e5. Apologies.
95, queen takes c5, probably.
And then bishop takes b7.
a5. Okay, he's trying to
It's a
lengthen
desperado.
the diagonal of that
B5
bishop on
looks
f8.
good.
b5. Whoa, I was about to say the knight loves the
Yeah.
protection,
Oh,
but
he's just going for pawns.
pawn grabbing.
Wait, there's rook g5 at the end. Oh, okay, there's queen d2. I thought...
Wow,
For a
yes.
second, I thought that was a blunder.
But e2 is hanging, f7 is hanging, a3 is hanging.
He's up 2 pawns at the moment.
Correct.
He's probably going to take on a3. Yes.
There goes one.
Okay,
it's
just
going to be
Fleck's
this-
position is still so bad.
It's terrible.
Pawn up
But
position.
you know, don't forget, with a draw, Maxime is still winning this match.
Doesn't it feel like it's much better than it was 5
Oh,
moves ago
for
for
sure.
Maxime?
Absolutely. I mean, it's terrible, and yet
This was a bad move. Now apparently...
Yet you haven't resigned yet.
I haven't resigned.
Which is a huge...
Rook g5 is a bad move?
Yeah, queen d2 was really bad. After queen e4, it was almost equal again.
Wow.
Queen e4.
Queen to d3, setting up the pressure on the light squares right now. Queen to e6.
I'm
Can
sure
Maxime
he
set
just
up a
missed.
fortress here?
He just
Yeah,
missed
he
queen
missed it.
e6. But you're absolutely... Ooh, queen f5.
Or just h5 and just set up a fortress. Rook d5.
You're trying.
Rook h5, looking at that queen h3 idea. Knight to d2, bringing the knight to the defense, and queen to e2. It is still very much winning for white.
Yes.
But
Because
15 seconds for Fabi. Anything can happen still. Rook c1.
Rook to c1.
queen to d3.
Don't blunder e4.
Stay out
It's
of...
not really a blunder.
No, because of queen f2.
Bishop to b4. Okay, where do we put the knight? Knight
d4?
is going towards
would be
d4.
great.
f5.
He's gonna go queen d3
Is your
probably.
dream square. You
No,
want to
queen
play...
g4.
You want
Rook
to play...
c4 is a blunder. Yep. That wins the
Oh.
game.
Oh, that's game over.
Wow, a
Fabi
collapse.
begins to score. He wins 2 Blitz games on demand.
I didn't see this coming.
Nobody did.
Well,
We have a finals, guys. We have a finals.
Oh, my word. Oh, dear.
Going into the final championship rounds, the last 2, and they're all tied. In what an incredible sequence of events. MVL, it felt like that's it. He's taking it. He's taking
Right,
it all
it's
the way
done.
to the
It's
bank. He's
dusted.
winning his first Grand Chess Tour title. And take a look at this man right now, mounting a comeback with back-to-back victories in the Blitz portion right now, hanging around with his team of second Grigory Oparin and his girlfriend.
See a lot of smiles. Maurice, we are stunned in St. Louis.
stunning St. Louis, but absolutely scintillating crowd and excitement here in Sao Paulo. It's just incredible. Fabi coming back from 4 points down. We know he needed to win just 2 to tie it up, but to win them right away, first 2, incredible. And MVL, knowing that he comes in second all the time, what must he be thinking at the moment? Will he fail again? That is something that is going to be a burden for him as he checks there. You see with his second, Jules Moussard, this is just a match right now, absolutely. And we'll see. We'll just have to check and see if Fabi can keep up this momentum. One little point of intrigue I will note for you that may seem completely random, but is definitely something that's a subplot. Fabi has to catch a plane tonight. He has a big event, India versus the U.S., tomorrow in Arlington. So he has to fly to Dallas. There's one flight that goes there direct, and that flight is at 10:30 tonight. If he doesn't finish this before the tiebreak, he's going to miss his flight. He cannot be playing the tiebreak. So maybe he's a man on a mission. Bang, 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 win my games, get the big check, get to the airport real quick, and make the flight out of here as fast as possible. We'll see if Maxime can slow down those plans and maybe even win the match. Guys?
Talk about the professional schedule there. I mean, quite the pressure. Results, please.
Look at
I can't believe my eyes.
Tied match between Fabiano and MVL. It's 12 against 12. And Aronian just keeps winning and winning. It's 18 against 6.
After the classical games, where all the classical games were drawn, pardon me, there's only one draw so far in the Rapids and the Blitz that have occurred. Decisive games galore, and Levon is just, well, he's a man on fire.
And as we go to break, Maurice asked the players what were the most memorable moments from the Grand Chess Tour. Take a look. We'll be right back.
What's the most memorable game you played in 2025 on the tour? Something that gives you a special feeling, how it ended?
You know, probably my game against Ali Reza from the Bucharest leg of the Grand Chess Tour. Not that it was a great game, but just because the game had so many phases and was so dramatic, and also for both of us playing, like we had a lot of emotions. He was, you know, thinking, I'm losing at some point. I'm sure I can only of course, guess what his thoughts were, but I'm losing at some point. Now I'm saving the game and relief. And on the other hand, I was thinking, oh, I'm going to win this game. I'm definitely going to win this game. And then suddenly I was like, no, it's going to be a draw. And I was like, I'm definitely going to win this game again. And then I realized that I had kind of blundered near that, and I was like, maybe it's going to be a draw when it was queen pawn versus rook pawn, which is a super weird endgame. And I was thinking, I wasn't sure if it's a draw, and it turned out to be a draw, but it was very difficult, and he made the final mistake. So that game had like all the phases, all the emotions you could expect from a really like long and difficult game, both from the, let's say, emotional, psychological point of view, and also from the chess point of view. So it's not a perfect game by any means, but for me it would be the most memorable game this year.
Definitely winning the Blitz and Rapid in St. Louis, winning it with a couple of rounds to spare. Because the way it works, you know, Blitz and Rapid, you play a tournament and quite often you just can't get a break. Everybody's so strong and you're just there hoping to make it to top 5. And it was definitely very memorable that I managed to just dominate the tournament in the Blitz cycle.
This year in the Grand Chess Tour so far, of course I finished first in the standings, but I didn't win a single event, although I tied for first in Bucharest. So, you know, I mean, winning an event in itself would be very memorable. But of course, I remember my consistency and also the way I managed to fight back, especially in this event in Bucharest, as I was sick from the beginning of the tournament. I lost my first game and somehow managed to, you know, use my last throw of energy game after game, won 3 games, tied for first, and put myself in a great position, even though I was not able to win in the tiebreak, and Prague was a deserved winner of that event.
Yeah, I think overall for me, winning the Bucharest was was a special thing. I mean, that did give me a lot of confidence and also a good place in the tour. But if I have to like really pick a game, I think my last game in Incr against Levon, because that actually like 100% put me into the finals. So it was not clear until the last game. So that's how the format is, that it's, I mean, nothing was clear towards the end of Incr. Like even at the last day, there were like many players who could catch up and so on. So I think my classical events went well. Rapid and Blitz could be improved, and for me, like getting here was the aim, and I got here. So, and now it's more important to focus on this and yeah, make it to the finals.
The Grand Chess Tour Finals are back, and this time the stage is set in Sao Paulo, Brazil. The top 4 players face off in rapid, blitz, and classical showdowns, each move pushing them closer to a share of $350,000 and the ultimate crown. It all comes down to this. The battles are fierce, the stakes are high, and only one will stand as the Grand Chess Tour champion.
Two legendary world champions, Garry Kasparov and Viswanathan Anand, will do battle once again in Clutch Chess, The Legends, a special exhibition match celebrating their incredible legacies. Kasparov, a chess icon who held the title for 15 consecutive years, and Anand, a 5-time world champion, will compete in an epic Chess 960 match with $144,000 in prizes on the line. Catch this unique moment in chess history live from the new state-of-the-art facility at the St. Louis Chess Club. It's an unforgettable event you won't want to miss. Clutch Chess Champion Showdown is here, and 4 superstars take the stage. World number 1, Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura, Fabiano Caruana, and reigning world champion, Gukesh Damaraju. With more than $400,000 on the line, daily win bonuses, escalating point values, and the one-of-a-kind Champions Jackpot, every game could change everything. It all unfolds October 27th through 29th, live from the brand new playing halls of the St. Louis Chess Club. Don't miss a moment of chess history in the making.
By now, you guys probably know there's a lot to see and do in St. Louis. But when it comes to the art scene, there's more here than meets the eye. From Laumeier Sculpture Park and the City Garden to the stunning Cathedral Basilica, one of the largest mosaic collections in the entire world. So if art is your thing, St. Louis is on display all year long. Ooh, now that's an exhibit. St. Lou is always exploring.
Hi, my name is Brian Woods. I am the music director for classical programming at the World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. It is a monthly series that we put on featuring performers from the St. Louis Symphony, from Opera Theater St. Louis, Winter Opera, and some of the finest freelancers we have here in the St. Louis area. Every live performance is completely different. So when you come to a concert here at the World Chess Hall of Fame, you can expect infinite possibilities all within this rubric of music.
We're the Manos! Welcome to our show!
Go, go, go!
That's our show! Now go play yours at visitmo.com!
When you visit St. Louis, you'll probably want to watch the Cardinals or the Blues. What about after the game? Heading back to the hotel would be a major error. Instead, boogie through the city and discover the music that gave the Blues their name at the National Blues Museum, Broadway Oyster Bar, or even the legendary Blueberry Hill. So whether you love the Cardinals, the Blues, or the Blues, come play with us. Hey, you guys know I can't play this, right? St. Lou is always exploring.
Hey everybody, what's up? This is Brian Owens, Music Director and Creative Resident for the World Chess Hall of Fame, and I just want to invite you to come out to just a great musical experience. The culture here at World Chess Hall of Fame around our music series has been growing. Audiences can expect an array of genre, everything from pop and soul to R&B and country, and I really love that because it's just indicative of the creative and cultural excellence that we have here at the World Chess Hall of Fame. We want you to come out and experience it with us, and make sure you get your tickets because by next year, be sold out. So come on down, everybody.
We all know St. Louis is a championship sports town, from the 11-time world champion Cardinals to the Stanley Cup champion Blues. But I bet you didn't know about all the championship places there are to get out and play here, like the World Chess Hall of Fame, Westport Social, and Topgolf, and now even our own MLS team. So whatever sports your team is into, you can always bring out your A game in St. Louis. Oops, sorry. St. Lou is always exploring.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of Grand Chess Tour. We're so close to the finish line. Only 2 Blitz games left. Let's take a look at the results. See what's happening.
It's been crazy.
Absolutely. In the finals match between Fabiano and MVL, MVL started with winning the first rapid game, and now it's a tied score. Fabi won 2 Blitz games on demand, and it's 12 against 12.
The moment MVL got a 4-0 lead, I thought, a 4-point lead, I mean to say, I thought it was game over, match over. No. What a come from behind victories.
But also,
and Levon is just dominating.
Given that MVL is what, number 2, 3 in the world in Blitz, and Fabi fell all the way to number 17.
Yeah. Goodbye.
So we did not expect Fabi to mount a comeback in his worst time format, right?
Which was Blitz.
At least on paper.
Yep.
In Blitz. So this is a huge, huge
and
comeback.
Brackets. We'll just take a quick look at the brackets for the colors. Because of the lifeboards.
Yeah, take a look. Maxime is number 9 with 27.62, and
I was a bit
Fabi.
off. Not number 2. What?
I love the hyperbole. That was great. But nonetheless, a significant Blitz rating advantage for MVL, and he's lost back-to-back games. And the colors for this third Blitz.
Right, in the next round, Maxime starts with the white pieces, and the last round of Blitz will be Fabi with the white pieces again. Everything to play for. They're tied.
Exactly. And Levon
Are we
is
going to see
clinched.
the playoffs?
Tie breaks, missing a flight to Arlington.
Right, so what Maurice was talking about is the match between USA and India. It starts tomorrow.
But here he is, Maxime, just has gone through an excruciating back-to-back losses.
On one hand, maybe it's good that he lost the second game quickly. He had more time to recover from it. It was very quick. It was over having 20
Yeah,
moves.
he was blunt. After a dozen moves or so, maybe 16, he missed knight d5, and that was it. Game over. b4, knight d5.
I think first game stung more probably.
Oh.
He was better and equal, and then loses just in the last 3 moves.
Exactly.
But it's also the fact that right now he allowed that tactic in one move. That's very atypical of MVL. We don't see him blunder like
all.
that. So that's a sign of the beginning of tilt, perhaps.
Nervousness,
right?
yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
even-
something that he needs to avoid.
Even player as experienced as him can feel the tilt after losing one game. Yeah.
Especially because, again, you feel like you have the title. Like you're just a few moves away from getting that title, at least on paper. And then you lose with the white pieces.
It is a
and
shock.
then you're getting pressured, and then you miss a tactic in one move with the black pieces. How do you approach this game right now with the white pieces?
My solace, if I'm in Maxime's shoes, is I played really well.
You still think?
I think I played really well in the first Blitz game that I lost.
Mhm.
I can continue to play that for. I
just had
blundered
one
with
bad
2
game.
seconds on. I blundered with 2 seconds on my clock.
Doesn't even
And I
count,
played
right?
one bad game.
Yeah, it was just
So
one
I've
bad
been
game.
playing well, and with white, I've actually been pressing. So let's just press, and this time let's get a result. As we see the matches tied in our title match.
Yeah, after all this time, but take a look at the rapid. It was 6-2 because MVL won the first rapid game. And then in Blitz, MVL has 0 points.
I know. Two
Shocking.
Two
Truly
points for
shocking
each Blitz
so far.
game. And 2
Meanwhile,
Blitz games
Levon,
remaining.
8-0, 4-0. Absolutely dominating in his
Dominating
match.
today, yes.
I don't know when was the last time Prague lost 4 games in a row. Probably when he was 9 years old.
No, I think it was he was in a slump in the kindergarten. He had a slump. Yeah. That is a good point. 4 losses in a row. Okay, they are rapid, they are blitz, but still, nonetheless, they're tournament games.
Yes,
And they
absolutely.
sting.
We did not expect that. But right now we're seeing that discrepancy in rating. Prague was number 27 in rapid and number 20-something in blitz, 22, I believe. So he's definitely, it doesn't seem like he's at the same level, at least not right now. Plenty of things to learn. It comes with experience as well.
Yeah. The funny part was I was going to argue the other side of that. He may be 27th in rating, but I don't think there are 26 better players in blitz in the world than Prague. And I thought he was underrated. Or maybe it's Levon that's underrated.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Both of them.
And
well, Levon is
Fabi,
number 7 in the world, so he's definitely very, very strong.
we were just asking Maxime how he felt. Tell us how Fabi is feeling. Is he euphoric? Is he overconfident? What's going on?
The job
with
is not done.
Not
It's
even
simple
close.
as
We're
that.
just tied.
Finally, you're back on even terms. Obviously, the trend is your friend, and the trend is definitely in Fabiano's favor at the moment, but nothing is won for him. This is still an equal match. Anything can happen. You're still facing one of the best players on the planet, so you have to put your best foot forward. And as long as he is focused on that, but look, he must be happy.
No,
perhaps at this point he could have been, on his way to Texas.
With a second place trophy behind him, right. By the way, Fabi, I saw he had a logo. He was wearing a logo on a dress shirt.
I don't think it's a logo. I think it's just like
pieces?
No, it's a bicycle. I don't know what it is.
It's just a brand logo.
Like a moped, a bicycle.
But it's 2 of them. I thought they were, it's a king and a rook.
Don't remind me. All right.
And it's a repeat of their Sveshnikovs. Both players seem to appreciate the positions that have been achieved, so they're mutually agreed.
And Maxime had a great position. He lost that game, but he managed to.
So let's see what Fabi's change is in this one.
Yes.
Still they're repeating
Queen H5.
that one.
Oh, no, Bishop G7 immediately
Bishop
taken.
takes D5. Okay. That's a wrinkle.
Can we... C4 is a fine move, don't get me wrong, but there's also knight takes B5?
Yeah.
Isn't that a line, or maybe I messed it up?
Yes, it is.
Knight takes B5. But C4 came instantly, so I'm going to trust that...
He's still in his prep.
That
C3, rook E1, C4, knight takes B5, Queen H5. There's a lot of moves.
Played.
Yeah, there's a lot of moves there.
Okay. C3, C4, and tell us what the current... now we understand why he played Queen D2. Well,
now it makes a lot more sense, though.
It certainly does. B2 pawn is now nicely defended. I noticed that you're not anxious to capture on C4 and bring the knight into play?
Maybe B4 is actually interesting.
You can play B4 right now, yes. B4, B takes C4 is a move as well.
So
Castle is a move as well.
I took a pawn?
Probably rook B8, Queen A4, right?
That's my idea.
That's your idea.
Yeah.
No, just castle.
Castle?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will put a lot of pressure on that pawn on B2.
And also knight G6, F4 is coming as well.
So it's a pawn sacrifice, yeah?
B takes C4. None of this will happen.
We're just saying how you're not in a rush to bring White's knight back to the center, but...
Because the whole idea was I was worried that the knight, when it lands on C6, is going to be hurtful.
Could also land on E3 in some situation, maybe provoke F4.
So you put your pawn on F4, you get some kind of beautiful, what do you call it, blockade on the...
Maybe G3, knight E3. I'm not sure about F4. I'm a little scared about committing to F4. Ooh, what?
Queen F4.
Oh, he wants to trade on D6, right? Knight D5, Queen D6 is the idea. I'm guessing, but aren't you losing a pawn at the end? Bishop
No,
B,
we've got
F5
Queen F5.
All right.
I don't think he wants to trade on D6 as much as he wants to take the pawn on F5. And we do have a trade.
But this is very bad, as you can see. Valbar completely dropping. Now D5's coming. Black is much better.
I don't understand. Queen F4 was definitely not on my horizon at all. Okay, d5, d4. What's going on
Or even
here?
f5.
Or
Both of these
d5,
moves.
rook to d1.
I mean, this is a dream setup for Black and Sveshnikov.
For Sveshnikov, you can't get anything better than d5, f5. So if Black gets in d5, followed by f5, followed by d4, that is the dream, ideal model for Black. And MVL
It's on the board.
MVL is
Do you start
allowing.
with f5 or d4? Does it matter? Both look very good. He starts with f5.
F5, but how do I stop d4? I don't.
This is a dream position for Black.
Of course,
you
it's
achieved
a model.
absolutely
You
everything.
never achieve. You don't get. You get something, but not everything.
This is everything right now. The bishop on g7, completely open. I have the center running down the board, d4, d3.
We're seeing a
I have
collapse.
the potential attack running down the board, f4, f3. You have to worry about so many things in the position as white. And where's your attack as white?
It's
There
not
is no
there.
attack. No,
There is no attack.
White needs to try to survive. That's your best shot here.
Wow. For
The one good thing about the position is the time.
1 minute extra for
MVL
Maxime.
has a slight advantage on the clock. King to
But,
h8.
by the way, very useful move. We've seen that numerous times before in these positions. You just kind of put the king in the corner. It's not like you want to play rook g8 so much as you want to get out of the attacks. Like there could be a rook takes d5 sighting, and your queen could get pinned on the long diagonal there. So, okay, MVL is looking down the barrel of a gun
d3
here.
and I'm dropping your bishop.
I mean, it's terrible.
What do we do? Oh, that's sad. G3 was played. At least that maybe gets a square for the bishop
It stalls.
to go to G2.
F4 as
somehow.
well. Yeah, that might be a useful move. But here we go. We're about to see
maybe
d4.
knight G2 is his idea. Okay.
How do we
Knight
answer
G2, knight
d4?
f4.
Knight G2.
d3.
I have to sacrifice.
He's probably sacrificing that, yeah. And you know what?
He's
I'll take that
sacrificing
piece.
the bishop.
I would
Absolutely.
take that piece. I have to take
That's
that
a
piece.
very
right?
good bishop. d3.
I think this black
Take it.
doesn't even have to rush to take that bishop. Position is so good.
You mean just these two
But yeah, just look at
pawns
those.
are very...
Knight
so
D5,
tempting.
knight C. There's so many moves.
Knight d5, knight c3.
It is very tempting to take that.
Just look at that.
I'm
It's my
fe-
knight D5.
I get it. Now see, that knight is going to be gorgeous sitting on the doorstep there.
And you're going to promote your d-pawn.
Yikes.
Bishop, look, Maxime's
Bishop G4.
trying to save the bishop. Yeah.
Dreaming. Please take my bishop so I can take your knight.
For a second, I thought knight f6 was winning, but nope. That's the exact opposite.
Knight f6, just
Queen f5.
Queen f5.
This
That
is
was a good move.
Good move, yeah.
I mean, because at least it took Fabi off his stride.
Yeah, I would go.
Queen f7.
Queen f7, you take a knight d6.
Good point.
So you might be
Good
in
point.
trouble after
Let's
that.
play queen d7 and then still put the knight on c3.
Let's play what?
Queen d7, defend
Queen
f5,
d7. Okay.
threaten f takes g.
Let's
and
get
just
out
play
of the way.
knight c3. That was my plan.
Well, I've got knight b6 as a way of hanging in there.
I don't think I'm too worried about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Well, I'm just saying that I
It is a
like
rook.
to trade.
It is a rook, which is unfortunate.
I mean, I've got a problem.
Knight e7. Okay, that's not
What
not
he
good
had in
news.
mind when he played knight d5.
Bishop h3, rook to d8.
His
His position is so good that he's still much better.
Yeah, he can afford to lose a tempo and still be so much better.
I think he lost
Two.
tempos, yeah.
Really?
You basically just allowed me to put my bishop on a much better square.
He could have won that bishop, right?
Yeah, I would have.
And that's why I always take the bishop. Just give me that bishop.
But
And the clock times? Sorry.
half the time for Fabiano, it's minute and 38 against 3 minutes.
Well, okay. From Maxime's point of view, he has to put up the best resistance he can. He's just played the move rook e1. Maybe he could play queen f5, queen g5.
His position is so bad, but Maxime's hope is the clock.
Dreaming of some
tactics
with breaking up in the center. Once I put my queen on g5, I mean.
It's the clock right now for Fabiano. He needs to focus on that clock and try to stay afloat. Don't go below the last 20 seconds because that's when the nerves start kicking in.
Right. Bishop came back to G2. Okay.
Knight is back.
That's the bad news.
Guess who's
that is very, very, very bad news. The knight is coming back to the doorstep here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Oh gosh, is it time for me to play F3? Ooh, I don't like it.
That looks so
terrible.
sad. Queen G5.
Okay.
Okay, Knight C3.
Rook to
F4.
D2.
There's a 4 next move. What do
What?
we?
What? E4.
No,
oh,
Knight
you mean
C3
with the
and
tempo?
F4. Yes.
And now F4 will hit the queen. Oh dear, this
Oh
looks.
my goodness.
3 pawns.
This
It's
looks
the
brutal.
avalanche. It's the avalanche and it's coming.
F3 next move. I don't
F3
even
or
know
E3?
Which pawn to push?
Which one do you go for?
When-
F3, okay.
When you think of Sveshnikovs, they don't even show you these positions. They say, like, this is beyond the
This
pale.
is fantasy. Yeah.
Okay, I'm dreaming to take this pawn and
He's
try
down
to
50
survive.
seconds.
Do you
Who
take on
is?
C4?
Who's got the
Fabi,
50?
Fabi.
Fabi.
Do you take on C4? Do you,
Just don't
do you
overthink.
sacrifice?
Every move is Queen C6, so I'm not allowing Rook E4.
I think that's a wonderful move, Queen C6.
He's
See what
taking
he's going to do. 38 seconds. This is when it becomes dangerous.
He's taking too much time.
And MVL knows it. He needs
Yeah.
to stay ahead on the clock right now.
Well, that's his only chance.
It's his only chance. Queen C6, the best move in the position.
Good move. Like,
What are
Fabi's
moves for white?
Fabi's got
Big threat right now. E3 is coming.
E3 and F2 discover check on his agenda.
And there's no way to stop it.
Queen D7. I'm not sure. Oh, Queen E6. Sorry.
No, I can take and then
E3.
push D3, put the knight on E2.
Well, if Fabi said, "Okay, look, I've got no time. I'm going to trade queens," and whether it's E3
Yeah, he's going
or is
for
it
it.
going to be D3 and knight to E2?
Oh, that's a nasty construction right there.
It's terrible.
That is a nasty construction. D3, knight E2, bishop C3. How do you defend against that?
No, there's no defense at all.
And then at some point, E3 is going to come as well.
For sure.
Maybe bishop D4 to attack the pawn on F2 also.
Right. Actually, I've got to rearrange my rooks just to avoid losing a rook.
Oh, that is a nasty
A full rook,
construction.
right?
Yeah. Knight E3.
Look at that
Bishop
diamond.
is coming to C3.
In white's position,
Oh, he's going to take on E3 and promote.
bishop C4,
But then Rook H5 is also a move, threatening mates.
A5, just saving that pawn, making sure that you never take that pawn with the bishop. Rook to
Oh, this position.
He's missed Rook H.
He's
putting
not
that
good.
pawn on A3. What is he doing?
It's not going anywhere. Rook H5 still wins right now.
You're right. Rook
White
H5.
has no moves.
And there's no defense to knight G3. Fabi's going to take a 2-point lead with 1 game remaining. Remarkable.
And he'll have white pieces and only need a draw.
And by
This
the way,
is an absolutely
G4.
nasty position for
Oh,
white.
it's hopeless.
It's so ugly.
It's
wow.
Such
an
this
ugly
rook is
position.
passive. This rook is passive. He wants to play H3, does...
If you take on H5, Rook G5,
So many mates.
and you're getting mated, Rook takes H5 first, Bishop takes D3,
Gotta sacrifice your bishop, but you're still getting mated.
doesn't really save you much. He's going for that A2 pawn as well.
Yep.
Rook D1, Rook C2.
He put the pawn on A3 for a reason.
Check. And he's putting the
94.
knight.
Oh, yeah, there is resignation. Fabi wins a third Blitz game in a row.
Fabi needs a draw.
This coming.
Incredible.
Nobody.
Wow.
Certainly not I.
Fabi's
Nobody.
in a lead now, only needs a draw in the last round to win the title.
What an absolute
Stunning.
steamrolling performance
Turnaround.
by Fabiano.
The only time I've been as equally shocked was the 2018 World Championship match. The two players, Magnus and Fabi, were so close. In fact, they fought each other to a standstill. And then suddenly the match was over in a tiebreak that Fabi lost 3-0. Now he's winning 3-0.
It's
A
crazy.
blitz.
It's crazy.
Oh, the other game's still going on.
What?
I forgot to...
Really?
The thing is, this match is over. We know
Yeah,
that.
the match
Right.
is over.
So-
Games still
But
can
maybe
be-
Prague could win a game. Or not.
I think it's... He's better.
He's better. He might win.
He's definitely
He has an
better.
extra pawn. What's the plan? Do we trade A pawn for B pawn? It should be a draw, right?
Yes.
Oh, king f5 was not a good move. Now we can push the g-pawn and take the...
King.
Yeah, g5 and then king e4 and take the e5 pawn with the king. That should be winning.
Ooh.
Oh, but he didn't play that.
We take the pawn on g4? Is this so
Again,
convincing?
players only have 5 seconds, so they're just making the most natural moves in the position, so they don't flag. It should be winning, right? 2 connected pawns against 1 e-pawn. King,
I wasn't sure about this rook g3 check.
You know what? After king e2, it shows draw again, but any other king move was winning. The rook endgames. And now it's winning again. It changes every move.
Rook b4.
Let's just forget about
rook
the evaluation.
a4.
Oh, he blundered that.
Yes, he did.
He made a move with 1 second.
Levon did?
Yes, Levon did.
Not allowing checkmate.
That's it. Pragg wins one game.
And Pragg gets a little solace. Good for him. Congratulations to Pragg on that one.
We need to catch our breath.
How many decisive? We've had 1 drawn game.
Well, that's Blitz for you.
Well, and rapids. I mean, we had 4 rapids.
Yep.
There was 3 decisive results in the rapids.
A lot more imbalance between the players whenever time
The
control gets
just-
shortened.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we like to see. And but again, guys, Fabi's performance in Blitz 3-0 against one of the best and most consistent Blitz players on the planet, and at the Grand Chess Tour, MVL.
But it was blunder.
Nobody expected
galore. But it was blunder galore by
It's more of Maxime
MVL.
collapsing than Fabio out.
Fabi's playing good.
Yes.
But
Maxime.
I would say, especially in the last game, he collapsed. In the last 2 games,
Last 2
I
games.
would say he collapsed. Even this one with the white piece to get a worse position out of the opening like that.
Terrible.
Just completely inexplicable.
Maurice, how are things in Sao Paulo?
Listen, if you told me that Fabiano Caruana was going to eviscerate Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, one of the best Blitz players in the world, just be annihilating him like this, I would have said, come on, please. He would have been fortunate to just win 2 games, but to win 3 in a row and now take the lead after being down 4 points is absolutely stunning. And by the way, we have a packed house here for these finals. People are standing outside, actually, people waiting for autographs as well. It couldn't have been a better debut for Sao Paulo to have this kind of event and this kind of finish. This is what the sponsors wanted. This is certainly what the organizers wanted and what the fans wanted as well. So we are all excited. And let me tell you, I'm going to get some popcorn and get out of this spot right here and go in there to see the final game, because this is going to be history in the making no matter how it goes. Guys?
Thank you,
Well
Maurice. I wish I could get popcorn and watch them live too.
Oh my goodness! I'm stunned. I'm stunned.
Absolutely.
The
What a
results just tell us the whole story. Just look at that.
Look at that. So in Classical, they were tied 6-6. In Rapid, MVL won the first game. He had a 4-point lead. And in Blitz, Fabi absolutely destroying Maxime. 3 wins in a row. Incredible. And now he has a 2-point lead going into the last Blitz game. Only needs a draw with the white pieces.
And in the Rapid and Blitz for Levon and Pragg, all decisive games in those Rapids and Blitz games so far. But it's coming down to this. 1 Blitz game left, and MVL needs to win on demand with the black pieces, and he has not performed at all. Should he do that, we get a tie break?
Go to playoffs and Fabi.
And Fabiano was basically in the same position against Levon. Going into the final Blitz game, all he had to do was, with the white pieces, not lose.
Right.
And we remember that
You
perpetual
can't-
in a winning position. A question for you. What is MVL going to choose? What is he going to play?
Well, first of all, let's remind
Fabi's
everybody
going to play
about the
E4.
colors.
I think he's going to play E4.
About the colors
Yes.
coming up for this, the last Blitz game. And
Right, Fabi
it's-
has white pieces, only needing a draw in the final round, and Levon also has white pieces in the last round.
If you're trying to make a draw, and especially against a knight or specialist, you can play E4 and find one of those long drawn.
But Maxime can play the Caracan, French, something. The Pirc, you know?
Right.
Modern.
Yeah,
It's
you're
not
right.
about the opening, honestly, because Although the last 2 games, Maxime really failed in the opening stage.
Badly, yes.
And after this is over today, there's a lot more chess coming from St. Louis Chess Club. This month, absolutely packed. It starts with, after this first event is Clutch Chess The Legends. It's going to be Garry Kasparov against Vishwanathan Anand. After that, US and US Women's Championships. A lot of familiar faces in that one.
Featuring our very own Nazi Paikidze.
And then the month ends with Clutch Chess Champions Showdown, where we're going to have Magnus Carlsen, Gukesh, Hikaru, and Fabi facing each other.
All at the end
Magnus
of the month.
Coming back in town.
Yes.
It's been a long time.
It was 2022. 3 years ago.
It goes by very fast.
Yes, it does.
I'm sorry, I'm still in shock by what I
think
just
we all
didn't
are.
see that coming.
Nobody expected that.
No.
I mean, I know Fabiano has been putting a lot of work in his blitz. I just did not expect this dominance over MVL. I mean, MVL is, again, one of the best players in the world. And throughout the Grand Chess Tour, he has been so consistent, and he has relied on his stellar intuition up to this point. Right now, his intuition in the final moments. And you can sense the pressure that's on his shoulders. He sees himself with that title. He knows that he's been 5 times in second place.
Yeah.
He wants that title. He wants to win it. And he was so close to it. And right now, he's facing defeat.
Yeah. It slipped away. It's all gone wrong with
It's
one
not
game
over
to
yet,
go.
sir.
No.
Not over.
Left.
No.
Of course, he's going to go all out in this game, and he has a chance to equalize the match. We're going to look back at the video where Fabi was...
His advantage was from this position. And by the way, this is a very standard position. Maxime's
Which game is this? I'm sorry,
Queen
this was not the last
F4.
game.
Yes, it's Queen F4, Knight takes D5. This was a horrendous idea. I think Maxime just forgot that after Queen takes F5, Knight E7, he doesn't get to take the pawn on E4 because he gets forked.
He missed that for sure. The thing is, after Knight D5, he could still take on D6 and be equal in that endgame.
Okay, but...
After Queen H4, sorry, after Queen F5, White is already much worse, and Fabi never gave him a chance to come back in this game.
Exactly, because Fabi's next moves were D5, F5, D4, and...
So it's easy to do all those moves.
Yeah, dominating the center with his pawns, and he ran away with the game. Very, very one-sided game there. Oof. What a blow.
I think it's just all nerves, right? Because Maxime doesn't lose 3 Blitz games in a row against anybody.
No.
Ever.
We were
It's the
saying,
nerves.
you know, for Prague, losing 4 in a row was quite the shock. Losing 3 in a row for Maxime.
In Blitz, too.
That's quite the shock as well. As we've got one more game, can MVL pull himself together for this game?
Now Fabi is very close to having the title. Do you think he's nervous now?
No, I think he's just like, he's disbelieving.
Yeah, he can't believe that he's equalized and advanced in the match.
It's just incredible. He's probably thinking, my lucky stars. How did this happen?
He, as Maurice mentioned, he needs to end the match now before the playoffs so he doesn't miss his flight to Texas. Yeah.
Look, if he wins this one, even with the tie breaks, I'm sure he's not going to be too upset. I'm sure he'll find another flight to Texas.
There is no other flight.
There could be no other flight. He'll find a way. He'll find a way to get there.
What Maurice was saying, he's got one direct flight, and only one direct flight.
Well, tomorrow's matches, I think, start around 6 p.m., so he has some time until tomorrow to find something, some sort of a connection if he misses this one. I don't think he's going to miss it.
Maurice, we've got 2 clutch chess matches come up. Tell us about clutch chess. It's your brainchild.
Yes, it's very exciting to think that now, after months of planning, we're actually going to have clutch chess take place. We've got Garry and Vichy, the legends, starting it off. And it's the kind of thing that we want. Like this event right now, not always guaranteed that it will be this exciting. We see the Levon match, for example, is simply over and they're going through the motions. But clutch chess is designed to not have that happen, so that it's always down to the wire with the point system escalating every single day. Everybody's always in it. You're never out. So we'll start with Gary and Vichy, and then after the U.S. Championship, we'll have Magnus and Hikaru and Fabi and Gukesh, the young world champion, joining us for Champion Showdown, a clutch chess style. So that should be an absolute ton of fun. A lot of stuff going on in October, to be sure. And I'll be joining you, Yaz, in the commentator's chair for all of this action. It should be amazing. The U.S. Championships also we should not ignore, because that's my favorite event, frankly, and we're going to have the most prestigious national championships taking place, national championship in the world taking place, with all those stars, including one Fabiano Caruana, trying to get his 4th title in a row. 4 in a row. That hasn't been done since Bobby Fischer did it back in the 60s.
Absolutely.
So lots of excitement coming up in St. Louis in October.
Indeed. And also in the clutch chess, the innovative prize structure. The idea is draws. You're not going to get any reward for draws, but victories earn you bonus money. And any draws, the bonus money goes to the next game, and it can really pile up.
Really
at the
incentivizes wins.
Very end, yes, indeed. But we are on pins and needles as we have one Blitz game remaining. We know Levon has won his match, but can Maxime stop what has just
He's definitely
occurred?
capable of doing that.
Of course. But can he force a tiebreak? He will have to win. We talked about Fabi needing to win 3 out of 4.
Look at this. Yasser, Maurice is doing pretty good.
Let's move on from
I
this
was
one.
making a victory speech a moment ago. I had a complete rewrite.
To move on. Okay, let's get Maurice off the screen right now. We don't need to. No. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
You had a standout performance, actually. I think. Look at that, Brooklyn in the house.
Maurice is dancing in Sao Paulo.
Brooklyn in the house. Get out of here. Not over here.
Somewhat expected.
We still have a chance.
One game left. Wow. You were saying, Maurice, it's a full house. A packed house, if you will, in Sao Paulo, standing room only. South America does not get a chance to express its love for chess as much as it would like, and this has been a great opportunity for Brazil. Share more details.
Absolutely, and the idea of being able to write this up, the press has also been represented here. It's great to have media beyond just us covering the event. So the press has been able to write this up. And you might say like, oh, they had some boring draws in the classical, and what? And then you get to write this and say, but the finale was spectacular. Boom, a punch by Maxime, met by bang, 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 a comeback by Fabiano. We don't know how it's going to end, of course, but this is the kind of excitement that you want to spread and let people realize just how exciting chess can actually be. So to have the first one, have the players represent this great fighting spirit right away, incredible, extraordinary. And certainly I could tell you the sponsors are thrilled. This is the kind of thing they want to have happen year in, year out. So don't be surprised if you hear in a few years some rising young stars out of Brazil that they saw this and it inspired them to want to become great at chess as well.
Absolutely, and sometimes it takes that. When I think about Dutch chess, for example, Max Erva playing a world championship match, just inspired generations of Dutch players.
Yeah, I think just seeing the top players and being in the same room with them can be enough to inspire you to make chess your career.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. I think we have some video prepared.
Yeah, we're professional. Supposed to act on TV. Maurice, of course, has gone to broadcasting training, gone through all the classes. Nicely done, Maurice. Boy, one game left, and what is going on with Maxime? What has just happened?
Complete tilt.
Tilt.
It's pretty obvious at this point. This is not the Maxime that we know so well. The Maxime that makes his decisions precisely, calculates well.
But to be so consistent the entire year, 6 months or more,
it's the
and
pressure.
Collapse on the last day, not even last day, the rapid portion was great.
Right.
The last 4 games.
Right.
This is when it's the most difficult to maintain composure.
You're that close.
Whenever you feel that title, whenever you know that you're one good move away from winning that title, because he knew it. With the white pieces, that position, the first Blitz game, where he could have gotten it. I mean, he played bishop to g4, bishop to f5. That's a strategically winning position.
Yeah.
To get from that to a losing position, now you're only 2 points ahead. Now you have to work. How do you get yourself motivated to do that? And then Fabi comes back with that pressure with the white pieces. You make a huge mistake in one move, you lose. That's it.
Yeah,
you don't give yourself a chance in that one.
Fight.
And now it's an equal match. And now you get this game, you get a worse position out of the opening with white. This is just simply tilt at this point.
Tilt. It afflicts us all. As
Ready
we
for
see Fabi, all he needs is a draw, and he's clinched the Grand Chess Tour Championship for the 2nd time in his career. And it will be,
Maxime,
dare I say it,
if that
6
happens
times
for
silver?
Maxime, there'll be 6 times 2nd place. Yes.
Wow.
But hey, nothing's over yet. Maxime can win this, and then we'll see playoffs.
Exactly. Let me
I'm
see
sure
if I
in
can-
his career he's won on demand many times before.
Yes, he has. If you don't mind, I don't have the game in front of me that I'm looking for.
Once they start making moves, it will show up.
Really?
Yes.
I'm anxious.
And what do we expect? I know I can't wait
E4.
to
I think
see.
he's going to go for E4. Even though,
well, D4,
I don't know,
knight
D4 has been
F3,
working quite well. Yes.
I mean,
This entire event he hasn't played E4, so why would he change in the
No,
last
he didn't.
game?
He did play against Levon when he needed
Oh,
only
there's
a draw.
French.
Only a draw. No, the mother.
Right.
In Blitz.
Oh, that's why you think he's going to go
That's
E4.
why I think he's going to go E4, yes.
The strategy worked.
Seizing the perpetual.
First get +5.
I mean, the thing is, against D4 you can play the kings in, and it's not. There's no clear way to make a draw. Against E4, I'm not 100% sure what you do. And he goes for D4. Okay, I'm a bit surprised about that. E6, knight F3,
Then
and C5.
Benoni.
Benoni and
you know what? Don't go
Wow.
D5. I'm not
No.
going to go D5. Knight
Knight
C3.
C3.
Exactly.
G3, no D5, no munch.
Yeah, but if you have to play these structures, now I will go
Bishop
G3.
B4, right? Bishop B4 is the most common move here.
Sorry.
Yes.
Bishop,
B4.
bishop
Yeah,
B4.
bishop B4, knight C6, but
Remember that was that crazy knight C6, B6, G3, queen B6.
But guys, D5? I mean, how do you play for a win in this structure? What
Not
what is
easily.
Maxime doing? I mean, he's not keeping the imbalance that he needs in the position, I feel.
Exactly.
This is just too simplistic of an approach.
You're not going to get any chances of winning the game here. Okay, so knight.
He's playing it
E6.
Grunfeld style with bishop not on G7.
It's not your greatest Grunfeld here.
I don't know how to describe
That's a
what's
reach.
What would you call this? English? I don't know what to call
I
this.
would.
Yeah.
It's kind of a funny the dance of the knights. I don't know.
But again, it feels too simplistic.
E4. I would have probably seized
E3, bishop G5. We exchange the queens.
I would have seized the moment to play bishop G5 on the last turn, but okay, still bishop G5. Force the trade of queens and say.
Actually, bishop G5 makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, just what
Try to beat me there.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Should be
No,
fine.
bishop B5. Okay, well, Maxime, after castles, still got something maybe to look forward to. Knight to D4 on a good day, followed up by E5.
But even if you get there,
I know.
Like, what's the imbalance? The structure is completely symmetrical.
Agreed.
Bishop D7. You can go queen E2 perhaps right now. Queen E2 followed by bishop E3.
Very logical.
Bishop F4 looks good too, and I
Bishop
want to trade
F4.
everything.
Yeah.
Bishop F4, eyeballing potential of bishop D6. Yeah, we're saying white is equalized. But queen E2, connecting the rooks, prepping bishop
A6.
E3.
Okay, let's play A6. If you go, and it's on the board, right?
Yep.
If you take on c6, I've got 2 bishops. That's an imbalance.
If you can keep them, I can go bishop e3.
You're right. I don't get to keep it.
He has taken, and he has played bishop e3. So.
Okay, take knight c4, b5, bishop versus knight.
You went from the 2 bishops. Look at me. I've got the great bishop versus knight. Well, Bobby will be happy to join you and say, yes, you are the moral victor. You've won.
I think he's going for queen e7.
Okay.
Yeah, this position is very balanced.
Knight to e5. Let me exchange absolutely every single piece.
Yeah,
and
take it.
Headed that way. Rook c1.
Rook c1.
Rook c1, rook d1.
Well, whenever you go rook d8, then I will take on c6 because I don't want to allow you to go bishop e8. Shield that bishop.
I see.
Like, I'm waiting for you. If you want to play bishop e8 right now,
so
then at least the rook on f8 is getting caged.
If Maxime could play 2 moves in a row, it would be rook to d8 and bishop e8, retaining the light squared bishop for what it's worth. I'm not convinced it's a great success that you've...
I see the engine is giving like a 0.1 slight advantage for black. Is there a reason for that?
2 bishops currently.
Currently, yes. Those are not going to last for very long. Let's see.
And here we go.
Bishop d6.
Bishop d6.
Knight f7 wins a pawn.
I like the way you're thinking.
But hey, that's an imbalance
That's what he
Maxime
wants.
wants.
I think that's what Maxime wants.
Exactly.
You know what? Let's
Knight
keep the game
takes
going.
f7, rook takes f7, bishop takes b6, yeah?
He gets to keep 2 bishops and have some hopes of attack on the king's side. That's definitely what he should be trying to do in this position.
With every fiber of my being, I am grabbing the f7 pawn.
You'll take it, yeah?
I'm taking that f7 pawn.
Yeah, you probably should.
As Ben Larson would say.
If you take on
Yasser,
f7,
nobody believes you.
Can I take on h2?
Yes, it's legal.
Piece, no?
Yes,
c7.
It's legal.
Oh, that's what you want.
So knight f7, bishop takes h2, king takes h2, and queen to c7, perhaps.
Knight f7, bishop.
No?
Knight f3.
Wow.
It's a sign
that's
I
shy.
did not
That's a
see
bit
that.
shy.
Fabi's
Yes.
playing for a draw, clearly. Doesn't want to complicate
But
anything.
to allow the light square, I was thinking
doesn't
for a
get to
moment
keep it.
there, I could take, and
Let's
play e5.
get back to the live position.
Wow.
We do have some more moves.
I'm very surprised by that decision. So, knight f3, knight d7,
knight d4, knight f6, f3.
f3.
Yeah, he's trying to keep the position very solid, but yeah.
Okay, bishop to d7, and Maxime can be pleased that he's achieved some type of imbalance. Rook
He
c7,
kept the bishop.
bishop
Position
e5.
is still very balanced and equal, but he's got 2 bishops.
Knight, I'm looking to see what makes the most sense. Okay, rook to d8.
Probably could try bishop f... No, I can't force the trade. I wanted bishop g3, but then you will switch the diagonal, right?
The other diagonal. Yeah, it's not like you can absolutely force the trade of the dark
Played
square.
queen f2.
Okay, well, again, I feel that Maxime has got a game.
Yep, it's a game, and the time is even.
Suddenly
bishop.
things are not that easy anymore. Knight to e8.
Knight to e8. Okay, I was pretty sure the bishop was going to go back to e8 there.
Knight to b3.
Where is this knight going? Why did he drop his knight? That doesn't
It's
make
hard to
sense
explain.
to me.
The white knight is making his way to a5, trying to put some pressure on that pawn on b7 on the structure on the queen side for black.
Right?
Bishop to c6.
I don't think that Maxime's last 2 moves, knight
They're quite passive, yes.
to
Be careful.
e8 and
Knight
bishop
a5
c-
loses a pawn after bishop takes h2.
Can we play bishop c5 and just trade?
Bishop b6.
Started with bishop b6.
I mean, look, if you go bishop c7, now I can go knight a5.
He's taken on c7.
This is
I'll
looking-
take with the queen, so you don't have knight a5.
Well, I think that's actually a very disturbing knight, actually.
wait a
on
minute,
a5.
knight d5? Okay, he doesn't
be
go
a
for it.
Rook D1, offering the rook trade.
He just wants to trade everything. For good reason. I mean, a draw gives him the title right now.
Of course it does. And
okay, bishop A4 maybe?
Yeah, you've got to do something. At the double pawns, maybe something to play for.
This is actually something to play for.
Is it?
It is. I do.
2 minutes on the clock, yes.
Absolutely. I mean,
H5, okay.
If you put the pawn on A2, it's the driest position ever.
No, here are probably knight endgames, of course, favor black, so it's play.
Something to play for. Agreed wholeheartedly.
G3, knight F6, king G2.
Just have to play really fast and put pressure on the clock.
I'm thinking
he's behind at the moment.
I need to bring my queen to B4.
Queen D6, he's going there.
So if I can get you to be a little bit passive,
right.
I start thinking about H4. I start thinking about E5, keeping pressure.
At some point you have to get that knight back to maybe E5, knight D7, knight D5 at
knight
the right
D7.
moment. Or knight D7, knight C5, target that pawn on B3.
But as Maurice would say, we're posting up. Queen B4 would be a move that really puts Fabi on the back foot.
Okay, there's something. There's something. I'm starting to agree with you guys.
What
there's
a finale
something.
we have.
I mean, just when we're absolutely sure that MVL is in the driver's seat, that Fabi has all but won the game, match. Okay.
Okay, wait, Queen B6.
H4. H4.
Yeah, the H4 is very, very tempting as well.
It's that.
Well, Queen B6, I take H5, you take B3. I think that should be somewhat of a decent trade.
I'm happy with that 2 versus 1.
Yeah.
But I would play H4 because Queen B6 is not running away, or Queen B4 for that matter. There you go. So please take my pawn. Nope. Okay, Queen to B4, Knight to C5.
I think Queen B4, Queen C4 is what he wants.
Okay, but
Queen B6 also, my guess is Queen C4, right?
Maybe Queen E3, but check Knight.
By the way, you're not worried about H3.
I am.
Not for the moment, at least.
You know why, right? Because if my queen ever slides after king takes H3, of course, you could get somehow checkmated over there.
Black Knight needs to improve its position.
Truly. And
let's start with the check, maybe Queen C6, because I want to put H3.
Knight C5.
Why aren't we giving a check though? Because if you drop back to G1, then H3, and it's scary.
Oh,
it's terrifying.
Queen C6, maybe, but wow, Knight C5. How would he have answered Knight C5?
Queen D6, maybe, forces the queen trade. Might be completely lost. Yeah.
Right? That might be.
This is interesting. Queen.
The game has definitely gotten very interesting suddenly.
However, Fabi has extra 30 seconds on the clock, which is very
Knight
important.
to G6.
Very, very important. Knight G6, I think at some point you want to go King H3.
Truly? Whoa!
A5.
What was that?
Wait, but now can I go Queen to C4?
Why did he
try
do
to
that?
slowly push you?
I'll have to go back to B6.
Oh,
push you away.
I'm not a big fan
King
of that
H3.
last.
Okay, he's going for that. Take.
Queen C1.
Queen
okay,
H1 mate.
something.
Queen H1 mate alert.
I did not like this.
It's not mate,
King
but
to
it's
H3.
close, very close to mate, and Queen B2 is hanging.
Yeah, well, Queen H1 is definitely
45 seconds against 34.
trying to flush the white king into.
Actually, this is not good news for Hobby.
No?
Allowing this Queen to C1 with a double idea, I don't like it. Because once the king goes to G4, even if you survive with the king on G4, it's just not pleasant to play. No, it's not
It's a 2-result
pleasant to play.
game now.
Ooh, Knight to G5.
He's allowing.
He's all big blunder. Okay, F5 was winning, but G6 is also good.
Knight
MVL,
H3.
close to even in the score.
Hold on. He's got a kind of a mating net, doesn't he? Knight H7,
King G7.
F5 check.
Where is
You
it?
survived this with white.
F5 check. F5 check is a winning.
It's a winning idea. Yeah.
A winning idea. The knight can't move.
I'm not sure
Knight
it's a threat
moves
right
its
now.
Queen H5 mate.
Queen to D7, okay.
Queen G2, Queen E4, those moves.
Play themselves.
He's going to go B5.
What about Queen?
Everything is winning, but he has 20 seconds and he's very, very nervous right now.
Not that easy. Not that
Queen
easy.
B1 to F5 was winning.
So was Queen E4, yes, sir.
A4, take.
Is
no
F5
longer
check
as easy.
Perhaps it's time for Queen F3. No, Queen to
F5,
F5 wins
F5
on the
wins
spot.
the piece.
F5 wins on the spot.
But how
10
does
seconds.
it win? F5.
He's done it.
He's
Take
done
on
it.
F6.
We'll show you how.
Knight takes F6.
Correct.
King to H4.
Queen F3.
Checkmate.
Oh, King to H4 first. No, but now Queen F3.
He blundered.
Oh, Queen D7. Oh, Queen takes H7 is coming. King to F8, Queen D8, and it's a draw. He's going to make a draw.
Unbelievable.
In the last moment.
Oh,
wow.
Heartbreak.
What a heartbreaking moment for MVL. One move away from winning this one. And Fabiano takes the title, snatches the title.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding
MVL's
me?
grasp.
F5.
Just watch.
Was it King 8? What did we just witness?
We'll recap that in just a second. Let's listen to them.
Winning in one move. G5 and it's game over. He's checkmating.
What should he do?
Let's listen to them.
G5 here. It's checkmate. G5 takes knight f8. I mean, that's...
And the clock point. I didn't.
Well, congratulations to Fabi.
Fabiano
Thank you
Caruana.
for grabbing the mic there because I was speechless.
2025 Grand Chess Tour champion
Wow.
is taking his second Grand Chess Tour title of his career after an absolutely incredible comeback in the finals against MVL. MVL looked consistent all the way until the Blitz games, pretty much. In the last 4 games, MVL looked untouchable. But it was Fabiano that finalized the comeback in this one and gets the title.
Our thanks to the players because they made it a thrilling, thrilling finale. Maurice, we're speechless in St. Louis.
Yes, and you could hear a pin drop in that room. The tension was so thick as Fabi seemed like he had put his king in a potentially precarious position, but he was able to worm his way out. I didn't have a chance to check with the engine at all because I was just in there with the fans, just on the edges of our seats, checking this out. You could see an absolutely elated Fabiano Caruana making one of the most incredible comebacks of his career to win 3 in a row and then draw the last game when he was down 4 points. He's got to be so proud of himself. This has got to be one of those. I mean, look at that smile. He is just so happy, and the fans exited the space quickly because there's a bunch of them outside waiting for autographs. Already you see there a youngster got the privilege of being backstage right there, being able to get, I don't know if that was a gift she was giving, and Fabi's not thinking about anything right now. He's coming in here. In a moment, we'll be interviewing him, but certainly one of the great moments in his career. There he is with his girlfriend, able to celebrate, and he's looking at his second saying, yeah, wow, got it done. Can you believe it? Just a thrilling, thrilling moment for him. Just incredible. What a boss way to win a tournament.
Fabiano Caruana for winning 2025 Grand Chess Tour and taking home $150,000 just from the finals.
It's a strange way to cross the finish line, I got to tell you. That was really remarkable. Fabi, great comeback, winning 3 games in a row with your back to the wall. Bravo. Just bravo.
And for surviving the last game.
And for Maxime to come so close in that last game as well, because he could have forced a tiebreaker with the move G5 check at the end.
I can't even imagine how Maxime feels right now.
Yeah.
But so many fans, you can see, so excited to get Fabi's autograph. Wow.
And through the magic of television, we can see the moment where it all changed. Just at this very moment when he, with this crowning glory of G5, he wins.
He blunders this.
Queen F3, it looks like it's checkmate until you realize you have queen takes H7 check.
Which is winning for white, but Fabi just takes the perpetual. And
Absolutely. Well, right now after King F8, you cannot take on H7.
Right, there's mate on G4, but this was all he needed to win the title. Was a perpetual check.
Unreal.
boy, I don't know what the heart rates were there, but I was holding my breath.
One of the most thrilling finales I've ever watched.
Yeah,
I've ever seen. Final standings, Nazi. Do the honors, please. I mean, my goodness.
And this is it. Fabiano Caruana wins the whole 2025 Grand Chess Tour. Second place finish, 6-time second place finish for Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. Again, congratulations. He did play a great
You thrilled us both.
And congratulations to Levon Aronian for qualifying for next year's Grand Chess Tour. And we know Praggnanandhaa will be back as well.
Absolutely, as the fans all lined up.
There's so many fans. It's a beautiful
I don't know if all of them will manage to get the autograph, but because Fabi needs to give an
It
interview.
looked like a selfie there. Did you see the selfie? That was great. Wow. Thank you to the Brazilian fans, by the way. As a player, there's nothing quite as uplifting as to seeing so many friendly faces. And Fabi looks like he's in a sea of friendly faces.
He's been very nice. He's autographing every single board.
Right.
It's the end of the tour.
He's got a flight to catch.
It's okay. It's okay.
Maurice, you can wait.
He's
you
happy
can wait.
enough.
You can wait, Maurice.
He is happy.
Yeah, we're going to have an award ceremony. He's going to receive the trophy.
Of course.
Yes.
With Michael Kordakowski, Alex Onishuk. They must be absolutely...
I don't remember the last time
well.
we've seen such a comeback, guys. I mean, generally when one player goes
Right.
2 games ahead with
on.
like
Thank
4
you.
games left, especially in Blitz,
Yeah.
we generally don't see this type of comebacks.
I have to go back into Peter Svidler versus Sergei
long time ago. That's
Karyakin
long-
from
yeah,
the World Cup.
from the World
where
Cup.
He was ahead 2-0.
And that was in classical chess.
And in classical chess. And then it
Yeah.
came down to the tie breaks.
Not only with the score, but also, again, given the fact that MVL was so consistent throughout this
Yes.
tournament, he looked untouchable, pretty much.
And this final game, give him a great deal of credit because it was from nothing that he managed to
Yes.
achieve a little
Yes.
bit, a little bit more, and then
Yes.
suddenly with the queen on h1. And
It almost felt like the roles sort of reversed. Now the pressure was on Fabi, and MVL was just flowing in this one, right? Like it was a few games ago when Fabiano was flowing and MVL was, tense because he was so close to winning the title.
Right.
It felt like the roles reversed, of course, with everything
Flip.
online. This is what usually happens. But yeah, just an incredible, insane finale.
As soon as I saw the queen on c1, I knew that
Something
was
is
going to
happening.
happen. We're
Yeah.
going to have a thriller of a finish.
And we were that close to a tie break and potentially an Armageddon. As
Guys,
we get
winning is not
ready.
easy. Winning a tournament, it just simply is not easy. We can see that with MVL. Look, so many times, so close to that title, and he just wasn't able to get it over the finish line. Still, I have to say, congrats to him as well, because
Yes.
he played a marvelous event.
He truly did.
I would say he pretty much dominated Prague, especially in the short time controls, won that one, and then it looked like he's going to win the finals as well. It didn't seem like Fabiano will be able to create anything. But let's go to Maurice with our winner, Fabiano Caruana.
Thank you so much, Cristian. Well, we are with Fabiano Caruana after a thrilling victory here in Sao Paulo to win the 2025 Grand Chess Tour. And we have some dignitaries with us as well who will say a few words. First of all, we will start with the director of the Superbet Foundation, Sandra Ismanovsky.
Thank you, Maurice. It's been an incredible journey here in Sao Paulo, filled with brilliance, bold moves, and magic that only chess can bring. Congratulations on your impressive victory. And at the Superbet Foundation, we believe that your success and the success of the Grand Chess Tour as a whole will inspire people of all ages and backgrounds in Brazil and beyond to play more chess, to dream big, and to achieve greatness. Congratulations once again.
And I'm Michael Khodorkovsky, who is the executive director of the Grand Chess Tour.
Thank you, Maurice. Yes, it was thrilling finals here in São Paulo, Brazil. Maybe like Bossa Nova, when people dancing on the streets or on the beaches. But it was extremely interesting, exciting finals here. And I would like to congratulate Fabiano Caruana for such a great performance, especially coming back from behind after losing one game in rapid, and then like hat trick and speed chess at Blitz, and holding up until the last second. And it is great honor to present you the trophy for the winner of the 2025 Grand Chess Tour.
Well, Fabi, great job. You could only have dreamt this after you lost the rapid game and were down 4 points. Could you have imagined winning 3 in a row to make that big comeback?
No, absolutely not. Especially since classical, I had missed my chances. You know, like everything was kind of going against me. And I did have this like one kind of probably strange thought, which comforted me a bit. Because if you look at it as having to win 2 out of 4 games in Blitz against Maxime to tie the match, it doesn't sound too good. But if you think about it as having to win 1 game, and then it looks like you just lost 1 game in Blitz, and that's not too bad. So that's how I looked at it, and it kind of helped me psychologically a bit. So I wasn't thinking about, you know, if I lose a Blitz game, I was just thinking, okay, win 1, and then you're back in a normal situation. Of course, there was still, I mean, the final game also had its share of drama, probably mostly due to my poor play at various moments in a very simple, you know, easy position. But I hope the fans got a bit of enjoyment watching the action.
I think everybody got their money's worth. How does it feel to win here in South America? You've been here, Sao Paulo, years ago, and now you come and win this big event.
Well, in general, winning the Grand Chess Tour is such a, I mean, it's an honor for me. If I could pick one thing to win this year, yeah, I think it would be the Grand Chess Tour. I mean, it's so prestigious, so difficult, especially in match play at the end where we have this final. I said I was always in support of this idea, and we haven't had it since 2019. And I'm really, really thrilled that I'm able to win the Grand Chess Tour. And also, I have some good memories because last time I was here in 2012, I played a round-robin tournament, and the tournament was actually split in 2 legs. One was in Sao Paulo, and then we moved to Spain. But the first 5 games were here, and I beat Magnus for the first time, and I was leading the tournament after 5 rounds. Then we moved to Spain, and I stopped leading the tournament. So yeah, I have good memories from 13 years ago. Many of the same players, you know, Levon, we played in that tournament. So it's good to still be with the guys who I consider colleagues for so many years and friends for so many years, and also with Pragg, one of the leaders of the new generation. But yeah, I'm really, really happy with the tournament. Really happy with the place here. The crowds are amazing. You know, so many fans. It's really impressive how many people are interested and enthusiastic to watch chess here.
Any final word of thanks to anyone?
Yeah, I mean, of course, to the Grand Chess Tour, to Superbet, to St. Louis Chess Club. I think that this is the longest running and best running chess tour for, you know, how many years has it been now? 10 years, which is fantastic, and I hope for many more as well.
We hope so too, and congratulations on winning your second time. Fabiano Caruana, the winner of the 2025 Grand Chess Tour, indeed a champion. And I believe we have a check as we send them off. 150,000 big ones added to his bank account. Congratulations, Fabi, once again. And we're saying goodbye from Sao Paulo. Back to you in St. Louis.
Thank you, Maurice, and thank you for you and Anastasiya both for all of your contributions to our broadcast. But now, let's honor all of the participants. Let's start with Pragg.
4th place finish for Praggnanandhaa, takes home $40,000. Learned a lot of lessons, played good matches, gave us thrilling games.
And a future legend.
Absolutely. I mean, he's already a legend.
Exactly. 3rd place.
3rd place finish is for Levon Aronian, who had a fantastic summer of chess. He won many events, finished Grand Chess Tour with a 3rd place, and qualifies for next year's Grand Chess Tour.
Really only the 2nd place finisher.
Yeah, it's a great result. Of course, he doesn't feel that way right now, but huge congratulations to Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. He's been so consistent, played a fantastic event, and takes home $100,000, and we will see him again next year at the tour.
Kept us thrilled. And finally, our champion.
Absolutely. Fabiano Caruana wins the Grand Chess Tour for the second time, qualifies for 2026 Grand Chess Tour, and I was just so happy to listen to how happy he was. What a comeback. That's going to be written in the history books.
Nobody happier than him.
Nobody happier than him right now.
And this guy too.
Maybe Maurice is happier.
Maybe so. Professionally trained commentator extraordinaire. There he is, Maurice. He will be joining us for the Clash of Legends coming up. And as we say goodbye, Nazi, thank you. It's just so marvelous to call the action with you.
It's great to be with you guys.
You were brilliant.
Thank you everyone
As always,
for joining
pleasure.
us and watching us every day. Thank you to the players, and we'll see you soon for the next event.
Good night from St. Louis.
This has been a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. Any reproduction or distribution of this content without the express written consent of the St. Louis Chess Club is prohibited.